Come on.
Hold on. 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! I now declare streetcars open.
Great.
This is it. We're up and running.
Except you'll be doing another running, mate, because I'm going to sit here at mission control.
Yeah, well, that's what all the hard work's been about. You know, in a minute, that phone's going to ring. It's going to be our first customer. First of thousands. You know, one day, we're going to look back and remember this.
Streetcars? Yeah, he's here. Just get him. You fancy Maya?
Hiya. Oh, yeah, fine, thanks. Busy? Oh, very busy, yeah. Yeah, phone hasn't stopped ringing. Yeah, cheers. All right, bye-bye. Just ringing to wish us good luck.
It's nice of him.
Yeah.
Hey, well done.
Yeah, well, I still say it's a complete waste of time.
Danny, we have to try.
On a bank holiday, there'll be nobody about. Mind you, we don't get anybody on a normal day, so like you say, maybe it won't make any difference.
Come in. Though we're not really up yet. Neither's working today.
I just wanted to check you're still okay for tonight.
Well, I think we are, yeah. Max?
Yeah?
We're still going Toys and Spiders tonight, aren't we?
Oh, do we have to? Can't make an excuse.
No. Only Toy's here now. Do you hear what I said, Max? Toy's here now, wants to know if we're still on.
Yeah, I heard. Hiya.
If you don't want to come, just say.
Of course we do. It was a joke. I knew you were here. I heard him let you in.
All right.
What time do you want us then?
7:30, 8. Up to you. Bye.
See you tonight.
Bye, Toya.
Why didn't you tell me she was here? So I wouldn't show myself up.
Well, I didn't know you was going to say something like that.
Well, I wouldn't have if I'd have known. Now we're right stuck, aren't we? If we did make an excuse, you'd know where it were. Now we've got to go whether we like it or not.
Well, we've done nothing so far. It took 39 quid last week. 39 quid?
Well, I reckon the whole unit's cursed.
What, because of that dead body?
Tony Onyx.
It's not cursed, it's just people aren't used to us being open yet.
They never will get used to it, if you ask me.
Streetcars.
You know that? That's going to be Tony Onyx wanting a taxi to the cemetery.
No
Well, you can
problem.
have one.
OK, right, bye. Mrs Nelson.
Yeah?
She wants picking up at 12 Andrew Street and then taken to the hospital.
I'm on my way. Where's Andrew Street?
I don't know.
Well, why didn't you ask her?
Because I thought you'd know.
I think it's on that new estate by the cricket field.
Cheers. What number?
12.
Right.
Oh, Vic, mate, on your way back, get yourself an A to Z.
He's very keen, mate, right?
It's going to have to be.
I mean, it's funny, isn't it? How you can fancy a fella like mad until you hear what they've been saying about you and then you go right off them.
Yeah. Sorry you had to hear it from me, though.
Well, no one else would have told me, and it's just, I know it sounds stupid, but he seems so sincere.
He does.
Easy to talk to, wanted to know all about me. He had me thinking, hey, done it. Found that sensitive, caring fella we're all after. And it turns out he's just a rat who's only after one thing and then slags me off when he gets it.
Oh, forget about it.
Oh, I intend to. Not so easy to forget about what he's done, though, is it? Oh, it makes me think I'm just going to keep away from fellas altogether.
Oh, come on.
I mean it. They're all as bad.
Including Dougie?
Yeah. Well, no. Can't really say he was only after one thing. Don't know what he was after. Feeling guilty, I suppose. He wines and dines me and then gets all upset because he thinks his dead wife's watching.
What if he was to get over it?
He won't.
Yeah, but just suppose he did.
He won't, because I'm not going to give him another chance.
Oh.
He's had his chance, more than enough. If he's happier living with his memories, well, he can stick with them.
Hiya. Hiya, you all right? How many lives do you reckon on saving today, then?
No, I'm going looking at flats with Rebecca, trying to find out what I move into.
It's no wonder the NHS is in such a state, you know. You're all too busy jumping on one another to see to patients.
Hey, yeah, that could be it. See you later.
Yeah.
Hey. Oh, Hi.
Thought I'd give you my custom at being your first day. How's it going?
Oh, you know, slow to start, but it's picking up.
Good, good. So, Kitchener Street then, yeah?
Yeah.
Got a little bit of business so you can hang about and then bring us back.
Right.
So what would you like?
A white wine, please.
A white wine and...
G&T, love, please.
I didn't think you two were opening today.
No, we're not. No, this is a works out in this. And we were thinking of going to Blackpool, and then we thought, no, this is nearer.
Do you know what? I can't help worrying about these new contracts. Why couldn't we have just stayed the way we were?
Somebody's bright idea.
Yeah, well, you can bet it's not being done for our benefit.
No, it ever is.
It'll be either Baldwin or that son of his. Do you know, I used to like him when he first started, but he's just a chip off the old block.
Still, we've signed the contracts now, haven't we?
Yeah, I know. We've just got some feeling that we're going to regret it.
There you go. Thanks.
Right, thanks, lovey.
Hey, guess where we're going tonight?
No, go on.
Spider and Toyers.
Spider? Why?
Oh, Ash invited them round to ours and we've got to go back to theirs.
Back to what, though? I mean, where they're living, a little hole in the ground or what?
No, a bedsit.
Oh, well, it'll be an experience for you, I suppose. Thanks.
Find a bit of love, please.
Right. So, what are you getting up to today?
Not a lot, which is why I'm in here.
Hello. It's me. Listen, Dougie's just come in.
So?
Well, he's on his own and he sounds like he might be at a bit of a loose end, so I thought you might be interested.
Well, even if I were, I can hardly just sail in and plonk myself next to him, can I?
I don't see why not. It is a pub.
No, anyway, like I said, he's had his chance and I'm not going to give him another.
OK. See you later.
Yeah, bye.
Bye.
Cheers, mate. See you again.
Hang on, it's 11:50.
Oh, right. So we're doing it like that then, are we?
What, like, you pay me what you owe me? Yeah.
What I owe you? OK. I'll tell you what. Stick it on the account, eh?
What account?
Well, the one that I have with your partner. You know, you two really need to talk.
Oh, hiya.
All right.
Do you want a drink?
No, I think we're okay.
Mighty Mouse not with you?
No, I left him in the office. We're both working. We don't get days off like you know.
Makes you feel sorry for him, doesn't it?
No.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Can I get you one? Or are you with somebody?
No, I'm not with anyone, no.
Oh. Only, I thought you said...
No, whatever I said, I'm not with anyone. That was a mistake. Quite a big mistake, actually.
Well, I'm sorry.
No need, and I'll get the drinks. What is it, a pint?
Yes, please.
Wow. Fancy seeing you here.
Yeah, we're just passing. Can I have a vodka and tonic and a pint of bitter, please?
Yeah, of course you can. What are you doing today out special?
Not really, no.
Never mind. Happens some little crop up.
We were both wondering, like, who's the mastermind behind this new contract idea?
Big boss or little boss?
Or did they cook it up between them?
Neither.
So who then?
Well, there is one other mastermind around, you know. What, you? Don't sound so surprised, Gwen.
You, honest?
Yeah.
So what's it about? Are you trying to screw our wages down even further than what they are already? After all that mourning you did about how Baldwin doesn't pay us enough to live on? Do you know, I don't know how you can sit there...
Are you going to listen to me or what?
No. Not unless you've got something interesting to say.
This new setup is so you can make more money. Not less, more.
Oh, yeah, and pigs might fly.
You produce the goods. Which you can. You're as fast as anybody over there. Produce the goods and you make more money. Not less.
Cheers.
Look, I know you think I've given you a bit of a runaround lately, so I'm probably wasting me time even suggesting this. But, well, I've a fair amount of time to waste, so...
Yeah?
Well, I wondered if you fancied going out somewhere tonight.
Out where?
For a meal, say. No? Well, if you don't want to, that's okay.
Yeah. Thank you. That would be nice.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And he said he had an account with us.
I think you mentioned that, yeah.
Yeah, so why didn't you tell me?
I didn't know.
Oh, come on, Stevie. No, you didn't.
All right, so what if I didn't? I mean, account customers are what we want, aren't they?
Yeah. Account customers that pay when we send them the bill.
Jez will pay.
Yeah, well, it didn't sound like that to me. It sounded more like he had a private arrangement with you.
Well, look, that's just the way people like that talk. You know what Jez is like? I mean, he wants to sound more important than your regular punters. But he'll pay, don't worry. And anyway, did you get that A to Z?
What?
The A to Z, so we know where we're going. See, you forget things as well. Hello, streetcars.
Why are you looking at me like that for?
I just didn't think you'd be getting all that dressed up, that's all.
I'm not dressed up. Anyway, why don't you like it?
No, you look fantastic. It's just, well, where are we going? It's only Spider and Toys, isn't it?
Only Spider and Toyers. I was the one that said only Spider and Toyers, so we could make an excuse. But I got told no, because it's the biggest invite ever.
I'm just saying it's not somewhere posh.
Well, do you want me to dress like them? I'll tell you what, I'll go back upstairs, I'll take this off and go and put my old jeans on and wear for decorating.
Of course not.
You know, some husbands would be happy the wives got dressed up.
Well, I am. Like I say, you look fantastic.
Shall we go, then?
Yeah.
Bring the wine!
So, do you want to look at any more?
No, not now. Not ever. Oh, I'm sick of looking at smelly, dirty rooms and being told they don't allow visitors or pets.
Yeah, meaning me.
Yeah, and then they ask me if I'm in full-time employment and can I give references like they do me a favour, let me through the door.
Yeah, well, we have been looking at what you might call the lower end of the market, haven't we?
You might if you're being polite.
Well, maybe we should go up a bit.
Oh, Martin, I can't afford to go up a bit. I can't afford to go up at all.
Yeah, but, well...
What?
Well, if we think of it being, well, not just for you, but for us, which it's going to be eventually anyway.
Well, I hope it's none of the places we've seen today.
Yeah, so if it's for us, well, you won't have to pay all the rent, will you? Because, well, I can pay some, can't I?
No.
Then we can look for somewhere decent, like I seem to remember.
Martin, you can't afford to pay me rent, and I wouldn't like you even if you could.
Where is it now? Here we go.
Brought you this.
Oh, cheers. Oh, these two friends of ours. Is this Wilf?
Nice to meet you.
Right. And Pip.
Hi.
Hello.
Ashley and Maxine.
Hello.
We'll take a seat if you can find anywhere.
You have that, I'll just perch.
Have we got a corkscrew?
Somewhere, yeah.
Hairdresser, aren't you? Yeah, so you said. Don't take this the wrong way, will you? But you look just like a doll I used to have.
Barbie doll, right?
Oh, I don't know. I used to think it was ever so pretty.
Yeah, but how old were you?
Oh, about 7.
Well, I'll put a paper bag over my head if you'd rather.
No, if that's how you want to look, then great. I'm not getting at you. Just believe people should say what they think, don't I?
Yes.
I can't seem to find that corkscrew anywhere. Do you want a beer to be going on with?
Yeah, great, yeah.
Maxine, do you want one?
No, I'd rather wait for the wine.
See, this one's great. It's in a decent area.
I can't afford it.
No, but we can. Oh, come on, this flat, it's only going to be until we get together, until we can find a place for the both of us, yeah?
Well, I hope so.
So we're going to want somewhere nice, aren't we? Somewhere I can come and stay, which means it'll be for my benefit as well as yours, so why shouldn't I chip in?
You've got a family.
Yeah. You know, I'm not going to leave them without food so we can find a place with a bay window overlooking the park, am I?
No, I suppose not.
So what is it? You know, if I chip in 25 quid a week, we can find somewhere decent.
What if we fall out?
Well, we're doing that now, aren't we?
No, I mean for real.
Well, we won't, will we? I know we won't. Right, anyway, listen, it's up to you.
Well, look, I'll think about it. But, seeing as you've got that much money, you can buy us a bag of chips because I'm starving.
Come on.
What do you do, Wilf?
I've got an allotment.
Do you grow stuff?
Well, it sort of grows itself.
Then we sell it to this cooperative we have.
Sounds interesting.
I'll get by.
Ashley's a butcher.
He's not.
I am, yeah.
How are you getting to that?
Well, it's my dad's business, so I started when I left school.
A real butcher? Cutting up animals?
Yeah?
Yeah, but I mean, fair dues. We all got to make a living, haven't we? I mean, look at me, pillar of a DSS.
Yeah, but that's helping people.
So's being a butcher if you want roast beef for your Sunday dinner.
I don't eat it, I'm a vegetarian.
You don't have to apologise, Ashley.
I'm apologising.
I just got your principles. You know what I mean? I mean, you're against eating meat.
But you're part of a food chain that depends on the slaughter of thousands of defenceless animals.
I wondered that.
Look, he doesn't have to swear, it's just what he does.
But he's a free human being, he has a choice.
Yeah, and his choice is to do that, otherwise he's out of work.
It's better to be out of work, don't it?
Gotta be.
All I know is if I didn't do it, then somebody else would.
Oh, so we're all helpless to change anything, are we? We just carry on with things as they are.
We do it, Elliot's, yes.
Look, he doesn't go out and kill animals with his bare hands, you know.
Oh, it'd be a lot better if you did.
Better? What's that supposed to mean?
It'd be more honest, wouldn't it?
Instead of him being a frontman for what's nothing more than ritualised slaughter.
More stew, anyone?
No.
What about beer? I'll get some cans.
Well, you still haven't told us how you can be a butcher and vegetarian.
No, because he doesn't have to.
Cheers now. Keep the change.
Good night.
So, we could have a last drink or, want to risk a coffee?
Well, coffee sounds nice.
Well, we can always leave the door unlocked, then you know you can get out.
Come up. I'll take you for a pint.
Who's on the phones?
Nobody. There's no reason you should be sat here all night, is there?
Cheers.
Well, today's been the best day we've had since we've opened.
It's not saying much, though, is it? You're gonna have to sell a watering can and a ball of string to manage that.
Well, we've been together. I mean, we're not exactly going to make a fortune, but it's nice doing what we're doing together, isn't it?
Yeah, of course it is. It's just right now the main thing we're doing together is losing money, hand over fist.
Hey, 2 pints, please.
I thought we were staying open till midnight.
Well, I would have. You know, I'd have stuck it out, but look at you, you're knackered.
Yeah, we do need more bodies. So what happened to Rich?
Well, yeah, he put in a good couple of hours, and now, of course, we'll have Gary joining us as soon as he gets his licence.
Yeah, and you'll be leaving when you get your building contracts through.
I can do both jobs.
Yeah, well, we'll see. But we need a minimum of 2 drivers. You know, if someone phones up and we say we're busy, they're not going to phone back, are they?
Look, have you been? Chill out.
I'm chill.
Look, today was the first day. I mean, we weren't exactly up to speed, but, you know, we'll get there.
Yeah, we'll see.
Oh, what's she called?
Emma.
Emma. It's a really nice name, Emma. I am so happy for you, Curly, honestly.
Well, you can't sit at home feeling sorry for yourself forever, can you?
My philosophy entirely.
I know. I couldn't help admire the way that, you know, you didn't lock yourself away after Alf died.
Well...
No, you put your glad rags on and you came in here every night with Fred Elliott knocking them back. That's the way to do it.
Yeah.
I just don't get it. I mean, why can't women put their own makeup on?
They can if they want.
Why do they have to put it on a sword?
Don't have to, it's just if they want to.
No, I'll tell you why. So they're kept in the place so they know they're only supposed to be ornaments. Not supposed to think.
And because there's a fortune to be made out of selling overpriced guns in fancy bottles.
You've done all sorts of training, haven't you?
Training in how to brainwash other women. I'm telling you, it's a conspiracy. And who's behind it? Men. Men will always be rich and powerful so long as they can recruit enough brainless bimbos to do the dirty work for them.
Would anybody like some coffee?
Yeah.
No, not if it means we're staying here to be insulted. We're going.
Oh, look, nobody was being serious.
Oh, weren't they?
No, they're just making conversation.
Well, up and I'm not clever enough for that. But I'm clever enough to know when I'm being made fun of and when my husband is as well. I'm proud of what I do, and I'm proud as a butcher. So you can say what you like, because all you're good for's talking. Come on, Ash, we're going.
Right, well, thanks for the meal.
Come on, we're now.
See ya.
Bye, Ash.
Sorry you've had to go.
I've made a bit of a fool of myself over the last few days. So I did think, right, that's it. No more men, no more risking being hurt.
And while you've been making a fool of yourself, I've had time to think what a fool I've been, risking losing you.
Can I ask you one thing?
What?
Don't say that if you don't mean it.
No, I do. I do mean it. I think you're a wonderful woman. Warm. And generous. Everything I never thought I'd find again.
So do you think we might get a little bit further this time?
I'd like to try.
Come on, Davy, get a move on.
It's not fair to staying at home while I have to go to school.
She's got quite enough to do today, I can tell you.
Yes, to mind your own business, OK? Yeah, and you mind yours.
Hey, now, come on, get everything together and let's go. Come on.
And I'll be back to pick you up about 1, OK?
Well, you're not coming, are you?
Yeah, of course I'm coming with you.
Oh, Mum!
Sarah, it's your first antenatal class. It's taken enough persuading to get you to go. I just want to make sure everything's all right?
Right, go on. Bye, Em.
OK, bye.
Bye.
See ya.
I knew it wasn't going to be a bundle of laughs. I wasn't expecting to be insulted, particularly by a kid like Toya Battersby.
I don't think she insulted you exactly.
Yes, she did. She egged her friends on, made me look like a bimbo.
I think it was my job that swung it.
Yeah, I mean, why did she have to say that? Nobody had to know you were a butcher.
Well, don't let it get on top of you, Maxim. We'll never see him again.
Wilf and Pip. I mean, what kind of names are they anyway? I used to have a budgie called Wilf.
Aye, and he probably had more sense than that lot put together.
Yeah, you're right. I'll see you later, love.
Look, don't worry about last night. It just weren't our thing, that's all.
Yeah.
Debs?
Hi, Annette. Listen, I can't stop. I'm a bit pushed.
Well, they can wait a few minutes. I just want to know how it went last night.
Fine. Did I what?
You know.
Did I have a nice time?
You know what I mean.
If you mean, did he stay the night? Yes, he did.
Brilliant. Progress.
Yeah, sort of. Listen, I've really got to go.
Hey, hang on. What do you mean, sort of?
I can't tell you now.
Well, you can't leave me like this in suspense.
All right, well, if you breathe a word of this to anyone, really, I'll promise. All right, well, we went out for a really nice meal, then we went back to my place, and, well, things just didn't go quite according to plan.
How do you mean?
I think it was first night nerves, you know. He was really upset.
Not surprised.
Yeah, not that it makes any difference. I still fancy him, and it's more important that he's a nice bloke.
Yeah, it's probably just a matter of time, eh?
Yeah, well, just keep it under your hat, eh?
Yeah.
See ya.
Most people like to sit in the back.
I'm not most people.
Where to, then?
Charles Street.
Right. Actually, it's no smoking. What the hell, eh? So which end of Charles Street?
Top end. I'm off for a job.
How interesting.
Riveting. You get to serve chips if you've got a degree.
Have you got a degree?
Only from the University of Hard Knocks, love.
Right.
Red One, this is Base. Report your position.
Red One, just picked up the fare and I'm going to Charles Street.
Oh, Roger, but where are you now, Vic?
Top of Birkham Road, corner of Lonsdale Gardens.
Cheers. Top of Birkham Road, corner of Lonsdale Gardens, over.
Yeah, right. Hang on a minute, Vic. I've got another fare for you.
Come again, Steve.
Another fare. And Mr. Fredericks wants picking up at 16 Peter Place and taken to Mansell Avenue.
Did you say Peter Place?
Near the Co-op on Vickers Drive.
We go past it, I'll show you.
Oh, right, tar. Red One.
Go ahead, Red One.
Did you say Mansell Avenue?
Right.
You couldn't give us a fix on Mansell Avenue, could you?
Gordon Bennett, what sort of a taxi firm is this?
Oh, it's a big town. I can't know all the roads.
After you drop me off, take a second right off Charles Street up Portland Road, third left onto the freeway, first left into Western Way, third set of lights, turn right, you're in Mansell Avenue.
How do you know that?
Spent 4 years on the switch for Alpha Cabs.
Yeah.
Till I went bust.
And this job you're going for today?
Being sent to, no choice in the matter.
Really?
It was either that or they stopped me benefit.
Gotcha.
Don't get me wrong, I'm not scared of hard work.
So, you wouldn't mind a job?
Wouldn't mind a decent one.
Might just be your lucky day.
Some of the girls here are as young as Sarah Lou.
Yeah, well, she'll feel at home then, won't she? She wants to stay?
Oh, no, you go. I'll be all right.
Oh, Martin.
I'll meet you down at my office then, okay?
Okay.
Hiya.
Oh, hiya, Judith. Gail, this is Judith. She's the midwife. She'll be looking after this group.
Hello, Gail.
Hello.
Is that Sarah Louise?
Yes.
Well, don't worry. We'll take good care of her. It's like leaving her at school the first day.
Yeah. Go on. She'll be fine.
Good morning, girls. We should be ready to start in a few minutes, so I'll just check that everybody's here, all right?
I don't know what you're looking so happy about. There's no way we're going to hit this target by Friday.
I don't care. Jim's coming back today.
So?
So, got a nice surprise for him, haven't I?
Oh, we can all guess what that is, can't we?
You lot have all got one-track minds. I'm talking about the house.
Oh, no. Not more alterations.
Just a few finishing touches. Oh, looks great.
You're going to need all that extra money Linda's promised us.
Yeah, well, I'm nowhere near getting that.
Yeah, me neither. I'm not at all sure that this was a good idea. Well, I'm having serious doubts myself. The only one who's going to get out of this is Baldwin.
And Hayley.
How about you, Sarah Louise?
What?
Would you like to try it?
Yeah, all right.
Now, these are disposables. A lot of mothers use these. But, you might prefer the old-fashioned terry toweling ones. Now, washing them can be a chore, but they are cheaper and probably more environmentally friendly than disposables. How are you getting on?
Not very well.
Oh, that's great. Well done. Mind, this is only a doll. You might find it a bit more tricky with a real-life wriggly baby.
Red 1, this is base. Come in, over. Red 1, this is base. Vic, where are you, mate?
Right behind you, Sunshine.
What are you doing here? The phones have been ringing all day. I've only got you and Rich out on the road. And who's this?
This is Eileen.
Eileen Grimshaw. I'd want a better chair.
Of course.
And you have got a decent kettle.
No problem.
Who is this?
I'm the best offer you've had all day, love.
Trust me, Steve, she's a genius. She's the answer to our prayers.
Leave that.
Streetcars. Yes, sir. Yeah. Mr. Johnson, 49 Yeovil Street. Be with you in 5 minutes. Who's taking it?
What's going on here?
Streetcars. Yes, madam. Hospital. OK, and your address? 67 Compton Street. You have got 2 cars, I take it.
Ooh, we've got 3. Rich is the other driver.
Be with you in 5 minutes, Mrs. Stevenson. Right, Yeovil Street. Into town, left onto Archer Street, second right past the museum, up onto the flyover, third exit onto the roundabout, first left, Yeovil Street's on the right. Compton Street, down the High Street, second right, third on the left.
Told you. Genius.
Well, don't just stand there. Promised those cabs 5 minutes ago. Got our reputation to keep up.
Thanks, Norman.
Thank you.
Hiya.
Hiya. About last night.
Do you want a drink?
Yeah, OK. I'll have a pint.
Coming up.
Listen, I want to say something to you.
You don't have to say anything, OK?
Yes, I do. I want you to know that I'd understand it if you prefer to call the whole thing off.
Why would I want to do that?
Well, no, I'll pay for that.
Look, you paid for dinner last night, and as for anything else, we'll just put it down to first night nerves,
Well, I were as disappointed as you were. Thank you. I feel such a fool.
Well, don't. It's not as if it's the most important thing in the world, is it?
Well, certainly felt like it at the time.
There'll be time enough, won't there?
Well, yeah. Hey, are you all right?
Do you know, I feel a bit funny.
Look, come on, love. Go and sit yourself down. We'll bring your drink over. All right, you're here. We want to word with you.
Well, can I get my drink in first?
No, you can't. Look, we've grafted really hard to meet them new targets this week. And there's no way we're going to do it.
Hayley will.
Oh, aye, 'cause she's working her way through a dinner hour.
Well, if that's what it takes.
You promised us we'd be better off.
If you met your targets.
And if we don't?
Look, none of you can keep up with Hayley. So she's going to be better off than you any road. You already know that.
Yeah, well, as long as I'm not down by the end of the week, I can't afford that.
Yeah, none of us can. You won't be down on last week, I promise.
Well, you better be right.
Look, I said so, didn't I? You won't be down. I give you me word.
I'll see you next week, Natalie. Not long to go now. What did you make of your first day? Enjoy it?
Yeah, it was interesting.
Like I said earlier, anything you want to ask, feel free. Don't be shy.
Well, there was something. I wondered if it'd be okay for me mum to be there when the baby's born.
Of course it is, love. No problem. Anything else?
No, don't think so.
Okay. Right, I'll see you next time. And remember what I said about taking care of yourselves.
Okay.
Bye.
See ya. Nice, isn't she? Yeah, she's great. So you coming next time? Are you? I think so, yeah. Okay, well then. So, have you got a boyfriend? Did have. He doesn't want to know me now, though, have you? No, I just got caught out. Me and her. See you next time, then. Yeah.
Mom, I have just seen this fantastic flat off the main road. It's got a brand new kitchen bathroom, great view of the park, and it is just about in the price range we're looking for.
Right. So this is our chip in the £100 a month, yeah?
Well, if you can, it'll be great.
Hiya. All right.
Why, you must be Sarah Louise?
Yeah. This is Rebecca, who I work with.
Hiya.
So, how'd it go? All right?
It was really good. Judith is really nice.
Yeah? Make any friends?
Yeah, well, there's this girl called Jenny.
Look, I better be off. We'll sort this out later, yeah?
Okay.
All right, well, really nice to meet you.
See ya.
Bye. Bye.
Right, well, let's get you down to the bus stop so we can talk all about it, eh? Just through there.
So, how'd it go?
Well, they're never the most cheeriest places in the world, funerals, even at the best of times. You know, I'm going to an awful lot of the damn things now I'm getting older.
I know how you feel.
Oh, I'm sorry, Natalie, I wasn't thinking.
It's all right. Anyway, it must be nice to have your own personal cab standing by to pick you up and chauffeur you about.
Indeed.
I don't know who's been born.
Ah, no, fair play to you, son. I hope you succeed.
Well, I won't stand in it.
No, neither will I. Oi, what are you doing with that?
Well, the job's not finished till the customer's at his door.
Hey, give me it.
I'll do it.
Well, you said I'm too old to carry my luggage?
I just think it's one funeral a week's enough for any
Oh,
family.
clear off, will you? Hey, doggy.
See ya.
There you go.
Deb's gone.
Yeah, she went to relieve Maxine and Audrey.
All right. Do you want another?
No, I don't think so.
She, seemed to enjoy herself last night.
Did she?
Yeah.
Any road must be off. Things to do.
So was it just this couple that were objectionable, or what?
No, Toya was just as bad. And it wasn't just me they were picking on, it was Ashley as well.
Oh, no. Why Ashla?
Because he's a butcher.
Oh, I see, and you were defending him, were you?
Yeah, of course I was. I wasn't having a couple of lentil sellers criticising my husband because of his job, telling him what he should and shouldn't think.
Well, I'm sure he must be used to that by now.
How do you mean?
Well, I think you've made it perfectly clear how you expect him to act these last few weeks, haven't you? Eh?
Well, not like they did.
Well, I wasn't there, so I can't tell, can I?
Yo. Always look forward to getting home, so I do. What in the name of God's this? What's going on here? What's this? What is this? What is this?
Oh, it looks like little Owls have been busy while you've been away.
Did you know about this, son?
No. Well, I'll be well chuffed if somebody did it to my place.
Right.
I don't know how Linda can say we're not going to lose out.
You heard her.
There's no way I'm going to reach my target, not if I work an extra hour a night. I'm worn out already. Gwen.
Jim!
Right.
Oh, what are you doing back?
I took an early flight.
Oh, and you couldn't wait for me to come out of work, right?
Well, something like that, yeah. Look, I've just been across the road home.
Have you?
Oh, do you like it? Oh, please say you like it.
Yes, I like it. It's very nice. It's very lovely.
Oh, it's great, isn't it? I really wanted it to be a nice surprise for you.
Oh, well, it certainly was one of those. How much did it cost?
Well, look, I can't talk now because Baldy's back and I don't want him to see you here. I'll tell you the details later on, yeah?
Yes, you will. See you later.
See you later.
Does he like the new look, then?
Yeah, he loves it.
Where are you going?
Home.
Are you finished, have you?
Unless I'm told differently.
Well, we'll see you tomorrow then, all right?
Offering me a job?
Well, it depends if you're interested.
No, love. It depends on whether you pay me what I want.
And how much is this going to cost then?
$6.50 an hour.
No, I'm sorry.
Right then.
Hey, come on, hold on a second, Eileen. Just a second. Come on, Steve. We can't afford to lose her. She's been here one day and she's sorted us out. And she knows every street in Weatherfield.
All right, then, $4.50.
Knock it up a quid and we might be talking.
Sorry, no. All right, then, $5.50.
Right. See you tomorrow, 8 o'clock sharp. And don't forget, I'll need a new chair.
We can tell who's going to hit their targets without looking at these batch figures.
What do you mean?
Well, according to this, Hayley's going to be well up on her weekly wage.
And the rest?
Well, they vary, but they should be all right, apart from Janice and Gwen, that is.
Are they down?
Yep, and Bobby. You're talking about, what, 5, 10 quid come the end of the week?
How come? I worked it all out.
So did I. If I'd have stayed with your projections, it would have cost me a fortune.
What are you saying?
I've adjusted the timings.
Mike, you've cut these back to the bone. They'll never manage this.
Not my problem.
But we had an agreement, you promised. You're going to make me look a fool.
Yeah, well, we discuss it later. I'm late as it is. See you at the flat at what, 10 o'clock?
Mike! You two off?
Yeah, I'm off to pictures with Roy.
I'm done in. Right, well, see you tomorrow then.
Night.
Good night. Night.
Well, it is, but I thought we'd wait for Martin. Did you say he'd be late?
No, not that I can remember.
I think I'll give his mobile a ring. I mean, if he is going to be late, we might as well get started.
Hello, sexy. Realised your mistake then?
Hello? Who is this?
Hello?
Hello?
Is there a problem?
Dunno. Tell David to get himself down here. We might as well get started.
David!
Comfy?
Oh, very comfy.
I got a really good deal on this sofa.
Did you really?
Yeah. They wanted $5.50 for it. I got them knocked down to $3.95.
Oh, dead on. I take it that's no deposit, 0% finance and nothing to pay till 2001.
Yeah, how do you know that?
Because I watched the bloody telly, Gwen, that's why.
Look, you said you liked it.
Of course I like it. I mean, it's absolutely fine, isn't it? I'll tell you what, I'd have liked it a hell of a lot more if you'd consulted me before you went out and bought the entire contents of the shop.
Well, it's hardly that.
Oh, do me a favour, look at the state of it.
I wanted it to be a surprise.
Well, it's a surprise, all right. Of course it's a surprise. I mean, how in the name of God are you going to pay for it all?
Look, don't worry about the money. It's all taken care of.
You've been using the store card again, haven't you?
Well, that's what it's there for, isn't it?
In the name of God, Gwen, what are you playing at?
Or should you think I'm a bully? You're not big enough. No. I mean, do you think I force my opinions on people?
Well, we all do that sometimes, don't we, Tuck? And it's good as this.
I'm really enjoying it.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you rather be eating a lamb chop or a bit of steak?
What are you talking about, Maxine? We're not eating meat anymore.
I know, but you still like it.
Of course I do, I'm a butcher.
So you don't really want to be a vegetarian, then?
Well, I'm doing it, aren't I?
Yeah, but is it what you really want? I mean, don't you rather be eating meat again?
Well, if I was honest, then yeah. But if not eating meat makes you happy, then I'm happy to do it.
Is it all right?
Hiya.
Hello.
Sorry I'm late. Had a bit of a rush on around 4:30.
Was that why I had trouble getting hold of you?
Hey?
Rang your mobile about 5. Some strange woman answered.
A woman? What did she say?
Hello, sexy. And something about a mistake.
All right. Who was it?
Dunno, she hung up.
Oh, well, it must have been a wrong number, because mine's been switched off all afternoon. See?
Something wrong?
No, fine. Did you try the number again?
Yeah, I wanted to leave a message. You didn't give me the option.
Right. Well, I must have deleted the call diver or something. I don't know. I'll get it sorted.
Right.
I'll tell you what you might have done. You might have rung the wrong number the first time, and then when you did get me, I switched off, wasn't
That'll be it.
I? Yeah.
Gave me quite a turn.
Yeah, I bet it did.
Was there a queue?
There was a queue.
You only got one lot.
Oh, well, you see, Gwen, I'm not particularly hungry at the moment, so I'm not.
Well, you should have said I could have done without.
You? Never. What, you deny yourself something? No, I don't believe it.
Jim, I bought a few things on credit with our store card for our home.
Oh, no, Gwen. You bought a load of stuff for the store card and you didn't pay for any of it, so you didn't.
Well, I will.
Gwen, wait a minute. Have you forgotten your last wee problem?
Well, I solved that.
Oh, you solved it. So you're going to get out of debt with one person and then you're going to go straight back into debt with another.
I thought you understood that this was supposed to be a fresh start.
No, I'll tell you what I understand, Gwen. You went out and you bought all this furniture and you never even asked me. That's what I understand.
All right, so I didn't ask you, big deal. We've got the furniture now, so let's enjoy it, all right?
Oh, enjoy it. No chance, lady. As soon as I find out where this came from, it's going straight back.
Well, you can't do that.
Oh, I can't. Well, I'll tell you what. You just watch me.
Look, please, Jim.
Gwen, we can't afford this. For God's sake, look at it. Besides, the last stuff would have done a few years.
Well, he can't do that now because it's gone.
What do you mean it's gone?
Well, a man's taken it away and...
Well, we'll go and find the wee man. We'll bring it all back.
We can't.
What do you mean we can't?
It's gone to the tip.
It's gone to the tip? It's gone to the tip? What do you mean it's gone to the tip?
Well, there was no room with all the new stuff.
Oh, in the name of God, Gwen. Are you serious? It's gone to the tip. Are you serious? Tell me this is not happening. The tip!
And another thing, it's got detachable covers.
I told you, Gwen, I don't want to discuss it.
You spill anything on that, all you got to do is take the covers off and send them to the dry cleaners. You see, it's an investment in the long run.
Excuse me, Gwen. The other one was absolutely fine.
Oh, honestly, you said yourself it was beginning to sag.
It would have lasted another couple of years, all right?
No chance. Sofas aren't made to last these days.
Oh, really? Oh, well, that's cheered me up no end, that has.
Which is why I got one with a detachable cover. Right. Like I said, it's an investment.
Great. Sticking out.
Morning, Eileen. Oh, you've not got kettle on yet.
Kettle, right, yeah.
And not got my chair, I see. Pint of milk, tea bags, and that's my mug. Oh, and what about a telly?
So you want a chair?
Oh, I can see you two are going to need licking into shape. I need a telly.
Well, we'll work on it.
Especially with Newmarket coming on.
We'll see what we can do.
2 sugars, by the way. Oh, some biscuits here. Don't suppose you bought any. You had many calls?
No.
How long have you been here?
An hour and a bit.
Oh, never mind. It's early days yet. Accompany this car.
You what?
6 letters.
Car company?
No, a company. 4 letters O.
I've no idea.
Toyota fits. Streetcars. Can do. Time. House number. And what's the name? Be with you in 5 minutes, Mr. Campbell. Hillside Road to the airport. Happy now?
Toss you for it. Heads. See ya.
Won't need many of them to pay for that telly.
Hold the chair. What's all this?
Full English breakfast, the works.
Is this a wind-up?
Look, you like eating meat and you're a butcher, and I don't want you to give up meat just because of me.
We've been through all this.
Look at that plate and tell me you're not tempted.
Well...
Look, you were prepared to give up meat, and that meant a lot, but in your heart of hearts, you're a meat eater, aren't you?
Suppose so.
Right, get that down before it goes cold.
Come here and give us a kiss.
Oh, he only loves me for me fry-ups.
Of course not. But I do love you, you know.
Oh, I love you too.
You must do. Veggie's ultimate sacrifice cooking up this lot.
Hey, don't expect it every day.
As long as we don't fall out over it, eh?
Hey, Uncle Fred will be pleased.
I'm hoping I won't see him today. Now I'm at Fresco's and he's at shop.
Only going to tell him good news?
Not particular.
So what's he bothered about?
Oh, I don't know. Something to do with the store card. But I used it when he wasn't there.
What? I wouldn't have had the nerve.
What would you expect me to do, Janice? He just carry on in the same old way. He's stuck in a time warp.
Well, you've certainly brought him back down to earth with a bump.
Yeah, well, some men are never satisfied.
Are them wages ready yet?
Dear, just working them out now. But I wouldn't build your hopes too high.
At least I won't be any worse off than last week.
No, you reckon?
That's what Linda said.
Did she?
Yeah. Gave us a word, didn't she, Gwen?
Well, we just have to wait and see then, won't we?
Didn't like the sound of that.
He doesn't know. Well, not been worked out yet.
Hey, you, Linda. Are you sure that me and Gwen won't be able to pocket on this new system?
That's what I said, didn't I? Yeah, but will we earn any more? Do you want it in writing? Of course you will. Well, we'll just have to wait and see then, won't we?
Right, before we do anything else.
Yours, I believe.
I don't know how that happened. I think it must have been when Sarah Lou came in the office. It was really strange meeting her like that.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Is everything all right?
Well, apart from having to think like lightning, I was sweating cobs.
I couldn't believe it when I heard Gail's voice.
Yeah, well, we got away with it this time, but I think we've used up more than our fair share of luck, don't you? The sooner you get moved into that flat, the better.
Yeah, at least you won't have to sneak in and out of the nurse's home. How about tea time?
What, for moving you in? Oh, yeah, I'll see what I can do, but I mean, I don't think I can stay all evening. Hello? Oh, hi, Gail.
See you later.
You wanted a telly? You've got a telly.
Right, man of action. Is the aerial plugged in?
It just needs twiddling.
Just needs a booster.
What will it do for now?
Oh, I expect so.
Well, we'll get something better as soon as we can.
Oh, how many times have I heard that? Oh, we're Escort. A company of car. Escort. Escort. Escort.
Oh.
Streetcars. Yeah. What time? And where to? Right, cab's on its way. Be 5 minutes. Sorry? No, he's not. He's on a job. What's the name? Right, I'll get another driver to you. Job for you. Gable Street to Chepstow Road. Mr. Quigley says he's a mate of Steve's.
Jez Quigley. He can whistle for it.
You what? I just told him.
He's blacklisted.
Janice. Gwen. Bobby.
Mr. Baldwin?
You all right, Hayley?
I'll say it. Thanks, Mr. Baldwin.
Hey, what's all this? You said we'd be better off.
Well, aren't you?
Well, I'm not. I'm 3 quid down. Neither am I. I'm 7 quid worse off.
Well, I'll leave it to you. It's your scheme.
You took time off.
I went to the doctor's and I missed my antenatal.
Well, you should have worked in your lunch hour. That's how it works.
You gave us your word, didn't you, Gwen?
Yeah. I said you wouldn't lose out, and you haven't. I said you'd be better off, and you are.
Oh, yeah. By 29p.
37p? It's a fiddle.
And how come she's done so well? I bet you fiddled all them batches, didn't you?
I haven't fixed anything for Hayley. She worked faster than you, did more hours, so she earned more money. Well, I think it's a rotten scheme.
Yeah, and so do I.
What can I get you, Ash?
Half a bit and not pot, sir.
Hot bottle will be 5 minutes.
No worry. My Uncle Fred not been in?
Not seen him, no.
Good. Baby's got coffee for his dinner.
Did my eyes deceive me?
No, they didn't. I'm sorry, Spar, I can't keep it up, not anymore.
Nah, I can't say I'm surprised.
Yeah, well, I did my best.
Yeah, my friends did their worst.
And it weren't just them. I was never that happy being a veggie in the first place. It's not in my blood.
What about Maxine?
Oh, she's not deserted. We've had an agreement. I mean, it's hypocritical if you don't really believe in it.
Yeah, like religion. I mean, going to church don't prove a thing. It's how you live your life.
Any road, I'm sorry.
That's all right. I mean, you don't have to desert the cause altogether, even if you are a butcher.
You what? I'll still be aiding and abetting.
Ah, yeah, but there's meat and there's meat.
Right.
Free-range, organic, you know.
Oh, why? I've often thought about that myself from time to time.
Well, then, you'd still be making a contribution, even as a carnivore.
Yes, please, Nat.
Hey, mate, how's your love life?
On the up, touch wood.
Well, so you still seeing Emma, then?
Yeah, I'm taking her out tonight. I might bring her in here for a drink.
Oh, you'll have to introduce us.
Only if you don't pinch her off me.
A policewoman? I'd never live it down. Besides, I'm spoken for.
Go on, then. There's nothing else doing.
See you later.
Streetcars. Yep. At the GMX Centre, yeah, we can do that, mate, yeah. What's the name? OK. Right, then, 7:30. Outside the Flying Horse, yeah. Right, see you, mate.
But will you show up?
What?
It's a funny way to run a business, Steve, treating a major investor like he's scum. I'm not sure I like it.
I'm not sure I know what you're talking about.
You want to tell your lady friends to pass on information to other drivers. Otherwise, you're going to find yourself out of business sooner than you think.
I don't know what you're talking about, Jez.
I ordered a cab. It didn't show. Why?
Jez, I was at the airport all day.
Well, listen. You tell Miss Switchboard that in future, when I order a cab, I get one.
Look, I don't need this, Jez.
Have you heard what I've just said to you?
Well, where do you want to go?
Well, me? Well, I don't want to go anywhere. I want you to go somewhere. 4 addresses, deliver these packets.
I'm not getting involved in any of this.
In what? You don't even know what's in them.
Well, I can guess.
You know, I hope you're not going to be awkward about this, Steve, because if you are, you're going to regret it.
God, blimey. How much money have you spent?
It was you who wanted to get married.
Yeah, but you only need one outfit, don't you?
It's for the honeymoon. I've not even started yet.
I hope you're joking. What you going to have?
I've tapped water since you're in one of your mean moods.
I'm not mean. A dry white wine, please. I'm just amazed you can do so much shopping in an hour and a half.
I know, I'm tired out.
I'm not surprised. It's not a trolley dash, you know.
Have you been shopping? Bought out nice? Oh, you've a ladder in your tights.
Not very good PR under the circumstances, either.
I'll get that in a minute. You enjoying that, Ashley?
Got how good it works. Brilliant.
Ashley, I'd buy you a drink only. I expect you'll be wanting to get back to work.
Of course, we're not left yet.
Hey, now then, what's this? It looks like it smells like it, and by golly, it is it. It's a Betty's hot pot. Ah! Wait till I tell you a Maxine.
She knows.
Oh, well, I'm glad to see you've asserted yourself at long last.
It ain't like that with joint decision.
So, is she giving up this veggie nonsense and all, then?
No, and it's not nonsense, just had different points of view. We'll be grateful if you remember that.
What's that supposed to mean?
Maxine, lay off her.
All right, all right.
Can you get back to the office?
I've only just sat down.
Yeah, I know. But it's important. I've got to go out for a few hours.
A job?
Yeah. You can take your Sally with you.
We're going to have to sort out something better than this. You can't expect me to work a 24-hour shift with no meal breaks. I'm not Superwoman.
Yeah, well, look, you know, it's just this once because it's important, OK?
Oh, a pineapple juice and all. That's it.
Right, yeah, I'll bring it over.
Cheers, love. Thanks. Do you know what, Gwen? I can't make my mind up what to spend the bonus on. Me neither. A packet of crisps or a first-class stamp?
I'd tell them to their faces if I was you.
What's that then, Mike?
Well, I'm not stupid. If you haven't sat up all night doing half their work, they'd be well out of pocket, both of them. Look at the thanks you get.
I don't want thanks. At least I stuck to my word, which is more than I can say for you.
What do you mean?
Well, if you hadn't have shifted the goalpost, they wouldn't be mourning now.
But I would.
Trouble is, Mike, it's me they've got it in for, not you.
Your scheme?
Was until you stuck your flaming oar in.
I didn't ask you to sit up doing all that sewing, did I?
Never said you did.
You know, you're as stubborn as I am, aren't you?
When I want to be. Don't tell him.
No, of course I won't. Give you a word of advice, though. Don't do it again.
Don't worry. Next week they're on their own.
Oh, cheers.
Where do you want to eat today?
Just there.
Okay.
How long have you left?
I don't know, about half an hour.
Right, well, let's take a breather and I'll just sort all this out tomorrow.
Okay. Oh, I've got something for you. Little housewarming present.
Oh, Ta.
You're welcome.
Shall I open it now?
Yeah, why not?
Oh, corkscrew.
Oh, I see.
You just think of everything, don't you? Oh, got something for you as well.
What's that?
Outside door, under flap.
You sure about this?
Yeah, of course I am. I got them cut specially. Just, don't give them to anybody else.
Yeah, same goes for you too.
No problem. I'm all yours. I'll get some glasses.
Okay.
Thought I'd make tea a bit later if that's all right. Got a bit of trouble at work, so we're having a meeting in the Rovers. You know this new pay scheme? I worked my socks off last week and all I made was an extra 37 pence.
Well, there you are. Maybe that's a good reason for not spending what you haven't got.
Oh, I don't believe we're back to that.
Well, I'm very sorry, Gwen, but every time I look around the house, all I can see is debt.
Look, I promise I won't do it again.
Well, at least we're agreed on something.
Yeah, well, not without asking you first.
Do you know, Gwen, I think you should give me the card. I do. I think you should give me the card.
Don't be silly.
I'm not being silly. Why don't you give me the card?
No, I'm not going to give you the store. God, you
Give me the card.
No!
Gwen, give me the card. Better still. Why don't I give you the scissors?
There's no need for this.
Go on, Gwen. The scissors.
Look, you don't mean it.
Gwen, I do mean it. If you and I are ever going to have any kind of a relationship, you've got to sort this out, all right? So take the scissors. There you are. That's a good start.
Ashley, Maxine, my two favourite people. What are you having?
Spritzer, please.
And a pint.
Natalie, spritzer and a pint of bitter. And the same again for yours truly.
If he talks about me, I'm going home.
Actually, it's something I wanted to raise with him.
What, butcher talk?
I was hoping you'd back me up.
What is it?
Something Sparley said about going organic.
Yeah, but I don't know where I stand with all that.
Of course you do. I'm up for it, and so are you.
Oh.
Here we are, then. Now, Maxine, love. Before we say any more, I've heard his news, and I'm naturally delighted, but I'm also delighted that my daughter-in-law's got a conscience. And I find that very attractive quality in the fairer sex, even when they're wrong.
Don't think I am wrong.
No? Well, we'll not argue.
I was wondering, Uncle Fred, if we could start selling organic meat.
Organic round here, no call for it.
How do you know?
'Cause folk can't afford it.
Well, Fresco sell free-range eggs. Why can't we sell free-range chicken?
'Cause it's too expensive, same with hormone-free meat. Weatherfield folk can't afford the luxury of knowing what they eat.
I don't think that's right.
I'm afraid it is, Maxine. It's sad but true. I wish you were otherwise.
We will consider it.
Of course. If you can persuade folk to buy it, I'll be happy to supply it. It's what we call a value-added product. In other words, we can charge what we like.
Sorry I'm late, everyone.
Right, well, don't worry about it. You're here now. So, I think we're all agreed, aren't we, girls? This new contract idea isn't what it were cracked up to be.
Well, I know some of you have lost hours.
Yeah, tell her, Bobby.
£7 I'm worse off.
It's all wrong.
Mind you, I've only just started, and I'm not as quick as Hayley.
Well, none of us are.
Yeah, well, all right, let's forget about that. Anyway, what we've agreed, right? We've decided that first thing Monday morning, you go straight to Baldwin and try and renegotiate the rate.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not going to be able to.
I told you she wouldn't do it.
No, Gwen, because I'm away. Me and Roy are going out Norfolk Broads.
Well, that's a bit short notice. Has Baldwin okayed it?
Well, yeah. We weren't right happy about it, but there you are.
So, it looks like the rest of us are just going to have to stick together.
Well, actually, I won't be here either.
The doctor's told me I have to pack in because of my blood pressure. Sorry.
Oh, great.
Where have you been? We've had to turn down 2 jobs.
I told you I had to go out.
How can I do my job if you're going to turn your radio off? How do I know where you are?
Well, I'm sorry, but it won't happen again.
Can I help you?
Eileen, why don't you take another 15 minutes off? I mean, considering I dragged you out the pub so early.
Right. Well, that's where I'll be.
I did what you told me.
Yeah, I know.
Were you following me?
No. Oh, use a phone, it's much simpler. Hey, well done, our kid. You're shaping up. This could be the start of something just beautiful.
Jez, I'm not doing it again.
This is just a start.
Oh, no.
Why else would I invest 8 grand in your business?
Jez, I don't want your money. I don't need it, and I certainly don't need this.
It's too late, because we're partners.
No.
Listen, I'm going to pop by tomorrow. I've got a few more addresses for you, all right?
Jez, I don't want to get involved in it.
You've no choice.
Well, what if I refuse?
Didn't you hear what I said? I said, you've no choice.
Oh, yeah?
Hello.
It's still on for tonight?
Yeah. Only looks like you're still working.
Oh, I've got to change the clothes in my bag.
Oh, good, because when you've got your uniform on, I can't help feeling that you've got the advantage.
And that wouldn't do, would it?
No, it wouldn't.
So what time does the film start?
8:15. So we can eat now or later.
Either suits me.
All right, well, let's go for a drink and then go to the cinema and then we can have a Chinese if you want.
As long as I'm off duty, I don't mind what we do.
And if you don't want to have a drink in the Rovers, we can go somewhere else.
Look, the Rovers is fine. And so are you.
Come on.
Just wondered what time you'd be home for your tea. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just setting off now.
You still at the hospital?
Yeah, I'm in the locker room, just getting changed. I'll be back in a quarter of an hour.
I'll put the veg on.
Yeah, okay.
See ya.
All right, bye. Sorry about that.
Oh, well, it was nice while it lasted.
So, I'll see you tomorrow then, yeah? Sleep well.
Oh, I'm not going to bed just yet.
No, but I mean, I'll be thinking of you, won't I? I mean, you know, later on.
Yeah, well, I think I might go out for a drink with Ross and Sue and a few others.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, come on. You don't expect me to sit in on my own every night, do you?
No, of course I don't. Of course I don't. Right, see you later.
Bye.
We need someone else on the switch for the graveyard shift, and we need some more drivers.
We're just getting off the ground. Give us a chance.
Oh, we need someone right now. And I know the very person, my mate. Shall I give her a ring?
Can't do any harm to say, can it?
Try getting through to Steve. It goes in one ear and out the other. And this fella comes in, he can't wait to get rid of me. Shall I have another?
Yeah, sure.
I mean, I'm your typical suspect, aren't I, dressed like this?
I don't think so.
Oh, do what? The amount of times I've been stopped in the street, but when I'm wearing a suit, it's a different matter. It's just prejudice.
I think we ought to be going.
Oh, no, stay for another one. It's not often I get a chance to chat with a filth. If you pardon the expression.
How's it going?
Okay.
I might be able to put some work your way. You know I've got a printing business. Well, we should discuss an account.
Yeah, great.
All right, well, I'll catch you later and we'll work something out.
Just doing us a favour?
I'm the landlord. I want to make sure you can pay the rent.
Hey. So, what did he look like, this fella?
Small. He had one of them silly beards.
Sounds like him.
Who, that quickly?
Jez, yeah. He's bad news. All right.
Talk to you in a minute, Natalie. Can I have a word with you in private?
Yeah, come through.
What is it?
Are the police any further on finding out who killed Tony?
I don't know. They've not come back to me.
Only I've got something to tell you. Now, I wasn't sure, but I am now.
Well, go on.
I think you should tell them who killed him. And his name's Jez Quigley.
Morning.
Morning, Betty.
Morning.
Leanne, where can I find Steve MacDonald?
What, you mean, where does he live? Don't know his address.
Well, his dad'll know, though, won't he? I mean, he's hope he will. It's his own son.
True. Lee, you get started on the bar, will you? There's something I've got to do.
Right.
Hey, has nobody done any shopping? I left this list with Natalie and she said she'd see to it, has she not?
Oh, don't ask me. She's been on another planet this morning.
Well, it must be where they live on fresh air, then. Oh, never mind. I'll do it myself. It'll cost twice as much, you know, as it would as a cash and carry.
Cheerio now. I don't know. What in the name of God Natalie wants with Stephen, I've no idea.
I'm off out later. I said I'd see some of the girls at the Rovers.
Oh, well, fair play to you. Well, you're right, I'll get the dinner on. I'll come and get you when it's ready. You can tell them how well I look after you so you can.
Yeah, as long as I behave myself and don't get into debt.
Well, I must admit, I'd rather you didn't. It was you cut the card up, you know.
What, like I had a choice?
Well, you did, actually, yeah. I'm very proud of you getting rid of the damn thing. Don't tell me you want it back again.
I'm not telling you anything. I'm just telling you I'm going for a drink later.
Right.
Had some good news yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
Might have a buy for the house.
Streetcars. Yeah, of course we can, mate. Go on.
Oh, yeah. Shall I come?
No, I just want a word with your partner.
All right, it won't be a minute. Grab a seat.
I'll be right with you. All right, sit up. Right. Lewis, 22, Albert Road.
You did hear what I said, didn't you? Might have a buyer for the house, and they're willing to pay the asking price and cash.
I said you'd be right there.
All right. Sure, Steve. Great.
So, did you tell him?
The police? No, not yet.
Why not?
Because I wanted to make sure you were still saying the same thing.
Of course I am.
That it was this Jez Quigley who killed Tony.
Yeah.
Can you prove it?
Well, I don't need to, he all but admitted it.
What, he just came out and said that he killed Tony?
He said the last person to mess with me was Tony Horrocks. And look what happened to him.
So if I go to the police and tell them, then you'll come with me?
Natalie, no, I'm sorry. It's like I said, if you go in there and say that it was me that told you, then I'm just going to deny it. I'm going to say, no, what's all this about? And I'm sorry, I mean, I know it's not going to give me Citizen of the Year award, but I'm not going to be alive to take it up anyway, because Jez will see to that.
Yeah, but if he's arrested, then he can't harm you.
Debatable. And it's if he gets arrested, or if his solicitor doesn't get him straight out. No, I'm sorry, but there's too many ifs there.
So I've got to go to the police and tell them that somebody told me this, but I can't say who.
Doesn't matter. The police work off anonymous tips. It's the way they work.
And how do I know you're not making this up?
Why would I make it up?
Because, I don't know, your own reasons.
Well, whatever they are, it still doesn't alter the fact that Jez is the nearest thing we've got to a psychopath round here. And that he killed Tony.
But you're not going to help me do anything about it.
I've already helped you, and I'm beginning to wonder why I did.
Right.
Well, what you've...
Well, I hope you score.
Play fullback, I keep telling you.
Well, I don't know what they are. After dinner, we could go round to the shop and we could arrange things just a bit different.
Oh, come on, love. 6 days a week we're in that place. Let's have one day off, eh?
Danny, we've got to keep trying.
I am trying to forget about it. See you. How are you? All right.
Hi.
Nice day for it.
Right, I'll see you later.
Yeah, OK. See you later.
Thought you weren't coming.
Oh, yeah? Like you could manage without me? Of course I'm playing.
Well, no, I'm not actually. This is just an alibi.
You're not at Rebecca again.
Well, I'm going to go and see her, yeah?
You want to be careful, mate. Letting her come before your football. It's getting serious.
I'll see you.
So, this is where you're hiding.
Oh, hello. No, not hiding. I'm just trying to work these plans out.
And you were going to call over and see me, were you?
I was, well, yeah, I might well have done, yeah.
Well, you're no choice now, because I'll be waiting for you.
Well, I'll be a while yet.
If I'm not at home, I'll be in Rovers.
Suppose you must be like me. Can't wait till it's all over.
Well, if you mean when we have those babies, then it's not over, it's when it starts.
Well, yeah, I suppose so. It just depends on how you look at it.
Yeah, so actually I can wait. In fact, I could wait another 10 years. It'd suit me fine. Anyway, I'll see you.
Well, if you ever need any company, you know where I am.
Yeah.
Shift!
But Alison, she's always trying to talk to me like us both being pregnant automatically makes us best buddies or something.
Oh, she's only trying to be friendly.
Oh, well, she needn't bother.
Oh, dear.
Mum, is Dad playing on Red Wreck this morning?
I think he is, yeah, why?
Can we go watch?
Yeah, why not? It's a good idea. Sarah, do you want to watch Martin play football?
Do I have to?
No, of course you don't. We'll go, eh? Surprise you, Dad?
Leanne, I want to ask you something and I want you to be totally honest with me.
Why? What have I done?
Nothing. Somebody told me that Jez Quigley might have had something to do with what happened to Tony.
Well, I don't know. I have nothing to do with him anymore.
Yeah, but you used to.
Yeah, used to.
Leanne, I'm not accusing you. I just want your help. Is there anything you know that might make you think, yes, that might be true, or am I just on a wild goose chase?
I've been out shopping.
Oh, Betty, I'm sorry, I forgot.
You'll be even more sorry, love, when you know how much it cost.
Who told you?
I can't say at the minute, but do you know anything?
Well, I know that he sells drugs.
Right.
And he was the one that tried to make me leave the door open on New Year's Eve when they broke in.
He was involved in that?
And he's nasty and he's violent. But I'm not saying that he was the one that did whatever happened to your Tony, because I don't know that. I honestly don't.
No.
But if you're asking me if he could have been in...
Yeah.
Then yeah. I'm sure he could.
Thanks. Hello? Can I speak to D.I. Reynolds, please? Thank you.
I'm not going to tell the police that.
I know.
No, I can't, Natalie.
You won't have to. I won't even mention your name. Hello, Inspector. It's Natalie Barnes here. Hi. There's something new come up about Tony.
I think I'm going to buy a few cushions, you know, brighten the place up a bit. In fact, I can do that today if you want to come.
Yeah, why not?
Don't worry, I'll walk 3 yards behind you just in case you see anyone you know.
We have to make it more than 3. What about 10?
All right then, 10. No, it'd just be really nice to buy something together.
Would you? Right. Go on then.
OK, and while we're at it, I'm going to get a few bits and pieces for the kitchen. You know, make it a bit more homely.
Cheers.
Hello.
I don't know why I'm putting up with it. After everything I went through in my lad's marriage. I'm right back where I started, with another fella telling me what I can and can't do.
Is this Jim you're talking about?
You know what his latest trick is? He's made me cut up the store car because he thinks I spend too much.
Oh, you'll get another. Tell him dog ate it.
It's not that. It's the fact he keeps ordering me about. I mean, I swore I'd never be bossed about again.
So what are you going to do?
Only thing I can do... Go away. Leave him.
Doug ain't been in, has he? Not that I've noticed, and I think I would have. Oh, well, I'll have a white wine while I'm waiting.
Right, please.
It's you, innit? He's been talking to Natalie.
Come again.
About Jez. Don't pretend it isn't, because I know that it is. So why wouldn't you let me say anything before?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, if you're frightened I might say something, then no need, because I've already spoken to her.
We can eat in here if you like. The food's not bad.
Okay.
Ah, Betty, what's on the menu?
Anything you fancy, love? Long as it's roast beef.
2 roast beef, then, please. Yeah?
Yeah? 2 roast beef coming up. OK.
What's he doing here?
What?
Tell you in a minute.
Come on through.
Sorry I couldn't get here any sooner.
It's one of my bosses, Detective Inspector Frank Reynolds. Must be something special to get him off the golf course on a Sunday.
somebody, and I can't say who, gave me a name.
Uh-huh.
Jez Quigley.
Q-U-I Quigley?
I suppose so. Used to be a regular in here. I don't know how many times I must have served him.
And they're telling you that he was involved in your son's death?
Yeah.
Anything as to why or when?
No, but I've been asking a few questions, and the word is that he's a drug dealer and he might have been involved in some other crimes.
Well, I'll see what we've got on him. But what I'd really like to do is have a word with the person that gave you this information. Somebody local, was it?
I, promised I wouldn't give a name.
He wouldn't have to know you gave it. I could have got it from somewhere else.
I couldn't.
Mrs. Barnes, this is murder we're talking about. The murder of your son. Surely all that matters is catching whoever did that. And if that means breaking a promise to bring that about, well, that's acceptable. I'd even say people would expect you to. I certainly think your son would.
I gave him my word.
Okay. I'll see what I can do with a name, but I've got a feeling we're not going to get very far.
But he's a criminal. We know he's a drug dealer. Surely that gives you something to go on.
All that probably means is that he's a cool halfback who's got a lawyer in his inside pocket and he'll suss out straight away just how little we've got to go on.
Gonna need a good walk after that.
I like walking.
What, from me to your front door, do you mean? A proper walking?
No, proper walking.
What, like boots?
All the gear.
And camping? Do you like camping?
Sometimes.
Well, why don't we go then? What about the Peak District next weekend, or are you working?
Well, if I am, I can change it. I mean, I'm the boss.
Oh, great. Well, what do you reckon we should aim for then? 20 miles overall? 30?
Well, when I say I can change it, I mean, it's not that easy because, you're all right.
Darling.
Hiya.
Oh, hello, love.
Aw. How are you?
Oh, I feel as weak as a kitten. You know, every time I sit down, I fall asleep.
I'll tell you something that'll keep you awake. You'll never guess what she's gonna do.
What?
I'm going to leave Jim and get myself a place of my own.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
But why?
Because I'm sick of being treated like a kid, instead of a grown woman who's brought up a family of my own.
The question is, where's she gonna go? Because she's no idea. Have you?
Well, I can always rent a room somewhere.
All right. Big enough for all your brand new furniture? Or are you gonna leave that all with Jim?
Oh, but you were getting on ever so well.
They were.
Yeah, we were. As long as I did what he told me to do.
They've had a row over what she's spending.
Well, you're always going to have some give and take. I mean, look at me and Kevin. We do things to please one another that we wouldn't usually do.
See, she's right.
Yeah, well, I don't care. I'm still going.
You will think about what I've said, though. It'd make all the difference if you could tell me who your informant is.
Yeah, well, I promised I wouldn't.
Pity.
So we've had a visitor then, have we?
He wanted to know who gave me Jez Quigley's name.
You didn't?
No, but he said it would help if I could.
How's that then? Give him another dead body?
I don't know, but will you just let me?
No.
It'd be confidential.
Silly, no. We had a deal and you said you'd leave me out of this, all right?
Oh, you're still saying it's you that didn't tip her off then? Well, I don't believe you.
So what are you going to do then? Make a general announcement? So Jez can find out?
No, of course I'm not.
Well, there you go then. You see, I thought the less you know, the better it'd be.
Yeah, well...
Hey!
Oh, hi.
You were going to drive off.
No, I'm just putting the plans in here, then I'm going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I'm going to give you the benefit of a very large doubt. Come on.
Well, hang on, where are we going?
That was the right team because Danny was there. And it was them he was playing for before.
Well, he wasn't playing for him today.
Yeah, I know, but why?
I don't know. We'll just have to wait till we see him and ask him.
I don't want to be an embarrassment, someone you're always trying to avoid.
I wasn't.
And I certainly don't want to waste any more of my life waiting in bars if you'd rather I got off and stopped pestering you.
I wouldn't.
No?
No.
So, this is all about what happened the other night.
What, you mean?
Or what didn't happen.
I think most blokes find that a bit hard to live down.
That's because they don't talk to each other. You all think you're the only one it's ever happened to. Anyway, all this waiting around's made me a bit tired. I think I might go for a lie down. You coming?
Now.
Now.
Hiya.
All right, love. Hey, let's go and have a drink.
Well, dinner's ready. You usually have a drink with Martin before you come back.
Yeah, we didn't today. Come on, Sal. One day, you and me without the girls, let's at least have a drink, eh?
All right, well, let me turn this off.
And before you ask, no, we didn't win, but we didn't lose either, so do you want me to tell the result, or can you work it out for yourself?
Danny, you don't need to talk to me like I'm stupid.
All right. Where are you going?
I'm going to get changed. I'm not going out like this.
Time to go, is it?
Yeah, I mean, even if we played extra time, there's a limit to how long you can stretch a football match.
Hang on, isn't it the cricket soon? That takes all day, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. Now, I'll try and give you a ring, but I'll see you tomorrow anyway, won't I?
Yeah. But when I think about spending the rest of the day all on my own, tomorrow seems like a really long time away.
Oh, come on. We spend more time together than most couples. At least our work brings us together, eh?
I know. But what I also know is that when you leave here, you're going back to your wife and family.
Yeah, true.
So go on, get out. Don't forget your bag.
All right.
Oh, God, yeah?
What?
Well, it's clean. I mean, even your socks are clean. How are you going to explain that to Gail?
Ah, well, I've got a mucky set in the car from Thursday night's training, so I'll just swap them.
You are just so cunning. Is there nothing you haven't thought of?
I hope not. See you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Sorry to interrupt you, ladies. Your Sunday dinner will be ready in 10 minutes as soon as I get myself a pint. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine, thanks.
Thanks.
Aww. Are you going to tell him you're leaving him before you've had his dinner, or are you going to leave it while after?
You can't say he doesn't care for you when he does something like that. I never said he didn't care for me. Just that he cares in the wrong way.
Making you dinner?
Telling me what to do. Oh, give him another chance. Go on.
She's got to. She's nowhere else to go. At least nowhere where she'll have a tea waiting for her.
Well, I never said he wasn't nice sometimes.
He only goes on at you about money for your own good.
Yeah, because you're useless. You know you are.
It's just that I swore I'd never let a man boss me around again.
Oh, come on, Gwen. Baldwin bosses you. Even little Baldwin bosses you. That's 2 already. I don't know what you're complaining about Jim for.
Oh, go on, give him another chance.
Yeah.
All right. But it'll be his last one.
Oh, great.
Last one for today.
I know you say don't worry, just forget about it, but I can't. I lay awake half the night with the sums just going through my head, trying to add it all up.
Well, you needn't. It's just a business, a shop. If it don't work, we'll try something else.
I know it's a shop.
Sal, just leave it. There's other things more important.
Well, that is where we're different. This might not be important to you, but to me, it's very important. This is the first big thing we've done together, and I want it to work. And I thought you would too. Everybody around here is waiting and watching to see if Sally Webster makes another big mess up like she did with Greg. And what will they say if she does?
Come on, Sal.
I'm sorry, but you don't realise how much this matters to me.
Well, I do now, don't I?
You want to wipe that smile off your face? People will guess what we've been up to.
2 glasses of red wine, love, please.
Hey, have you seen Natalie?
She was about a minute ago.
You're not going to go telling Natalie about it.
Of course I am. She's my sister.
Yeah, she's also landlady of this pub. You're going to have me so as I don't show me face.
Right, well, I'll see you later.
Yeah.
Bye, enjoy your meal.
We will.
Cheerio now.
Yeah.
You think I've given you a hard time about this car, don't you?
Well, yeah. Now you come to mention it, I do think you went a bit over the top.
Mm-hmm. Listen, Gwen, I'm not tight or anything like that, you know what I mean? I just think we should be pulling together. And that card wasn't helping, so it wasn't.
No. Suppose you're right.
So does that mean we're okay?
Yeah, we're okay.
Right, away on then. Come on.
Betty, you've not seen Natalie, have you?
Well, she sat out in the back, love. I mean, she looks as if she got the weight of the world on her shoulders. Poor girl.
Debs has been asking where you were.
You recognised Inspector Reynolds earlier.
Oh, yeah. I thought it was him.
I told him that somebody gave me Jez Quigley's name, but he says that's not enough. I've got to tell him who told me.
I know you're going to tell him that.
Well, I can't. I gave my word, I promised.
Well, I suppose whoever it is who's told you, and I'm not asking, I suppose he's frightened of what Jez might do to him if he finds out. Which I can understand, because I'd be the same.
So you're saying I should stick to my word? No, don't answer that. It's my problem. I've got to solve it.
Hey up, all right?
Why weren't you playing? We went to see you.
When?
This morning, on the Red Wreck.
Your team were playing, but you weren't in it.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
We know it was your team, because Danny was playing.
Right, so didn't you get a chance to speak to him?
Well, no, we went round all the other pitches thinking you'd be on one of them.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So what happened?
Well, we had a bit of a switch around. There was too many players turned up for our team. The other team was short, so they asked me if I'd go and play for them.
Where, though?
We went round all the other pitches.
Well, I wasn't on the Red Wreck. I was at the college.
Oh, you might have told us.
Well, I didn't know.
Ah, not telling the truth, though, is he?
How do you mean?
You got dropped, didn't you? That's why you had to play for that other team.
No, I didn't exactly get dropped.
Were you? Did they drop you?
Yeah, well, OK. I suppose that's one way of looking at it.
Dad got dropped.
I told you. Oh, never mind. Come and sit down.
It was the last match of the season, anyway.
Good job if you got dropped.
Oh, leave him alone. It's obvious he didn't want us to know.
Can't we talk about something else, please?
Well, yes, we can, as a matter of fact. I've been meaning to say to you all week. Do you know that friend of yours, Rebecca?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we've neglected her, haven't we? I mean, we said when her husband left her that we'd keep an eye on her. Well, how long ago was that?
That just seems OK.
Well, let's make sure, eh? Let's invite her round for a meal. And I don't mean next week, or else it'll never get done. Are you seeing her tomorrow?
Well, I expect so, yeah.
Right, well, invite her then.
I'm sorry, Steve. It's no good.
What isn't?
I know what I told the police about not giving them your name, but I've got no choice, have I?
Natalie.
Oh, yes. This is my son who was murdered. And I want to know how, and I don't care what it takes to find out. So either you tell the police what you know, or I'll tell them and they can take it from there. But either way, they're going to know it was you that told me.
Morning.
I want a cab. Now. You on for it?
Where do you want to go?
Weatherfield Police Station. And when I get there, you're coming in with me.
No, I'm not. I've done everything I'm going to do.
You've done nothing.
Yes, I have. I told you what Jess said to me about Tony and what happened.
But the police aren't interested because it's only me telling them what somebody else told somebody else who told it to me. It's got to come from someone who heard it from Quigley, and that's you.
You said you'd leave me out of this.
Yes, I know, and I have up to now. But I'm telling you straight, Steve, if you don't come with me, I'm going to the police station and telling them it was you that Quigley bragged to about killing Tony.
Well, it won't do you any good. And it won't do the police any good either. Because I'll just deny it. I'll say you've got the wrong end of the stick, and Jez has never even mentioned Tony to me, ever.
You wouldn't do that, would you? You wouldn't tell a pack of lies?
Yes, I would. Because if Jez finds out I'm the one that's grassed him up, he'll be after me. And I'm telling you this, there's no way I am going to end up like Tony.
Right. I'm off to work. Jim, could I ask you a favour?
I go on, work away.
Well, I was thinking about the payments on the new furniture.
What about them?
Well, I was wondering, I mean, you know I get paid on a Friday. Well, I thought I could give you my wage packet and you could take some of it, I mean, not all of it, and put it into your account to pay off the instalments on a regular basis.
What do you want to give them to me for? Put them in your own bank account?
Well, I haven't got one. I mean, not anymore. I used to share a joint one with my ex, but, I mean, that all stopped when we split up.
Well, go and get yourself another one, Gwen, eh? I mean, I don't know how you manage without a bank account, so don't.
I don't know. You know what I'm like with money.
Well, I'm not taking your wages off you. I mean, that's buck stupid, so it is. Look, I'll tell you what. Just for the bills, right, we'll get a joint bank account. What do you say, eh? How's that?
Well, if you think so. I mean, you know more about these things than me.
Right, you are, then.
Betty, hang on. Cross with me. You'll be safe with me. You'll be safe in my hands. My God, it's the first time I've said that to a woman.
Listen, I'll be crossing roads all my life. I don't need any help from you.
Betty, don't talk like you're talking me out of a job.
Right.
Look, the kiddies need me.
Yes.
You need me. I need the job. Gets me out of Alvira's way twice a day.
That's what you think. She's lurking round that corner.
What?
That corner there, see? She must think she got to keep her eye on
Come
you.
out! Come out, I know you're there. What the hell do you think you're doing?
What am I doing? What the hell do you think you're doing? Stood here, gone 9:30, the kids are in school.
Ah, well, you see, every now and again there's one or two of them that come late, oversleep, you see, come belting down here, forget the curb drill, wham, under a bus, which is why I hang about here, isn't it?
Don't try and kid me. You're hanging about, waiting for the mothers to come back after taking the kids to school.
After all these years, Vera, you're still jealous, eh? Well, there's no need to bother, because I forgot how to go about it now.
Well, you have at home, that's a fact. Jack, it's not that. Look, it's this job. Pack it in.
No, I won't, no. Because I am in what's commonly known now as a caring profession. Anyway, this morning down there, they were wondering if they could get another crossing warden, so have you fixed?
What? Mate, you must be joking.
Oh, no, come on, we'd be able to do something together, wouldn't we? Hey, and the gear would suit you, love it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can just see us now.
Huh?
You know, setting off together on a morning. You know, dressed like that. Yeah. We'd be like Tweedledee and Tweedledum.
So you're not interested?
I'd rather shovel or smoke and bag it and sell it door to door.
Sounds like a good idea. Who do I know that's got horse?
You what?
Do you know, I'd have bet my overtime you and Martin would have been together by now.
Well, I think we would have been if Martin's problems at home hadn't blown up the way they did. Still, I keep hoping.
Hi, Rebecca. Hiya, all right. Can I have a word, please?
Your ears must have been red hot, Martin. We were just talking about you.
Oh, yeah.
Time I was back in the ward.
See you.
See you people.
See ya. I wonder how many more people at this hospital know about you and me.
I've no idea. But I do know Carol would never say anything. Anyway, what is it?
Oh, trouble. Gail wants you to come round to our house one night. I'm under orders to ask you.
What for?
Oh, a meal with us, you know. Social evening.
Well, what's brought this on? I mean, you don't think she knows about us?
No. No, she thinks you're a lonely woman, separated from your husband, all by yourself and sad. She thinks you need cheering up.
I can't come round to your house and let Gail be nice to me. I mean, the whole idea's sick.
Well, it's not so Gail, is it? Well, what am I supposed to do? Tell her that you don't need cheering up and that you're not lonely because I spend every hour in the day I can with you?
I just can't do it. I mean, I couldn't face it. Could you?
Well, I don't want to, no. But unfortunately, Gail's going to want to know, did I invite you? And what you said, so.
Just tell her I'm on some awkward shifts this week.
Yeah, I suppose so. That's not going to hold her off for long, though, is it?
Well, can you think of anything better?
Well, not offhand, no.
No. There is no way I can go round to your house, let Gail cook for me and be nice to me, while all the while I'm planning on taking her husband off her. Oh, I feel guilty enough already.
Well, we always knew it was going to take time before we did well.
Yeah, but how long are we going to go on living on savings? Because that's what we're doing. I don't know about you, but I'm not far off skint.
Oh, it's you, Kieran. I hope you're here to buy something.
No, it's quiet in here.
You can say that again. Are you sure there's nothing we can sell you?
No, but I'm here to put a bit of money your way. I've got an haulage job, shifting a chemist supplies outfits to new premises, and I can't do it on my own, so... You interested?
Yeah, damn right I am.
Hang on. How long's that going to take?
All day, I'd say. But I'm paying cash in hand.
Well, that is what we need, love.
Oh,
See you
what
later.
about the shop?
I don't think you're going to be rushed off your feet, are you?
Danny!
Streetcars. Hang on a minute, love. I'll find out where he is. Steve, are you anywhere near White Lane yet? No. Well, why not? Get a move on. He's just turning into White Lane now. Won't be a minute. Streetcars. Vic. Bloke called Quigley wants a cab ASAP at the Flying Horse. Only this Quigley bloke. And see the geek that doesn't pay his fare reckons he's a mate of Steve's.
Yeah, give us that. Hello? Yeah, who is this? Yeah, well, you can forget it, because we only want customers that pay their fares. No, Steve isn't here. I'm telling you, that's who's telling you. Yeah, look, bother someone else. There we go. We can do without him and his business.
Dead hard.
Shut up.
Thank you.
See you. Hi, Alison. Nice to see you.
Come lunching for two?
For 3. Just for me and the baby. Kevin's meeting me later, so he shouldn't be long.
Well, sit down. Take the weight off your feet.
Thanks.
How long have you got to go now?
Could be 3 weeks. I hope it is.
I bet you do. First babies are often a bit overdue, though, aren't they?
Oh, I hope this one isn't. I'm shattered.
Well, shall I get you something to be going on with? Cup of tea, maybe?
Oh, that'd be lovely, girl. Thanks.
Call me an old cynic, but why have you invited me out for lunch?
Well, I just wanted a quick chat about careers.
Yours or mine?
Well, both, really. I take it you've heard about the job.
The area managership, North Lancashire. Yeah, of course I have.
Well, supposing you get it, Kearney, right? That'll leave a store managership post available in Weatherfield, won't it? Think I'm in with a chance?
Don't hold your breath. I've applied for area managership 3 times, and 3 times, no joy.
I mean, you're not applying them?
Well, I'll go through the motions, because if you don't, they mark your file, lacks ambition, underachiever. Are you going to apply?
I don't know. Thinking about it. It's a bit cheeky, though, isn't it? Applying for an area manager when I'm not even a store manager yet.
Well, Fresco like cheeky executives. You'll go far.
There you are, love. You all right, Alison?
Oh, I don't know. I feel funny.
Is it the baby?
I don't know. My eyes are going funny. I'm going to be sick.
Hey, Curly.
All right, you sit down. Sit down. OK. Jim,
Yeah?
where's Kevin?
Ah, he's at the garage doing a job.
Yeah, well, go get him, quick.
Right.
Curly, ring for an ambulance. Tell him we need it quickly.
OK.
All right, love. You'll be all right. Try and stay calm.
This way.
Alison! What's happened? She's my wife.
She more or less collapsed in the cafe. I mean, I feel awful. I'm not going to lose the baby, am I?
Don't worry, love. I'm coming with her, OK?
Okay.
Kevin?
Don't worry, mate. I'm here, sweetheart.
Street call. Where are you? 12 Roland Road. What time? 4 o'clock? No problem. Put kettle on, Vic. I love a cup of tea with fish and chips.
Hang on a minute, will you? Listen, Sunshine.
What do you think you're doing to that door?
I said, listen. Now, when I phone up wanting a cab, I get one, right? I don't want a load of earache.
Don't come in here telling me how to run my
You have
business.
a good thing going here. Why are you running the risk of getting it wrecked?
Oh, right. And who the hell do you think you are?
Who am I? You know it's your partner, Steve, who I am. It's time you marked your card. And if you don't like it, well, I suggest you get yourself back behind your little shop counter.
At least what comes over my counter is legal.
What?
You heard.
If we were alone, just get out. OK. Well, this is going to keep. But you are dead. You hear me? You're dead.
Why on your feet, put kettle on.
Alison looked awful when they put her in the ambulance.
So what's gone wrong, do you think?
I don't know. She just said she felt funny and she was terrified she was going to lose the baby.
If it was me, I suppose it'd be the best thing that could happen.
What did you say?
If I lost the baby, it'd solve everything, wouldn't it?
No, it wouldn't. And don't talk like that. You know you don't mean it.
Yes, I do mean it. I never wanted to get pregnant, and I certainly don't want this baby. And if I did lose it, then I'm not going to care.
Well, that's what you think. It's the worst thing that can happen to a woman, losing a baby she's carried for 9 months. Now, will you just stop thinking about yourself for once and put yourself in poor Alison's shoes?
Your blood pressure's way up, I'm afraid.
Is the baby all right?
Well, that's why we're doing these tests.
The high blood pressure could be a sign that you might develop preeclampsia.
What does that mean?
Alison could be at risk, and so could the baby, because the placenta doesn't provide it with enough oxygen or nutrients.
Can you do something about that?
Oh, yeah. She needs plenty of bed rest. If you stay here in the hospital, where we can keep a close eye on you, I'll feel a lot happier about it.
What, you mean I can't go home?
You'd be better here for a while, where we can keep a close eye on you.
Yeah, cheers, Nat.
You're a policewoman, aren't you?
She's a sergeant.
Right. Can I ask you something?
Yeah, of course.
Is anything at all being done over my son, Tony?
Oh, I'm sorry. I honestly don't know. I've not been involved in that case at all. It's Detective Inspector Reynolds' case, isn't it? You'd have to ask him.
I do, but he tells me nothing. I'm sure to him he's just a statistic on his crime figures, but he's my son and nobody seems to be doing anything.
I'm sure Mr. Reynolds is doing everything he can. With a murder, we always do, really.
Have another pint.
No, I have to get back to Sally. Go on then. Just an half.
What happened to my big brother? He used to be one of the lads. I would say he's under the thumb.
It's not that bad. Tell you what, though, I was glad to get out of that shop. It's like standing in the chapel of rest.
It must be awful for her. I know she's suffering. Do you know, the only part of my job I really hate is breaking bad news to people like her, you know, like after an accident.
Must be nasty. Oh, hello, Nita.
Hiya, hello. Curly, I thought I'd tell you that I've decided to apply for that area managership.
I didn't doubt it.
Anyway, I wanted to let you know in plenty of time.
Don't tell me you want a glowing reference from me about my brilliant assistant.
Yeah.
Don't worry, you'll get it.
Thank you.
See ya.
Area managership, but she's only your assistant. She's set her sights a bit high, ain't she?
She always does.
I take it you'll be putting in for the job and all then.
I will, but I won't get it. And if I did, which I won't, it's in Preston, which is not too far away, so I won't have to sell me house or say goodbye to my friends.
That include me.
Especially you.
Time, please, Gina.
Right. Is there any news on Alison Webster?
I've no idea. I've just locked up and Kev's not there, so he must be back at the hospital still.
Get back into bed and I'll come and see you in a minute.
What else will I need? Will you bring me my slippers too?
Yeah, sure.
I wish I was going with you.
Yeah, so do I. That doctor seemed to know what she was talking about. Look, it's best for you if you stay here. And the baby as well. That way, if anything happens, well, at least you're in the right place, aren't you?
I suppose so. Never spent a night in hospital before. Oh, there are a couple of lamb chops in the fridge. I was going to cook them for you. You better have them tonight. You will be all right, won't you?
I'm gonna be fine. Stop worrying. Right, I'm gonna nip home, pick up these things you want. Go round the garage, check everything's okay. I'll be back in a couple of hours, all right?
Okay.
Take it easy. Everything's gonna be fine.
Oh, Martin. Oh, yeah. I'm glad I've caught you before you go home.
Hi, what's up?
I've had a phone call from Gail.
From Gail? Why? She's not found out about us, has she?
No, but that was my first thought. I was totally thrown.
So, what she want?
Well, like you were saying before, she wants me to come round to yours for a meal. She said she'd rang you because she said she knew you'd forget.
So you said you were on late then?
I was so rattled and my head was all over the place. I just found myself going, oh, yeah, thanks, that'd be nice.
Oh, Becky, you didn't. When?
Thursday night. I'm dreading it.
Hey, Gary, can I have a word?
Yeah, sure.
What are you doing Thursday night?
Same thing I do every night. I'm gonna make the teas and wipe the bums.
Well, how do you fancy coming round to ours for a meal you haven't cooked yourself?
Oh, that sounds fantastic. I'll see if Emily can babysit.
Oh, good, that'd be great.
What do I owe you?
Ah, it's on the house, this, mate.
Cheers, mate.
Hope it all goes all right with Alison.
Thanks. Hey, Gail.
Any news on Alison?
There's complications with the baby. They're just keeping her in till it gets a bit better.
Did they say what the problem was?
Yeah, blood pressure. I've got to go and pick a few things up for her.
All right, well, don't worry. They can cope with things like that these days.
I hope so.
Fingers crossed. Tell her I was thinking about her.
All right, thanks.
right, gorgeous girls.
Hi, Danny.
All right.
How long have you been in the Rovers?
Only 10 minutes, just had one pint, that's all.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I've worked hard all day and I just went in with our Kieran while he paid me.
Well, you could have come here. I haven't seen you since this morning.
Oh, why? You been rushed off your feet?
That's not the point.
That is totally the point. I've just earned 50 quid, which we need. You mean the girls can't live on fresh air?
What'll it do, Marlene?
Nah, you're all right, Vic. Got a couple of errands that I gotta run.
All right.
Oh, hello, Steve. Nearly missed me. Just off.
Ta-ra.
See you, Eileen.
See you back then. At last.
What do you mean at last? I've been out all day. I've had a damn good day as well, actually.
Oh, well, good for you. I've, had your nasty, creepy pal in here.
Oh, Jess, you mean?
Oh, so you recognise the description? Yeah, he's nasty. I don't know why you put up with him. I slung him out on his ear.
You what?
Well, he comes in here asking for free rides. I told him where he could shove them. He turned nasty, and, well, I helped him on his way and kicked his backside.
I hope you're winding me up.
No, just telling you what happened.
You kicked him?
Yeah. And I'll kick him again if he comes in again.
Oh, hell, Vic.
Look, what is it with you? And what is it with you and Jez? And why do you put up with him?
And, what did he say to you after you kicked him?
Oh, you know, some tough guy rubbish like, you're dead.
Vic, he kills people. When he tells you you're dead, he's not messing about, he means it.
Oh, come off it, Steve. What do you mean he kills people?
Vic, he virtually told me that he killed Tony Horrocks. And I'll tell you another thing, and I'm not messing about here. I believe him.
Thanks, Gina. Oh, I'll keep that. Whoop. There you go. I'll make a point of popping into Alison's ward tomorrow to say hello.
Yeah, do. Have you seen Rebecca?
I have, yeah. She said you phoned her.
Yeah, well, I did. I knew you'd never get round to it, so she's coming on Thursday. What sort of food does she like?
Well, I don't know. How should I know?
All right. Just thought you might. Gary Mallett's coming too.
What for?
Because I asked him, and he's on his own, and she's on her own, and you never know.
You want another one?
No. I'd just as soon go home. I can talk to you just as well there. It's a lot cheaper than sitting in this pub.
Oh, well, fair play.
I tell you what, we could get a couple of cans from the corner shop. That's even cheaper still.
Do you know, I never thought I'd hear you talking like this, honest to God. Well, I'm impressed. Come on, you've convinced me. We'll go.
It'll be great this weekend. Get back to nature.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, fresh air, good food, loads of physical stuff.
Oh, I'm all for that.
You're the sporty type then, Emma?
Yeah, I always have been.
What kind of things do you go for?
All sorts of stuff. Some of them I'm going to introduce Norman to, like karate, abseiling, orienteering, bungee jumping.
Bungee jumping? When you said physical...
Oh, you'll love it. It's a great thrill.
Hey, aren't you the lucky lad?
So you know he pushes drugs, right? And you think he kills people. So why the hell did you get involved with him?
I didn't get involved with him, he got involved with me. There's not a lot I can do about it, mate. What he wants to do is push his dirty drug money through a clean business, our clean business. And he's a bit too dangerous to say get stuffed to.
Oh, and you don't think you should have told me this from the start? Like, right from the start?
Well, I'll tell you something, and you'd better take note. You better keep your door locked every time you go out in that cab on a job, and you better weigh up the customer before he gets in the car. And don't go walking down any dark alleys either.
I am not going to live the rest of my life looking over my shoulder for a creep like that. Anyway, I reckon I can have him, if he's on his own.
Vic, he is not like you and me. He doesn't care how much he hurts people. He's a dangerous man, and he's got friends, and they're all dangerous too. It wouldn't surprise me if one of them threw a flipping petrol bomb through the window or something.
Oh, great. Yeah. But we can't wait for that to happen, can we? We need him off our backs. You can do that.
Maybe, maybe not. It's a bit too risky.
So he's doing nothing?
Yeah. Well, look, I'm just going to have to go to the police. And do what I told Natalie I would never do. And tell them straight what Jess told me. What he did to Tony Horrocks.
David! Are you going to school today or what?
And are you sure you're not going to be late tonight?
No, I am not going to be late. And are you sure it's a really good idea having Gary round tonight?
Of course it's a good idea. He's looking forward to it.
Yeah, well, only because he doesn't know you're planning on playing Cupid.
Don't be ridiculous. Nobody's playing Cupid. Just thought there'd be company for it.
Well, I just feel sorry for them both. They don't need us meddling.
Yeah, Rebecca's pretty enough to find her own boyfriend.
Yes, exactly. David!
Oh, call me up. Nobody's forcing him into anything. It's just a couple of friends we're inviting round for the evening. The rest is up to them.
But I don't know what you're making such a fuss for. I mean, it's just someone Martin works with. You hardly even know her.
Well, I'd like to get to know her better. Look, Rebecca's had a very tough time this last couple of months, so we're going to make sure she has a nice evening, all right? Right. Right?
Come on, then.
Kevin, how's Alison?
Doctors reckon she'll be fine, as long as she gets plenty of rest.
Is it high blood pressure? I had that, you know.
Yeah?
So, are they going to keep her in then?
Afraid so. It's for the best, though. For her and the baby.
Well, don't you worry about Baldwin. We'll keep him sweet for you.
Cheers.
She must be right down in dumps, though, eh?
Frightened, I think.
Oh, poor love.
Well, we'll sort that. What with this new paid deal of Baldwin's, as long as he gets his knickers, he can't complain about us shooting off to visit Alison in hospital, can he?
See you later.
See you now.
you, love.
So what happened?
Well, I've told the police everything I know. I've told them that Jez told me that he killed Tony.
So what's happening? Have they arrested him?
Well, they're looking into it.
So he's still on the loose looking for someone to kill? Great.
Yeah. And in case you're interested, now I have grassed him up. If he is looking for somebody to kill, it will more than likely be me.
Well, if you hadn't given him a slice of the business in the first place, we wouldn't be in this mess.
And if you wouldn't have gone all Schwarzenegger on him and chucked him out, we wouldn't be in this mess. So, I've been at the police to save your neck, sunshine.
Yeah. And if I'd wanted a drug-dealing murderer as a partner, I would have went and found one myself.
Morning, lads.
Morning, Maya. Dead working you hard, I see.
The harder you work, the more you enjoy your play, Nita, dear. But what are you doing here?
Oh, Curly's given me a lift into work this morning. It's a big day for us today. We're being interviewed for a new job. Area manager. Hi.
Both of you, the same job?
That's right. And we don't know if we'll be late, do we?
No.
I'm impressed. Such gentlemanly conduct. You must be very confident to give your competitor a ride to the interview, Mr. Watts.
Well, I have a motto. May the best man or woman win.
As you must know, my family are successful business people. We also have a motto. Talakkar ko moka mat diyo. Never give a sucker an even break. Good luck, both of you. Thanks.
Sorry about Monday, Sal.
Which part? Going off and leaving me to run the shop and look after the girls all by myself? Or what you said?
I guess I could have done better all round there.
Yeah, you could have done, Danny. I don't want to fight. Not about the shop or money or anything. I've had too much fighting in the past.
I know, I'm sorry. I could do without it myself. I never want to scrap in my life, not even at junior school.
It's just that we've committed ourselves to this place now. There's no point thinking what it would be like if we were still on the market, is there?
Hey, Sal. You ready, Danny?
I'll be right with you, mate.
You're never going out again.
Yeah, just finishing off that job from Monday. A few more hours, a few more notes. Listen, Sal, I hear what you're saying about this place, and I agree with you. I do. But right now, what we need is some cash coming in.
Danny?
Look, I'll see you later, love. Yeah, we'll talk about it then. We will.
Hiya.
Kevin,
Listen. Hey, what's wrong? Is it the baby?
it's all my fault. I just feel so stupid.
Hey, come on, calm down. Has the doctor said something?
The baby's all right. No thanks to me.
What are you talking about?
It's my fault. I could have lost our baby just because I didn't want to finish work so soon.
You weren't to know. Look, it's not your fault. These things happen. Look, you're okay. And the baby's okay. You're both gonna be fine. Come here, don't worry about it.
Come on then, you. Sipping Sally. Knock it back if we're off to hospital.
All right, all right. Are you not coming with us then, Bobby?
Well, I hardly know Alison. And I think some of it's better be over the road, otherwise Baldwin's going to go off like bonfire night.
Yeah, suppose you're right.
But I'll give you some money towards flowers or whatever, if you're getting us some.
No, no, you put that away. It's the thought that counts. But when it comes to money, let those who can afford it do the counting.
Hello, Mike.
Whatever it is, it'll have to wait till after lunch.
Well, it can't, you see, because we're seeing Alison now.
Well, you're leaving it a bit late, aren't you?
No, it's all right, isn't it? Under new rules, as long as we do his quarters.
Look, you're not on flexi time, you know. The idea of the quotas is to make sure you're working between 9 and 5 and not gossiping. Not so you can slope off for an extra hour's lunch break and catch up with half an hour's sloppy stitching, Janice.
Your dad must be dead proud of you. Tell me something. Did him and your mum ever meet, or did they just start you off in a test tube from a flake of his dandruff?
Well, you've got a funny way of trying to charm an extended lunch break out your boss, Gwen. Can I have another beer, please, Tina?
No, we're having that already. No questions. But what we want is some money.
Some money?
Yeah, for flowers and chocolates. I mean, it's only fair management coughs up. If it wasn't out of loyalty to you and your dad...
Doing your quarters when she should have had her feet up.
That's right. She wouldn't be in Weatherfield General at all right now worrying about a baby.
Look, all right, all right. Here's a £5. That's all I've got except a 20.
Oh, love, that's really kind of you. She'll be dead chuffed. Come on.
The dangerous sentence.
Pint, please.
I'll sort Steve out, Gina. Well, I suppose I should be surprised to see you in here, but a guilty conscience never kept a man from his beer.
Look, before you start, I've been at the police.
Have you told them?
Yeah.
So what did they say?
Well, they said thanks very much and we'll look into it.
And did they go and arrest him?
Well, they didn't go and strap a blue light to their head there and then, no. But, I mean, come on, I've done what you've asked me to do. The rest is up to them, Natalie.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. Thanks, Steve. Have this one on the house.
Yeah. Well, if Jez gets wind of this, it'll be pints of blood I'll be needing, not beer.
Feeling better now?
Yeah, seeing you helps a lot.
Well, that's good. Because you're going to be seeing a lot of me over the next 30 or 40 years.
I'll hold you to that.
Yeah, it's a date.
Hiya. Just coming to see how they're treating you, all right?
Oh, everybody's been really nice. Thanks, Martin.
Oh, great. I know the food's not up so much, but at least it's free, eh? I can't stop.
All right, catch you later, Martin.
See ya.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Looking forward to tonight?
Not especially, no.
Well, wait till you hear this. She's only planning to play matchmaker.
I'm sorry I got in such a state. Just can't help thinking when you've knelt by a ceiling for entertainment.
Yeah, well, there's lots to think about that doesn't end in tears. Such as naming a baby, for one. What colour you want me to paint in the nursery. What school you want our little nipper to go to. What university.
Hold on, Karen, my head's spinning.
Well, everything's going to be all right, Alison. The doctor said there's nothing to worry about. All you've got to do is take it easy. Now, how difficult can that be, eh?
I love you, Kevin.
There she is, the lazy mare.
Oh.
Lying in bed in the middle of the day.
Take no notice. You're out, are you? Hey, these are for you.
Oh, thank you, they're lovely.
Well, we had a bit of a whip round, sort of. Hiya.
Hiya. Look, I'll leave you girls to it. I'll come back later, OK?
OK.
See ya.
See ya.
See ya.
See you, love.
Well, I hope you're making the most of this lying around doing nout. It's last rest you'll have in 18 years.
Going all right, is it, across at factory?
Yeah, it's all right. Pays for my fun. Mind you, girls are a good laugh.
Hey, I bet girls' nights out are a riot.
Yeah, next time you have one, you should come along.
Hey, I'll hold you to that.
Gina, a bottle of lager, please, and whatever Nita wants.
Oh, I'll have a white wine, please.
No problem.
Thank you.
Well, did you get any good feedback? Any gut reaction?
Well, not really, no. I suppose I did OK, but difficult to tell, isn't it?
Yeah, the same here. They don't give much away, do they?
No. I don't know, Kearney. Knowledge and enthusiasm. That's what Dev tells me he looks for when he's interviewing people. Someone who knows what they're talking about and is enthusiastic about it.
Well, I've no need to ask if you were either, do I? I mean, if Magnus Magnusson was still doing Mastermind, it'd be Nita Desai, specialist subject, Freshco products and prices.
Whatever, Curly. You know you stand just as much a chance of getting that job as I do. Anyway, if I don't get it and you do, I've already told them I'm ready to go anywhere.
Well, there you are. Enthusiasm coming out your ears again.
You'd have said the same thing.
Well, as a matter of fact, I did. But knowing my luck, they'll probably open Freshcos up in Siberia just for me.
I've got news for you.
Good or bad?
Bad for Jez Quigley. I've just come off the phone to the police. They've hauled him in for questioning.
You sure?
Yeah, I heard it from Inspector Reynolds himself, so... Thanks, Steve. It looks like finally this nightmare might be over.
Oh, you remembered me in the end then, did you?
Oh, come on, Sally, don't start now, eh?
Hey, he's worked like a machine here, zumping boxes and all sorts about all day. Wait till he gets his shirt off tonight. He'll have muscles like coconuts.
Yeah, well, he should have been working here. This is his business, our business. But he doesn't seem very interested these days.
Oh, really? So what do you think all this lot is, then?
What is this?
This is top quality aftershave and perfume. Bloke in the place we were clearing out. Let's have the lot.
How much?
40 notes.
£40?
Yeah. We're going to make 10 times that on it. We're going to make the most of every opportunity. That stuff's going to fly out the door.
How come? It never did the bloke you bought it off much good. Otherwise, he wouldn't have gone bust, would he? What are you, Danny? Stupid.
I'm beginning to think I must be getting stuck in a loser like this place. Come on.
Hey.
Hiya.
Should you be up and about?
Yeah, don't worry. I'm supposed to take it easy, not into hibernation.
Yeah, well, you certainly seem much better anyway.
Yeah, seeing the girls helped a lot. And so did you. Oh, Gwen said that she knew some women when her husband was in the army who went through the same thing. And everything turned out fine.
See? I told you, didn't I?
Yeah, I know. And I've just had a wander around the ward and chatted to some of the other women, and I'm not the only one with a bit of a problem. So we're all in the best place.
Fill him up again, will you, look?
Oh, I don't know how to get back to Sally, sort things out.
Hey, you can sort things out tomorrow. She's not going anywhere.
I know, but she's worried. The shop. I'm trying to make it work. It's just not happening.
Hey, look. The shop will come right. Going battle stations over it isn't going to do anyone any good. The two of you need some space. And you, Sunshine, need another drink and some football talk. All right?
Yeah, you're right.
Nice one. Cheers.
Danny's pushing it away tonight.
It's like a lad's night out.
Do I detect a note of wistfulness? Would you rather go out with your mates than cheering up a work colleague?
No, not especially.
Are you sure? I get the feeling you're not looking forward to tonight.
Yeah. Well, you're right. I mean, OK, Rebecca's had a tough time, but I get it all the time at work. You know what I mean?
Well, don't worry. If she needs a shoulder to cry on tonight, she can have mine. Now, cheer up, she's here.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Oh, I'm not late, am I?
No, of course you're not.
Drink?
Yeah.
OK.
Get a load of her then, eh? Who's she?
I don't know.
Some friend of Martin and his missus from Lockerbie. Hey, but no bloke in tow?
Glad you could come. It's nice to have someone round for dinner.
Well, thank you for inviting me.
It's nice to have a chance to get to know you, seeing as you and Martin spend so much time together.
Martin.
Hiya.
Hiya, mate. Kieran wants to know who Gail's friend is.
Hey, she's a bit of a looker.
Yeah, well, forget it, mate. You're not her type.
How do you know? Come on, what's her name?
Rebecca.
No way. You kidding?
Listen, love, maybe we should go back home. It's going to take ages to get served in here.
Well, there's no rush. Be nice to have a drink first.
Hello, Rebecca. I'm Kieran. This is Danny. And we're friends of Martin.
That's right, we play football together, don't we, Martin?
Pleased to meet you.
Oh.
Yeah, well, look, lads, we're just about to leave now, so...
I thought you were getting Rebecca a drink.
Yeah, well, I think we ought to get back. Make sure Sarah's not burnt the dinner.
Yeah, I'm not too bothered about drink anyway.
OK, let's go.
There you go.
Does he know what type of bloke she likes?
Streetcars. Yes, madam. Manchester Airport, next Thursday, 7 a.m, no problem. You going on your holidays? Oh, very nice. Can I have your name and address? Right, don't worry, we'll be there. Bye-bye.
Don't pry into customers' business.
Come again?
Asking them if they're going on holiday. They'll think we're going to come round and turn them over while they're away.
Don't be puddled.
We'll just try and be a bit more professional.
Don't take it out on me just because you and Steve have fallen out.
That is none of your business.
It is if this place goes under because you two are too busy cutting chunks out of each other.
You remember David? And I think you've met Sarah Lou.
Yeah. How are you keeping?
I'm fine.
Still scoring goals, David?
You bet.
Oh, that'll be Gary.
Hope you don't mind. I've invited a neighbour round. He's ever so nice. His wife died last year. He didn't get out a lot.
Very good.
Right, Gail, brought this.
Oh, great. Thanks, mate.
Hello.
Oh, yeah, Rebecca, this is Gary. I work with Rebecca at the hospital.
Oh, you do? Oh, I see. Well, I'm pleased to meet you.
Hello. Oh, dinner's ready. Shall we start?
Hey, you've been sat there all day.
At least I've been here.
Well, if we were both there all the time, we wouldn't make much of a living, would we?
It's funny that, because living's what's been on my mind all day.
Well, you don't have to worry about that anymore, because the police have taken him in.
They've done him?
What, they'll hold him for questioning? Natalie told me this lunchtime.
Lunchtime? It's gone 8 o'clock and you didn't bother telling me.
Well, they've been out on the road all day, haven't they?
Oh, so what's the flaming radio for? Keeping in touch, Steve? You could have told me.
Oh, yeah, and let flipping Gobby know I'd have been nominated for the Nobel Prize then, wouldn't I?
So, meantime, I've been going out of my mind.
Well, I'm sorry. I should have let you know. But hopefully we can put all this behind us now, can't we? So let's just get on with running this business, shall we?
You do what you want. I'm out of here.
Everything all right, Gary?
Oh, yeah, this is great. Thanks very much.
It's delicious, Gail.
Well, it makes a nice change to cook something different from egg and chips.
Makes a nice change from microwave meals for one as well.
Yeah, but they're a godsend, aren't they, to people without much time and to people with kiddies. I don't know if Gail and Martin have probably told you that my wife died last year and I've got a couple of kids.
Yeah, Billy and Becky. Lovely couple of kids.
Yeah, they're gorgeous. And while they're around, I'll always have something to remind me of Judy.
I'd like children one day.
Well, I'm sure you will when the right fella comes along.
Have you got a boyfriend?
David!
Just wants to see if he's in with a chance.
No, I don't.
Well, let's just say I'm not up for grabs at the minute.
Me neither.
Are you sure we can go all that way in just one day?
Yeah, of course we can. It's only 20 miles.
It's all uphill. I mean, they are hills, aren't they? I mean, they're nothing more mountainous.
Well, maybe some of them. A bit.
Yeah, all right. Want to get a drink? Do you want one?
No, I'm all right, thanks.
All right.
Still planning your weekend away?
Well, if Sir Edmund Hillary described his assault on Everest as a weekend away, then yes.
You're not really the outdoor type, are you, Curly?
Well, no. There's no love affair between me and the great outdoors. My last experience was like Die Hard on the riverbank.
It'll do you good.
If it doesn't do me in.
Well, it's 10 o'clock. I best be off. Let Emily get to bed.
Okay.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it was a lovely meal and it's been a great evening. Thank you very much. And it was really nice to meet you, Rebecca.
You too. I think I better be going as well.
Yeah, OK. I'll give you a lift. Just go and get your coat.
Right, then I'll see you then.
Cheers, Gary.
Yeah.
Thanks again, mate.
You're welcome.
Thanks for the wine.
It's been lovely having you over, Rebecca.
Oh, thank you, Gail.
And, well, if you ever need anybody to talk to, you know where I am. It's good to unload when you're going through a difficult time. I don't know where I'd have been when I found out about Sarah, if it hadn't been for Martin.
OK. Here's your coat, then.
Oh, thanks, Martin. Well, thanks again, Gail.
It's welcome. We must do it again.
Yeah?
Right, see you in a bit, then. Bye.
Well, I'm glad that's over.
Tell me about it.
It was like a bad dream.
Bad dream? Bad joke, more like. Except for Gail, not one of us wanted to be around that table. Even David and Sarah were happy to just eat beans on toast in front of the telly.
The worst part was Gail trying to be nice.
Yes, no.
I just felt like me being there was making a fool out of her. I didn't want that.
Well, of course you didn't.
I don't know, I hate all this lying and this pretending. I just hate myself for it. I hate what we're doing.
Yeah, well, it's the only way for now.
Just take me home.
Oh, I tell you what, I wouldn't want to be you in the morning.
I bet you wouldn't. But I'll still be better looking than you.
Aye. See you later.
No, kid.
Can I help you?
Yeah, I reckon you can.
I am not putting up with this. I'm not having it.
Oh, leave it out, Sally. I've just had a few drinks with Kieran. It's not a big deal. Don't make it into one.
And what about the business going down the drain before it's had a chance? Is that not a big deal either?
Oh, for goodness sake, Sally.
What's going on?
It's all right, Sophie. You go up to bed, love, and Mummy will be up in a minute. Go on, off you go. And that is the last thing I wanted to happen. Rosie and Sophie have seen all this before. I've been through it all before, and I don't want to go through it again.
Well, leave me alone, will you? I'm just going to have something to eat, and then I'm coming to bed.
Not my bed, you're not. No way.
Jez, I don't know what you're talking about, mate. It wasn't me.
No? Well, somebody's been talking to the coppers, and it's somebody that's got it inside their head that I'm the one that did Tony Orrock's in.
Well, what are you looking at me for?
Because, Stephen, cast your mind back. We had a conversation not so long ago, and you might have got the wrong idea.
Well, why would I tell the police anything, eh? I mean, all right, it's even if he did kill Tony, what's he to me?
10 grand. Well, that's what his mum's putting up for information.
Jez, my legs are worth a little bit more than that, mate.
Listen, Sunshine, if I find out it was you who grassed me up, it's going to be more than your legs I'm after.
Jez, it wasn't me that grassed you up. I mean, you gave me the money for this place, eh? Remember? I mean, we're mates, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you're right.
Okay.
I mean, you've not got a bottle, have you?
I mean, if the police did have you, why'd they let you go?
I would have got nothing on me, have they? And they won't have, especially if I get all of these scum that knocks on me.
Oh, yeah. Well, it wasn't me, mate, I'm telling you.
Listen, just get hold of me money, I'm going to need it.
Okay, mate, yeah, whatever.
Tomorrow. But I tell you this, Stephen. If it was you that grassed me up, boy, I'm going to have to ask you some very searching questions.
Do you have to do that?
I thought you might need a cup of coffee.
No, what I need is some paracetamol. My head is killing me.
I hope you're not expecting any sympathy.
No. Just the paracetamol, thanks.
What do you think you're playing at?
Hey, not now, Sally, all right?
Getting drunk? What's that going to solve?
I only had a couple.
A couple? You were smashed out your head.
Yeah, well, it hadn't been a particularly brilliant day, had it?
No, for any of us. Do you remember you woke up the girls last night?
I'm sorry.
And sprawled all over the sofa. I mean, what sort of an example is that?
OK, I was wrong. I'm sorry. I didn't go out intending to get drunk. It just sort of happened.
Yeah, well, I just hope it doesn't happen again.
It won't.
Good. Because I had all this with Greg and I don't want it with you.
Ouch.
How'd it go?
Great. Apart from the kids. Turning out to be a regular little earner, the school run. And word's getting round. A few more mums asking me this morning.
Oh, that's good. So no problems then?
No, why? Should there be?
Well, I had Jez Quigley round here last night.
Thought he was in the nick.
Well, he's out, and he came looking for me.
Does he know you told the cops?
Do you think he'd be stood here if you did? No, he came looking for his money.
What money?
The money he gave me to start this place up.
Right, so he doesn't suspect you were grassing then?
He does. He stood there and accused me of it straight out.
So what did you say?
Well, I had to lie, didn't I?
Well, as you say, you're still here, so he must have believed you.
Well, the funny thing was, he said to me that he didn't think I had the bottle to do it.
Yeah, well, you better hope he keeps thinking that way.
Well, I'm on his list now, aren't I? So all he's going to do is just carry on digging.
So what are you going to do?
Well, I'm just going to have to give him his money back and keep my eyes open, aren't I? Apart from leaving the country, what else can I do?
Hi, Sam. Oh, hi, Gail.
Got any dishcloths?
Yeah, how many?
Half a dozen will do.
I hear you were entertaining last night.
Oh? Who have you been talking to?
Gary came in earlier. Seemed to enjoy himself.
Oh,
You sound surprised.
Well, I had high hopes for him and Rebecca, but I don't think it was meant to be.
What, Martin's friend?
Yeah. In fact, I'm just on my way round to see her because she left her wallet last night.
Playing Cupid, were you?
Unsuccessfully, yeah. Is Danny not working today, then?
He's having a lie-in.
Not surprised. We saw him last night in the Rovers. He was well away.
I had words with him about it, don't worry.
Quite right. You let him get away with it once, he'll start taking advantage.
It's £5.75, love, please.
Right. Gwen, have you got a quid?
No, I've told you. I haven't got out till we get paid.
Here. But that's your lot. You
Oh.
for a few coppers.
It's not difficult for till it's end of week.
Oh, we'll still be scratting about when he's paid us, if last week's out to go by. Cheers.
Can I have a hot pot when you're ready, please, Betty?
Right,
And
yes.
a glass of mineral water.
Mineral water? Well, you are taking this weekend away seriously.
What's weekend's this then?
Oh, he's being spirited away for outdoor pursuits by his athletic new girlfriend.
Oh, yeah. We're going this afternoon. We're going up to the station in her car, then we're getting the train.
Oh, that's nice. I've not been on a train for ages.
Well, we're going hiking. We don't be lumbered with a car.
You're up to hiking then?
Of course I am.
She's a copper, isn't she, your girlfriend?
She is.
Oh, she's not as bad as my Cyril. He used to stride out when we went out for a walk. He used to drive me mad. I was always trying to catch him up.
Hey, I'm a bit worried and all better. By all accounts, this lass is super fit. Goes rock climbing and abseiling.
What's abseiling when it's at home?
It's like running down a rock face on a piece of string.
Well, there'll be none of that. We'll be just hiking and camping.
Sleeping out?
Under the stars.
If you can see 'em for rain.
Oh, give me my own bed any time.
Oh, come on. You can have a lot of fun in a tent.
Well, there's no you can do in a tent you can't do in a bed.
There is. You can have a comfortable night's sleep.
Skiving, just for an hour. Me too, it's great, isn't it?
Mrs. Barnes. Are you surprised to see me?
You were picked up.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of people after the 10 grand reward, isn't there? I mean, they're going to name anybody.
And they let you go?
Why not? Tell you something, you ought to be careful rushing around like this. You don't want to go knocking heads with a big lad like me, do you?
Is that supposed to be a threat?
Why am I going to threaten you?
Because you killed my son.
Hey, now that is libel, that is. I mean, I could get my brief onto you for that.
Yeah? Well, be my guest.
Look, I'm not one to take advantage. I know it set you out at losing Sony and all that, but I mean, come on, I had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, well, I know different. You are scum, and I know you killed him. And I'm not going to rest till you're behind bars for what you've done.
Why are the police going to let me go if they think I'm guilty, eh? Why are they going to let us out if they've got enough evidence? I tell you what, Mrs. Barnes. You want to be careful, full stop.
Can I have a word?
Yes, Janice.
Well, I was just wondering if them new pay packets were ready. Only I've got to nip out and get a couple of leopard cards, or our Les won't have any tea tonight.
Yeah, well, that could be a bit of a problem.
How do you mean?
Well, I've been trying to work them out on this new contract basis, and quite honestly, it's got me stumped.
Why?
Well, according to my calculations, I've got some of you earning no more than a basic wage.
What, 145 quid?
I'm sorry, but that's about it.
Well, that can't be right, can it?
Well, no. And I can't explain it. All I can do is wait until I've spoken to either Mike or Linda.
Well, you'll just have to go and do it.
Well, they're not due back till tomorrow.
Well, what about us money?
Just have to give you the basic.
Oh, no. No. I don't want a basic wage. I want what I've earned. I've bust a gut this week.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Janice, but it's the best I can do. I'll have to give you all the basic for today and make it up tomorrow.
Remember me?
What do you want?
Well, you weren't very friendly last time we met, were you?
Well, no.
Just as long as you remember. Stephen?
No, he's on a job.
Did he leave anything for me?
Well, if you're looking for your money, he's gone to the bank to get it.
I'll wait then.
He might be waiting a long time. Eileen's on a lunch, which means I'm stuck in here and we're a car short, so Steve's picking up all the jobs.
So call him back in.
Well, I can't, 'cause he's got 3 stacked.
Now, you wouldn't be stalling me, would you?
No. Look, he has gone to the bank to get your money, OK? Now, if you want to wait, then wait.
What, in this dump? I've got things to do. You tell him, when he comes back, to bring it round to my place for 8 o'clock.
I'll tell him.
You're a good lad. You don't mind, do you?
Help yourself.
I usually do.
Oh, I never want to go through a night like that again.
Yeah, I sort of agree with you there.
Oh, in your house with your family and kids, and then Gail trying to fix me up with that bloke who I didn't even know.
She was only trying to be friendly, wasn't she?
It was still creepy.
Yeah, all right. Well, it's happened now.
How many more lengths of this do you want me to cut?
I don't know. A couple more should do it.
Do you know what? If we ever lost our jobs, we could, like, team up and do this for a living.
Not the amount of tea breaks we're having.
Yeah, and not just tea breaks either.
Hey. What are you doing?
Well, you just look really vulnerable up there.
Rebecca, no, you're covered in paste.
Hey, come on, you didn't complain last day.
Who's that?
I don't know.
Hey, what do you mean you don't know? Don't just go and answer it.
Well, I'm not expecting anybody, but look, just go into the bedroom. It'll be safe, yeah?
Right.
Hang on, I'm coming. Gail.
I've caught you at a bad time. Didn't realise you were up to your eyes in it.
No, it's okay. How did you find me?
You left this last night. Your address was in the back of it.
Oh, right.
I'd have given it to Martin, but I didn't find it till he'd gone.
Oh, well, it's really kind of you to bring it round. I hadn't even missed it.
Well, I should think you had other things on your mind.
Yeah, I thought I'd get stuck in, you know, I like to make me mark on things.
Did you do this?
Who else?
I'm hopeless. Martin does ours. You'll have to chat him up. Maybe he'll do the rest for you, if you're nice to him.
I think he's got enough on at home.
I'm only joking. I've got a list of jobs a mile long I want doing before I let him loose on the world.
Well, you know me, ever the opportunist.
So, is it just this, or are you doing the rest?
Well, I think I'll get round to it all eventually, I suppose.
Well, I'll, have to have a look around sometime.
Yeah. Look, I would offer you a coffee or something, but I really have to get this finished and then have a shower before I go on to my shift.
Oh, yeah, well, me too. Roy will be wondering where I am.
Right, well, thanks again for bringing this round, and thanks for last night. I had a really nice time.
It's a pleasure. We'll have to do it again.
Yeah, why not? Bye.
Bye.
She gone?
Yeah.
That was a close thing, wasn't it?
Too close. You better get yourself cleaned up and I'll finish off in there.
I mean, there he was, walking down the street. Walking down my street, as bold as brass and as cocky as they come. I mean, I thought he was in police custody.
Why isn't he?
A man on the phone said they didn't have enough evidence. He's going to get away with it, Debs. That little piece of scum is going to get away with it.
You don't know that.
Don't I? He was handed to them on a plate and they let him go. They're a total waste of time. I don't know why I bothered with them in the first place. I would have been better making my own arrangements.
What does that mean?
You know what it means.
Now, I know you're angry and you've got every right to be, but there's no way you're going to do something on your own.
Yeah, well, we'll see, won't we? Because the next time I lay eyes on that little rat, I won't be responsible for my own actions.
It's quiet.
We've had a few.
Oh, how many?
Steady.
So is that one or two?
I don't know. I wasn't counting. And where have you been till now?
Recovering. There's no point both being in here, is there?
I wish you wouldn't say that. You've got to give it a chance. It's early days. Things will pick up.
So you keep telling me.
Yeah, well, at least I'm being positive. It's better than going out and getting drunk.
You know, it might be more positive to realise we've made a mistake.
Oh, great. So what? Chuck it all in? Throw everything away? All the work, all the money we've invested?
Well, better to get out now and throw good money after bad.
Do you really think that?
Yes. No. I don't know.
It takes time to build something like this up. We're bound to make mistakes at the start.
OK, well... Maybe what we need to do is sit down, see where we're going wrong, and see if we can come up with something new.
What, now?
Yeah.
Oh, we could have done that last night.
Let's just forget about last night, shall we?
Oh, that's very convenient.
Oh, come on, Sal, I'm trying to be positive here.
Yeah, well, last night was a time to be positive, not now. I've been stuck in this shop all by myself all morning, and I think I deserve a break.
I said I was sorry.
You got a clean shirt and a pair of shoes?
Yeah, and a pair of pants, but after what you said, I don't think I'll be needing them.
No, but just in case we come across a nice country pub.
Pub? You mean there's pubs on this route?
Always pitch your tent within walking distance of a pub. That's the first rule of camping.
All right, I'll go along with that.
Mind you, we've got quite a few miles to cover before we see any sort of civilization once we're off that train.
I meant to ask you that. How many miles, exactly?
Well, I reckon we should be able to do 10 before we bed down tonight, then maybe 18, 25 tomorrow.
Fine, no problem. Looking forward to it.
Of course, a lot of that will be over quite rough terrain. It's quite hilly the second day out.
Whatever.
Right, well, let's go for it then. The train leaves in 35 minutes.
What are we supposed to do with this? I've already spent a tenner on lecky cards. The catalogue will be round later for another chunk.
Yeah, but it's not Deirdre's fault, though, is it? Well, she's in charge while Baldwin's away. Anyway, come on, what are we having?
I'll have a pint.
Oh, a bottle of beer, please. Gin and tonic, please, love. Right, I'm coming up.
I think they've a flaming cheek, that underworld.
Eh?
Well, basic. We should be well up on last week.
I've worked like a dog.
Yeah, none of us have been slacking, have we?
It's got to be a mistake.
Yeah, it better be.
I mean, even if we'd skived off an hour a day, it won't make that much difference.
Yeah, well, I still think it's a liberty. We've worked hard for us money this week, and they've no right to start keeping it from us.
A pint and a glass of white wine when you've a minute, Gina.
Early doors for you two, isn't it?
You've got to treat yourself sometime.
Too true.
I called in on Rebecca today.
Oh, yeah?
She left her wallet.
Oh, right.
I caught her at a bad time. She was decorating.
Decorating?
She's good. She's nearly as good as you.
Oh, yeah?
She's a nice girl. I'm sorry she didn't take to Gary.
Yeah, well, you can't force these things, can you?
No, but I hope she meets someone nice. She deserves a break.
Oh, this is it. The wind in your face, fresh air in your lungs, no cars, no traffic noise, and that train ride. I mean, I forgot just how much I love trains, you know, since I was a kid.
Oh, glad to hear it.
Ah, this is the life for me. Hey, forget all that lounging about in luxury. Just give me a good pair of boots, an open space, and point me at the horizon.
But do you want me to take the tent for a bit?
Do you know, I actually forgot I had it.
Well, if you get tired, just let me know and we can swap packs.
Tired? Tired? I'm good for another 20 miles yet, me.
Yeah, well, just take it easy. We've got a long way to go yet.
We must have done 5 or 6 miles already.
Oh, so more like 3.
We've done more than 3.
No, we haven't. It's deceptive, you know, when there's gradients.
Oh, gradients.
Listen, you, look. Right, that's Barntop Hill over there.
Huh?
And that's Transept Edge. And look, we're here. And if you trace where we've come...
I could have sworn we've done more than 3 miles.
Well, like I say, it's deceptive. Still, if you're feeling fit, we've no problem. We'll make it easy before dark. Hiya.
Oh, hiya, where have you been?
Talking to Rita.
How is she?
Yeah, she's fine.
I thought I'd just get started on the tea.
Where's the girls?
They're upstairs.
Leave that, darling. There's something I want to say.
Oh, yeah?
I don't want to give you a hard time, but you have got no idea what we went through with Greg Kelly. And I'll tell you straight, I can't face the thought of living with a man who hits the bottle every time something gets a bit rough.
I'm sorry.
I have to know if this is the way you deal with things, because if it is, it's not going to work out with us or the shop.
Sally, it's not. It's not, honestly. It was just a one-off, I promise. I'm not a drunk. We can work this out. We just need to sit down,
See what's going wrong and see if we can straighten it out.
You were all for giving it up this morning.
I was tired and my head was aching.
There's no point saying you're going to try if you don't try. I need to know.
I want to. I do, really. I just want to put all this behind us and start again. I wish we could both just start again.
Well, if that's what you really want.
It is. It is. Let's have some tea, put the girls to bed and see what we can come up with, yeah?
Are you all right?
Yeah, fine. How much further?
Oh, some of the 3 miles at least.
Can I have a little rest?
Yeah, of course you can. Look, give me a tent and all if you like.
Oh, yeah, if you don't mind.
Are you sure you're all right?
I'll be fine, as long as I get a little rest.
There's a hotel over there. I can go and have a cup of tea if you like.
Looks a bit posh.
So?
Would they let us in dressed like this?
Yeah, of course they will. Everyone's used to walkers round here.
You think so?
If you'd rather go on.
Oh, no. That'd be all right. It'd be nice. Nice little breather before we set up camp.
You sure you've got time for this? He said 8.
Yeah, I know what he said.
And you've got the money?
Yes, I've got the money, just don't broadcast it.
I'll leave you to it.
I saw Jez Quigley today.
I know. They let him out last night. They didn't have enough evidence.
I know, I rang the police. What's going on, Steve?
I don't know, do I?
He threatened me, you know.
Well, Natalie, it's nothing to what he'll do to me if he finds out I've grassed him up.
So why did they let him out?
Well, he's had no choice. You can't just pin it on him.
Yeah, but you went to the police.
I know I did.
So why isn't he behind bars, then?
I wish he was. Look, I'm just as annoyed about this as you are. With a maniac like that running around, I'm the one that's at risk here.
Hey.
So, go and pack a bag. I've arranged for you to go over and see our Liz for a few days.
Oh, I can't. I've got a pub to run.
There's plenty of people to run the pub. You need to get away from here for a bit, just till things have cooled down.
Well, it's no good running away from me problems.
Well, I think it is, and I'm not having no for an answer. Look, I'll help out here if they get stuck. Taxi's picking you up in an hour.
Ooh, that looks nice.
What?
Duck breast in orange sauce served with monkfish tails in garlic.
Oh, forget that. I've some top sausages in me pack. And there's nothing tastes better than sausage cooked over a camping stove just as the sun's going down.
Yeah. Who needs all that unnecessary luxury? It's only calories.
Yeah, I mean, a cup of tea in a place like this is fine, but I wouldn't think you'd stay more than half an hour.
No, you're right. There's something noble about a sausage cooked in an open fire.
Right then, we better get going if we're going to make camp before dark. We've got a good few miles to go yet. You are up to more walking, aren't you, Norman?
Yeah, of course I am. Why do you ask?
Well, it's just that you look really tired and, well, you seem to like it here.
Well, this place, well, it's all right, you know, as country hotels go.
Are you sure you're up to it?
Yeah, you look pretty tired.
No, not bad at all. A bit worried about the weather, though. I've got a feeling it could turn ugly.
Do you know, I was going to say that when we came in because I noticed some black clouds rolling over that hill.
Norman, I don't want to insult you or ruin your weekend or anything, but would you mind if I see if they've got a room free, you know, just in case?
No, you ask away. I mean, I'll be well disappointed if we can't use that tent, but if that weather turns...
Excuse me, I don't suppose there's the remotest chance you've got a room available tonight, is there?
No, I'm sorry, madam. The hotel's absolutely full. Every room's taken.
Good job I booked in advance then, isn't it? Emma Taylor, double room and dinner.
Emma Taylor. That's right, booked by phone 2 days ago. Have you got a credit card, madam?
Certainly.
You cheat! You knew all the time. You had me you cheat!
Oh, well, if you're disappointed, we can always go and pitch the tent.
No way.
Good. Because I rather thought we could have a shower and check out that four-poster bed before dinner.
Well?
Well, what?
Well, what happened?
Well, I didn't give him the money.
I don't believe it. You got a death wish or what?
I didn't know you cared, mate.
I don't. Well, not about you. But I care about this place, and you've got no right to put this firm at risk.
Hang on.
I flaming won't. I've had it up to here with you and that psycho Quigley. This is a partnership. Partnership does not mean that I have to take on all your rubbish.
Listen, shut up.
Just sort him out and get him off our backs.
The reason I didn't give him the money is because the police were there first.
What?
I've got your attention now, haven't I?
Go on.
Well, I went round there to give him his money, and the police were already carting him away.
Yeah?
Yeah. So I couldn't exactly walk up and say, "Excuse me, Mr. Officer, can you give me mate some cash?"
And did he see you?
No.
Well, so what was going on? Did he look serious? Was he going along for the ride? Did he look worried?
Well, he didn't look happy.
Yeah?
He was in handcuffs.
Well, great. I don't know what you're worried about. I'd be dead chuffed.
Well, the last time Jez was inside, he was out in 5 minutes. The only time I'm going to be chuffed is when Jez is behind bars and somebody braver than me is going to chuck away the key. Only then can we celebrate.
Yeah, I've spent all mine already.
Last time I were in a queue like this, I were on doll.
Happy days.
You speak for yourself. I prefer my money coming in pay packets.
Oh, yeah, I prefer the pay packets. It's the getting up and going to work I'm not that keen on. Greatly overrated, in my opinion.
Oh, hey up. What's up with her? What's up, Bobby?
This can't be right.
What can't? What is it?
Right, Brenda, Janice, Gwen, Gillian, Jean, Tricia and Barbara.
Hold up. What's this?
What's going on?
Well, I did try to warn you.
Where's the bonus?
It's in there.
Where? What's stuck in the corner? Come on.
Well, that's what I was trying to tell you. I checked with Mike and the figures are right.
So this is it?
Yeah.
Oh, stuff this. I can't live off that.
No, me.
Well, that's the way it works out with the new contract.
I'll give him new contract. Expecting us to come in and work on a Sunday?
We've been done. Flaming Nora.
You mean flaming Linda? You wait till I get my hands on her.
Oh, there you are. What happened to you last night? I thought you were calling around.
I were, but something happened. Guess what?
I don't know.
Well, go on, guess.
I said I can't.
You can.
I can't. Will you just tell me?
All right. Darren Michaels.
And Darren Michaels, so?
So? He asked us out.
Oh, never.
He did.
Darren Michaels?
Yeah, I know.
Well, I thought you didn't like him.
Well, I never said that.
Yeah, you did. I said I liked him and you said he was dead big-headed.
Well, you know, it doesn't mean I don't like him.
So, you're going out with him?
Yeah, Kirsten said he fancied, but...
Kirsten?
Yeah, but I never
don't
thought...
like her.
Well, we never got to know, you know, she's all right.
Yes, we did.
Well, not properly, she's all right. Anyway, right, so she comes up and she says that he fancies me, and I said, well, I don't mind him either. And next thing you know, he asked us out. I was like...
So where are you going?
Bowling tonight with Kirsten and her boyfriend.
Oh.
You all right with that?
Yeah, I'm fine.
What I wanted to say was that last night was magic. You were magic. And I think you're the most wonderful woman I've ever met. No, I know you're the most wonderful woman I've ever met. And to be honest, I think I'm in love with you. No, I know I'm in love with you. Head over heels, that heart-thumping, pulse-racing, Mills and Boone stuff, you know.
Yeah, it's what I thought. The footpath continues over there.
Oh, right.
Having a little chat with your new friend, were you?
Yeah, I was just communing with nature, you know.
What did she say?
She said that she thinks today is going to be brilliant.
You got away with words.
Well, me and Wordsworth go way back.
Do you?
Oh, yeah, we've got a lot in common. I wandered lonely as a cloud. I knew exactly what he meant.
Are you lonely?
Well, I was. I wandered lonely as a cloud and then I came to stop. And then I saw before me a gorgeous-looking cop.
Oh, that's lovely. What else did she say?
Well, she said that I ought to tell you that I...
What's up with you? It feels like a wet weekend since you got in this morning.
You'll be putting the punters off.
He's right, you know, we're trying to build up a reputation here. Streetcars with a smile and all that, eh?
Better leave it, eh, Steve?
How's Jez? I haven't seen him lately.
Why'd you say that?
I'm just inquiring, you know, like mates do.
He got picked up last night by the cops.
No. Well, he's been down before, and he'll be all right.
I don't know, man. Word up, he's in real lumber this time.
All right, Steve. Vic.
Hiya.
Any chance you could run me uptown and back quick before opening?
Yeah, no problem. Rich is your man. Rich.
I'm eating me breakfast.
Damsel in distress here, mate. What's running uptown?
Vernon sat outside on his backside doing that. Ask him.
I'm not asking Vernon. I'm asking you.
No, Steve, you're not asking him, you're telling him.
And I'm telling you, I'm going nowhere till I've had me breakfast.
If it's going to be a problem, I can...
No, it's all right, Gina. I tell you what, there's a red car outside. Why don't you jump in there and Rich will be out in a minute.
All right, as long as it is only a minute, because I've got to get back for work for 11:30.
It's all right, my love. We'll get you there. Hey, you could sit up front if you like.
No, you're all right.
Not bad. Not bad at all. You know, it's jobs like that I don't mind.
Where to go, Steve? Show me who's boss.
Hiya.
Hi.
Just need samples I'm taking to Mason's.
All right. Listen, a word of warning.
You what?
I've just given the girls their pay slips and they're not happy.
Well, they never are.
Yeah, but this time they're really furious. Some of them are really short.
Well, it's not my fault. The way I had it worked out, it'd be good for all of us. I didn't know Mike had cut back the timings.
Oh, I'd have thought you'd have known him better than that by now.
Should have done. So they're still angry?
Spit in blood.
I'll see if I can have a word later. Ta.
Ta-da.
Thanks, Klaus.
Hello. Hi. Oh, are those for me?
No, Alison.
Oh, well, give her my love.
Yeah, well, thanks, Deirdre.
See ya.
Why would he give flowers to her?
She was joking.
Come on.
Hold your horses, you.
You know in the baby's bar?
Yeah.
Where will it sleep?
Well, when it's first here, it'll sleep with Alison, and then it'll have its own room.
So when we come to stay, where will we sleep?
Whoa, on the roof.
Is that supposed to be a joke?
Yeah, it is.
Oh. So, what did he say?
What?
When he asked you out?
Oh, it was so cool. It was like really romantic. Go on. Well, we was at the bus stop and there was all them really pathetic kids, you know, like Henshaw and that lot.
Oh,
yeah. Well, he comes over and he looks at him like this. He goes, right, and then he comes over to me and he goes, see your candies? I went, yeah. And then he goes, well, could go out if you like.
No, what did you say?
I just went, yeah, all right then.
Well, so what happened?
Well, the bus came, so...
Yeah, so?
So he went upstairs, I went down.
Well, what happened then?
Well, it came to my stop and I got up and I knew he was looking at me, so I thought, just kind of walk straight, don't look, right? Because I didn't want to look too keen, did I?
Right.
So just before the bus sets off, yeah, I looked up and I catch him staring at me. He turned so quick, I bet he had whiplash.
No. Well, then what?
Well, he rang me up and he asked me to go bowling. So I was like,
what's this? Good news? No. It's 15.
Nearly 60.
He shaves.
I know he's got like these really cute little cuts all around here.
Oh, Darren Michaels. Oh, well, he's all right if you like that kind of lad.
Lost.
You know, my Les is going to do his nut when he finds out how short I am.
Why? You don't give him your money, do you?
Do I? Heckers like. No, I mean, when he comes on scrounge, I'll be telling him the truth when I say I can't give him out. See, normally we have this routine. He asks. I say no. He begs, so I say, well, maybe. Then he pleads, so I have to slip him a few quid.
There you go. Nice to have something to laugh about. £2.20, please.
Yeah, don't remind me. If you're looking for giggles, love, you won't find any here. 1, 2, 20. Blimey, I've 19p left of my supper.
I think I'd have been better off on the dole.
Ah, me and all.
So, you going to go and see Linda?
I certainly am, love. You just stand back and watch them feathers fly.
So what do you reckon?
Bowling? I can't do that. I can't bend over, let alone fling balls around. Anyway, I'll be on with Todd. You'll be with Darren.
There's others going.
Oh, yeah, Kirsten and her boyfriend. What fun.
Well, you never know. I mean, if you don't come out, you're never going to meet lads, are you?
Oh, yeah, and who's going to fancy me like this, eh?
One with glasses. Suit yourself. Anyway, about this party on Friday, you're going to wimp out on this one, I know.
No.
Right, we'll put your best maternity dress on then, love.
Hey, this is a life.
Is it? You want to up your ambition a bit, love?
No, what I mean is this place. It's cosy.
You what?
Well, compared to some other places I've worked.
What was the last place like?
Not bad, just younger. Not that I've anything against old.
Nice to hear that.
Especially some of them younger lads could get a bit boisterous, you know, a bit out of order.
So what would you do then?
Oh, she'd have a crack at them with her lipstick, so she would, Barry, I'll bet you.
I sorted them, my way.
Aye, powder puffs at 5 paces.
If that's what you think.
All right. Ah, light of my life. How's it going? What have I got done now?
Nothing. Yes, love.
Vodka and tonic, please.
Natalie, all right?
Not really, no. I rang her last night. She's fed up. You know, bumping into Quigley really gave her a shock.
Oh, give her our love when you next speak to her, won't you?
Sure.
You know, I was supposed to have tonight off.
Oh, that's no problem. I'll do it.
Oh, thanks, love. Now then, is there anything I can get you two while I'm still at it?
Yeah, I'll have a glass of tap water. Go easy on the ice and lemon.
Yeah, what?
Hey, a glass of gin with some tonic and I'll have a pint.
Oh, OK.
I'm not joking. We went into work this morning and they give us our wages and we come out with next to nothing. Those new contracts we've signed are a real scam.
You're joking me?
I wish I was. I reckon my bonus will be down by 50%. I'll be at least 50 quid out of pocket.
Oh, come on, over my dead body. I'm telling you, I'm not having that.
Oh, no. You stay out of it. I don't want you upsetting Baldwin's again.
Oh, Mrs. Philpott wants taken anywhere else. You can do it without a kid. Problem? Not if he's in a straitjacket, no.
Oh, well, good news. She just rang back. Her auntie went in, so you can go back and get her.
You can get lost, mate. I'm having a cup of tea first. I tell you what, though, I'd feel a lot better riding round Weatherfield if I knew what happened to Jez Quigley. How do?
Not bad, man. Hey, she's well fit, that Gina, isn't she? She's into a football as well. Good sign, that. Might have to start making the Rovers me local.
Hey, I've got another good job for you, actually. Mrs. Philpott. You'll like her as well. 18 Gardner Terrace. Wants taken to, well, she'll tell you where she wants to go.
Right. Oh, you were asking about Jez, weren't you?
Is there any news?
Yeah, I got a call earlier on. It's definitely trouble.
How do you mean?
Well, this time it seems he's banged up good and proper.
Bad one?
Looks like it. This time they're doing him for the murder of that stiff you dug up. Laters.
Hey.
Told her there was a dog, didn't I?
No.
No? Must have been Emily then. Anyway, you know what this means, don't you?
Yeah, with any luck, we can get on with earning a proper living.
Thank you, God. Thank you, Officer Dibble. Thank you, anyone that knows me, because today we are really in business.
He really got to you, didn't he?
No, not really.
Behave yourself.
Mate, this is living on your wits and winning. This is the adrenaline pumping through your body because you don't know what's going to happen next. This is living dangerously. This is living life on the edge.
Yeah, well, you know what the problem with living on the edge is, don't you?
What?
When someone like Quigley pushes you over the other side.
What a lovely day.
What a wonderful night. I didn't want to tell you this before, but I'm a bit of a fair weather camper.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, I mean, I can hack it with the rest of them if I have to. I recently led a successful outward bounds team, you know, for Fresco national competition.
Did you?
Oh, yeah, I did. Mind you, there's something about a hotel, though, isn't there? But as long as I was with you, I'd sleep in a haystack.
No. Oh, you do say nice things.
Well, it's easy. It's about nice people. I have trouble with words. I want to say something, but it comes out all wrong, you know, back to front, and ends up meaning the exact opposite of what I meant to say in the first place, if you know what I mean. It's my mouth, it just lets me down.
Well, maybe you're not using it for the right reasons.
Hey? Oh. I want to say the right things because I know that I feel them.
Well, go on then.
What?
Say the right things.
Oh, it's my mind. It just goes a blank.
Oh, don't worry.
I mean, I use words every day. I use them to promote special offers and persuade people to buy things that they don't really need. And then...
Oh.
Well, it's not that I'm conning them. It's just that I'm not really sincere. And now, I want to be really sincere. I know, and I want to say the right things, but.
Right, I know you're doing.
Can I come back to you on this?
Of course you can. Come on, you.
Anything else, man?
No, Vic's out at an airport job.
Oh, nice one. I'll put my feet up, eh?
No, you won't.
Hey?
Well, as you can see, we're not very busy, so I'll take your keys and thanks for the memories.
Oh, hold on, you give me the push?
Well, no, exactly, mate. No, it's just that we don't need you anymore. I mean, if the trade picks up, then...
No, hold on. I've given you good work, man.
And you want a reference, that's no problem.
This is about Jez, innit?
How do you mean?
You wouldn't be pulling a stroke like this if you weren't banged up, would you?
Yeah, well, he is, isn't he?
You're gonna regret this.
I don't think so. Keith?
Jez won't be happy with this.
Well, unfortunately, there's not a lot Jez can do about it, is there? So, please.
Isn't it lovely?
Yeah.
Have you ever thought about moving to the country?
What, and give up the mean streets?
You could run a village shop here.
Yeah, and you could be the local Bobby on your bike.
Well, yeah, I'd get home to the cottage and you could bring the cakes in the shop and we'd have tea.
Yeah, but then someone would ring up and report that aspidispa's missing or something.
Oh, I wish we could stay here.
Yeah, me and all.
Would you miss anyone?
You know, I don't think I would. Isn't that awful?
My?
Well, you would have thought at my age I would have accumulated a list of people that I would miss. But if I was here with you...
What?
I wouldn't want people getting in the way. Do you know what I was trying to tell you before?
Yeah.
Well, when the millennium came and everyone wanted a new start... Well, I know it's May, and I'm often later than everyone else, but I feel like I've got a fresh start here and now.
Do you?
Well, yeah. You see, it's like my life is beginning to make sense at last.
Yeah, me and all.
And, I'd just like to thank you for being part of it.
It's okay.
You won't go away, will you?
No. I won't.
What really annoys me is there's nothing we can do about it. We signed those dodgy contracts and he's got us over a barrel.
And I was hoping to get my own place.
Well, you'll just have to start looking under railway arches. Flaming hell!
What's that?
Look who's just had the nerve to walk in here.
The front of her?
Smiling.
Cow.
Nerves of steel.
Oh, she's shameless.
Traitor.
Yeah, well, you just have to hope she don't come over here.
Yeah.
I tell you, I am on push not to smack her one.
Hello, Linda.
Can I get anybody out?
No, thanks.
Right. Well, that told her.
All right. She took me by surprise. Look, I'm going to compose my thoughts and then I'll go for her.
Well, you might be right. I'm on the sound. That's a good
Hi.
Ah, come on, so. Gina, get your man a pint, will you?
Cheers, Jim. Had a row?
They're having some kind of a union meeting, you know, yapping and squawking.
Well, you know what they say, the workers are revolting.
Yeah. Look, I'm glad I caught you, Jim.
What can I do you for?
Yeah. I took the kids to see Alison this morning.
Oh, how's she cutting?
Oh, she's a bit bored. Can't wait to have it, you know?
Well, sure, you can't wait either.
Yeah. Look, the thing is... Well, the kids was asking, once the baby's here, where they're going to stay, and that got me thinking, they'll need somewhere a little bit bigger.
Well, I can understand that.
Yeah, but it's the money, innit?
Well, I'd like to help you, Kevin, but, you know, I'm not exactly flush myself.
I'm not tapping you, Jim. It's just that I can't afford to do anything else at the moment unless...
Unless what?
I sell the garage.
You serious?
Yeah, afraid so. Look, I've thought it through, and it's the only way I can do it.
I'm surprised you've got the nerve to show your face round here.
Why? It's me local.
Yeah. It's where mates meet and have a drink together.
Well, we're mates, aren't we?
We used to be, till you shafted us. Some mate you turned out to be.
Look, the scheme I put in was good for you and good for the company. It's not a social club we're running, it's a business, and the point of that is to make money.
Yeah, by doing your mates down.
I haven't done you down.
Well, I would hate to be on the end of one of your favours.
Listen, do you want to know why your money's down this week and it wasn't last?
Yeah, I do.
Because I stepped in to make up your quarters.
You what?
Yeah, I worked late last week to keep your quarters up, but I'm not doing it again. No. From now on, you lot are on your own.
Tea's ready.
Oh, here she is, the goddess of laughter and smiles. What's up with you?
Nothing.
Well, that's a relief. From the look on your face, you'd have thought the world was going to end tomorrow.
Mum.
Yes, love. Please can I borrow some money, get myself a dress?
Dress? What for?
Party on Friday.
Party?
What party?
The end of play party.
You're due any day. You can't go to a party.
What?
You can't go out partying when you're due any day.
Do you want to end up like Alison? Flat on your back in hospital?
You're joking?
No.
I worked really hard on that play. Of course I can go. I just need something decent to wear instead of all this baby rubbish.
Sarah, you're going to be a mother. Any day now. You can't go out gallivanting whenever you feel like
Oh,
it.
come on, we'll help you where we can, but going off enjoying yourself, it's going to be a different ball game from now on.
So just sit down and eat your tea.
No.
Just sit down and calm down. Don't get yourself upset. It's not good for you, and it's definitely not good for the baby.
The baby. Let's not forget about the baby. It's all about the baby these days, isn't it? What about me? I've got a life, haven't I? Or have we forgotten about that?
No, of course you haven't. We're just saying that, well, when the baby comes, you'll have that responsibility. That's all.
I won't.
What do you mean?
I'm giving it away, that's what I mean.
Church Street, not Church Road, and I am not shouting.
Morning, gorgeous. I'll have 2 sugars since you're asking, please, mate.
You get lucky or something last night.
What do you mean?
Well, look at you. You've had a face like a wet weekend in Skeggy the last few days, and now you're Mr. Smiles.
Well, let's just say that the wheel of fortune has turned my way.
Wheel of what? Oh, I think I preferred the last version. Moody, but quiet. Streetcars. Yeah, Weatherfield General. We'll have you there quicker than an ambulance.
I'm glad you think it's so funny. You nearly ruined this business.
Mate, look, I've told her it's all behind us now.
Yeah, and what's to say Jez isn't going to turn up here again?
Because you heard Rich is behind bars. Police are going to throw the book at him.
Yeah, but it's not just about Quigley, is it? It's about trust. And how do I know you're not going to get involved with scum like that again?
Because I've learnt my lesson, mate.
Yeah, well, I hope so. Because if it happens again, this partnership is over.
Look, you've made your point. Now, listen, as a gesture of goodwill, when you go to the shop to buy the biscuits, I'll go ask for you.
What biscuits?
Well, I'm going to need something when you make that cup of tea for me, aren't I?
Try and eat up.
I can't. I can't even think about it with all this going on.
Well, there's no point in overreacting. Why don't we just wait for her to get up and see if we can straighten it out?
I'm almost too frightened to talk to her. What if she means it? What if she really intends to give her baby away?
Well, I don't think she meant it.
Then why did she say it? It's a dreadful thing to say.
Because she was just having a go at us because we said that she couldn't go to the party.
Well, that's even worse, threatening adoption as a means of lashing out at us.
No, she don't say it that way. Look, I know it's hard, but... Well, you just got to try and remember that she's just a kid.
Yeah, a kid who's about to have her own baby any day now.
Yeah, but she's just a kid. She's just lashing out. She didn't mean what she said.
I hope not. I can't take much more of this.
Yeah, well, just a teenage tantrum, nothing else.
Morning, all.
Hi, Nins.
Vikram, you might want a bottle of champagne to go with that.
You what?
The estate agent rang. We have just completed on the house sale.
Yes, we're loaded.
I'm not forgetting homeless.
Well, I'm all right. I'm going in with a friend, so...
What about you?
I'm moving into the flat above the cab office. It's perfect. I can get from bed to work in less than 30 seconds.
I can just see it. He'll be driving around in his PJs, won't you?
Oh, well, it's the latest thing, man. Dressing down for work.
Exactly. Look, success is a state of mind. I mean, look at me. I haven't got the designer gear yet, but I've got my own business, I've got my own flat, and it's obvious I'm going places.
Well, I should hope so, mate. You're a taxi driver.
Well, I've got to go. I'm on duty in half an hour.
Oh, don't talk about work. I didn't want this morning to come.
I know. It was the best weekend ever. It was fantastic.
How about a drink in the Rovers tonight?
Yeah, OK, why not? We can plan our next weekend away.
You know, I could get used to this. Country houses, four-poster beds.
It's not the bed, Norman. It's who's between the sheets that counts.
Oh.
Look, I've got to go. I'll see you later.
Yeah, see you later.
You love working here, Tyrone, don't you, son?
Best job I've ever had, Jim. I mean, I'm saving lives, mate. Look at that brake pad, right? Mr. Hutchinson's wife could have been driving down an hill, put the brakes on,
Yeah, look,
nothing.
don't worry your head about that, Carry on. Come here. Something I want to tell you.
What?
Well, I think you should hear it from me as opposed to somebody else. It's only fair.
Well, go on. You got me worried now.
Well, what it is this. Kevin's decided to get rid of his half of the business, so he has.
What? Why?
Because he needs the banana to buy a bigger house now he's got the burn on the way.
But what about our jobs?
Don't worry, I'll make sure Natalie puts in a good word for us. But the thing is, Tyrone, whoever takes this place over, he or she is going to want to stamp their own mark on it. Now, that may or may not include you or I. You get my drift?
Don't tell me. Tax rates, or is it a TV license?
No, just written confirmation that my career is going down the tubes.
Oh, come on, Curly, it can't be that bad.
Have a look.
Well, the area manager's job.
Surprise, surprise. We are sorry to inform you that your application has been unsuccessful.
Oh, I am sorry. You must be really disappointed.
I don't know why I'm surprised. I'm just a no-good manager in a dead-end job.
Oh, come on, get things in proportion. I mean, one job, one knockback.
Oh, come on, Alma. You and I both know what frescoes think of me.
Yeah, I know there's more to life than work. I mean, look at you. You've never been so happy. Don't let this spoil things.
Did you not get much sleep last night?
No, not really.
It's hard to get comfy, isn't it, the last few weeks? Bump gets in the way. You know, I don't want to make a big fuss about this because I'm sure you regret saying it. But I don't want to hear another word about you giving your baby away. It was a very silly thing to say.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was. Did you say it because we wouldn't let you go to the party?
It's nothing to do with the party.
You're really thinking of having your baby adopted?
Yeah. No, I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
Do you know what you're saying? If you give that baby away, that's it, for good. You can't turn round in a couple of months and say, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean that.
I know
want it
that.
back." Do you? Do you know what it'll mean in the future? If you think adoption's the answer, you talk to your granny. You ask her to tell you about it.
This is getting us nowhere,
well,
is
this
it?
is ridiculous. All the care and support she's getting, and she's talking about giving a baby away to a total stranger.
My baby, I can do what I like
No,
with
you
it.
can't, because fortunately it's not up to
Yes,
you.
it is.
No, it isn't. And until you've grown up enough to have a reasonable conversation, I don't think we should even discuss it.
Blue 2, Mrs. Althwaite is still waiting on Mansell Street.
What's going on here?
Don't ask me, I only work here.
Where you going with that?
Upstairs. We've sold the house, so I'm moving into the flat.
I don't think so, mate. Flat's already taken.
By who?
By me. Where do you think I stayed last night?
What, with a mate?
No, don't be stupid. I stayed here. That's my sleeping bag up there.
Yeah, well, you can't just move in without discussing it.
Oh, right, like you discussed it with me, you mean?
Yeah, well, it's tough luck, because I'm the first one to move in properly. You haven't even got any of your gear up there.
I thought of it first.
Oh, this is great, isn't it? I thought of it first. No, I did. If I wanted to work with kids, I would have joined a nursery.
I don't know why you're so depressed, Curly. I didn't get the job either.
When you're ready, please. It's all right for you. You're young. You'll get another chance. I'll be stuck in that tin pot shop for the rest of my career.
Oh, don't be so hard on yourself. It was all stitched up anyway.
How do you mean?
Well, he went to some high fly from Inverness, didn't it? Some guy called Scott Campbell. Apparently he used to manage our largest store in Scotland.
Ah, one of the chosen few.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, but this'll cheer you up. Personnel want all applicants for the area job to reapply for Campbell's old position, eh?
No way. I'm not putting myself through that rejection again.
Curly, rumour has it that you're in with a real chance.
Don't be daft.
No, honestly. Look, I'm still going to apply for it, but apparently your name's at the top of the list.
Who's been saying this?
It's the word on the floor, isn't it? Curly, this is your big chance. Grab it with both hands. Besides, it's not anything keeping you in Weatherfield, eh?
I'm sorry about this.
Don't worry, we've all been there.
Yeah, well, I seem to be going there more often these days. I'm more skint now than when I was signing on. Hey, Janice! I could only get you a half. Sorry.
Oh, don't worry about it, love. A glass of water's a treat for me. The state of my finances. We've really got to do something about these contracts.
Well, we've tried everything I can think of.
Well, there must be somewhere. You see it all the time, don't you, on the news? Folk trying to sue their bosses.
Hey, you want to be careful. It's a rare day when the little man wins, you know.
Come on, Betty, we're about David and Goliath.
Baldwin's hardly Goliath, is he? More like a flaming munchkin. No, love, we're not beat yet. I just need to find someone who can help us. You know, someone who knows about all that sort of thing. Oh, hey, oh. I think I've just found him.
What, him from the corner shop?
Well, why not? He's a boss. He wears a suit.
Yeah.
You okay, Tyrone? You've been staring at that for nearly an hour.
Not hungry.
Would you mind if I take it away?
All right, Gil.
Right.
So, this is where you are. Lunch finished 20 minutes ago, son.
Well, what's the hurry?
Well, I'll tell you what the hurry is. Hutchison's waiting for his car, so he is.
So what's it, Ma? I'm sick of it.
You're still worrying about what I was talking about this morning, aren't you?
Of course I am. When Kevin sells the garage, I'm going to be out of a job.
I told you it might not come to that.
Yeah, but I love me job, Jim. No one in my family's ever had a proper job, and I never dreamt that I'd have one. Not one that I liked, and I were good at, and the people were nice.
Okay, Tyrone, listen to me. You have to try and keep a perspective on this. Do you understand me?
No.
No, you don't, do you? Right, okay, listen to me. Look, you have 3 things going for you, son, all right? 1, you're young. 2, you're a damn good wee mechanic. And 3, this is not the only garage around here. You get my drift? Right, come on. Back to work.
There we go, love.
Thanks, Rita. And I'll keep us in nappies for a bit.
So how are you coping? Is it getting any easier now they're bigger?
I don't think it's any easier, but it's different. Instead of crying, they're toddling about breaking things now.
Must be hard work. You look tired.
Yeah, I'm shattered. Tell you what, it's the hardest work I've ever done anyway. There's no pain, there's no sleep. I should get on to Mother's Union, shouldn't I?
Sarah Louise, are you all right? What can I get you?
Oh, look, love, don't listen to me. They're worth it in the end, honest. I'll see you later, Rita.
Yeah, ta-ra, love. Are you all right, love? What is it? What's happened?
There's so much hassle at home. I forget to eat half the time, so...
Oh, yeah. I'll believe that when I see it. So what's happening now?
Well, Sarah's gone and got it into her head that she wants to have the baby adopted.
Is she serious?
Well, as serious as any 13-year-old can be about a subject like that.
Well, that's a bit harsh.
No, it's not. It's a decision she might regret for the rest of her life. How can she possibly know what she'll be thinking 10, 20 years down the line?
Well, I think she'll have some idea how it's going to be.
Yeah, well, it's not going to come to anything because Gail won't even discuss it.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's got nothing to do with Gail, has it?
Of course it has. It's got everything to do with Gail. It's her kid we're talking about, you know.
No, it's not. It's her grandchild. And if Sarah Lou wants to have the baby adopted, the authorities would support that.
Yeah, OK. That's what they say, but when it comes down to it, they're not going to go against the family's wishes, are they?
Oh, come on, Martin. I mean, have you forgotten? What about that girl we had in last Christmas? The one who didn't even know she was pregnant?
What, the one whose parents thought she had appendicitis?
That's right. Same thing happened there. She wanted to give the baby up and the mother didn't.
And what happened?
The baby was adopted. You know, when it comes down to it, they'll always go with the mother's decision.
Yeah, well, that's crazy. You know, the grandmother's offering to bring up the kid. Surely it's better than giving it away to some stranger.
Well, it might sound crazy, but it's the law. And you know it is. If Sarah Lou wants to have the baby adopted, there is nothing you or Gail can do about it.
Come on, love. You tell me what's wrong.
Can't.
Was it seeing Gary with the twins? Did it bring it all home to you? Look, would you like me to go and get your mum?
No.
What's happened? Have you two fallen out?
I told her that I wanted to get the baby adopted, and now she won't even speak to me.
Is that what you want? To give the baby away?
I don't know what I want. Everyone keeps telling me what to do and what's gonna happen, and I just feel really scared.
Oh, you've no need to be scared, love.
What if I can't do it?
Can't do what?
What if I can't get the baby out? What if it hurts me too much?
Now, listen to me, Sarah Lou. Women all over the world are having babies all the time, and some as young as you. And they all cope. They all manage.
I can't manage. I won't even know what to do with it when it comes.
Darling, nobody knows the first time. But you'll learn. And you won't be on your own. Everybody will do all they can. You know that.
Well, you can see why Sarah Lou's thinking about it.
Yeah, because it makes it look like the easy answer.
If she has the baby adopted now, she's got a good chance of getting her life back on track.
Oh, I don't know, Bex. It's just such a big decision.
Could be the right one. For her. For all of us.
No, this'd kill Gail if she gives this baby up.
Well, she thinks that, but it'd probably be a relief to her.
Well, she wouldn't see it that way. You know, the more I look at her, the more she's almost excited about this baby the closer it gets.
Really?
Yes!
Well, it seems to me like this baby's beginning to mean more to Gail than it does to Sarah Lou.
And we had a woman in this morning asking if we did organic perms. I said, what's an organic perm? She said, oh, one that's natural. Well, I laughed. Have you ever heard of anything so ridiculous? A natural perm, eh? Oh, come on. What's happened? What's she done now?
She's talking about having the baby adopted.
Adopted? Oh, Gail, no, come on. This is serious. Sit down. Tell me exactly what she said, then.
Well, I don't remember word for word, but it was pretty clear. She doesn't know whether she wants to keep the baby or not.
Did she mean it?
Martin thinks she's lashing out because we wouldn't let her go to a school party.
And what do you think?
Oh, Ma'am, I don't know whether she means it or whether she's saying it because she's frightened. I don't know what to do anymore.
Put a stop to it, that's what you do. I mean, come on, you sit her down and you convince her that everything's going to be all right, that she can't possibly think of giving her little baby up. I mean, we're here to help her and protect her.
Ma'am, she knows that. I've told her that.
Yeah, well, tell her again and again and again till it sinks in, Gail. No. Adoption, no. You must not let this talk go any further.
I should have this flat by rights. I had my foot in the door first.
Oh, right, and how'd you work that one out?
Because it's finders keepers, isn't it?
Right, that's it. I can't take any more of you two.
Oh, well, what do you expect me to do? Because I'm not sharing a room with him.
You can rebuild the Berlin Wall down the middle for all I care, as long as I don't have to listen to it.
Hey, hang on a minute, she's right. That's not a bad idea, you know. What? Splitting the bedroom into two.
Oh, yeah, and how do we do that?
Easy. Partition a wall, liquor paint, bingo. 2-bedroom flat.
You serious?
Of course I'm serious. I mean, I'll have to have a look, but probably knock it up this weekend.
All right, then. Sorted.
Right.
And wasted me. I should work at the United Nations.
I'll have a word with Pat. He can give us a hand and, well, it shouldn't cost us very much if we go halves.
Oh, hang on. You're the one with £8 grand sloshing round your bank account.
Yeah, but I can't touch it, can I? That's Jez's dirty money.
Oh, and only this morning you were boasting about how Jez is behind bars and he can't come looking for his cash.
Hey, mate, don't you believe it? People like Jez, they're like elephants. They don't forget. And if you cross them, they don't forgive either.
Right here. Hey, now, what's all this about you being offered a top job in Inverness, eh?
How do you know about that?
Madam? Oh, yeah, well, I was there when Nita got the call from personnel. Oh, it wasn't supposed to be a secret, was it?
No, it's not a secret. I just don't know whether I'm going to go for it or not.
Well, why on earth not? I mean, you were moaning on this morning about frescoes not taking your career seriously.
It's in Scotland. I'm not sure whether I'm ready to go all the way up there.
Oh, but come on, I mean, it's a great opportunity, isn't it? Oh, I get it. It's because of you and Emma, isn't it? Didn't realise things had got that serious.
But it's early days yet.
Well, she certainly arrested your attention. And Scotland does seem a very long way away when little Cupid gets his bow and arrow out. Oh, it's lovely. Cheers, anyway.
Cheers.
360, love, please.
All right, cheers.
Thanks a lot.
Make the most of it. Had to raid me catalogue money to get these in.
Have you still not got your wages problem sorted?
No.
No chance. You know, I thought I'd earn enough money to get my own flat. If this carries on, we're living in a cardboard box.
I know how you feel.
Hey, look.
Really going to ask him, are you?
Well, why not? You can only say no. Hiya. You all right?
Yeah, thanks.
I hope you don't think I'm being cheeky, but you run a few businesses, don't you?
Well, I have a finger in a few pies. Why?
Well, I was wondering. Well, actually, we both were, really. If you could do us a favour.
Hope you're not got any plans for tonight.
Why?
Because we're going to sit Sarah down and really go through things with her. My mum thinks we should stamp on this adoption business before it gets out of hand.
I'll just calm down a second. I've not got my coat off yet.
Yeah, but this is important, Martin. We need to discuss what we're going to say.
Yeah, and you can't make her talk if she's not ready. Now, you want to be careful here. You put too much pressure on, this could all backfire.
How could it backfire?
I think you should sit down a minute. I was talking to a colleague this afternoon. And it's right. Legally, Sarah can do what she wants.
What do you mean?
I mean that if she wants to give this baby away, it's nothing to do with us. Ultimately, it's her decision.
But how? For God's sake, Martin, she's not even allowed to babysit for David when we're out.
Because it's the law. I suppose deep down, I always knew it, but... Well, it's hard to believe when it's your own family.
This is not about what's legal or illegal. This is about our flesh and blood, my grandchild. She can't give it away to a total stranger.
Oh, yes, she can. Because it's her baby. It's not yours. It's not ours. It's Sarah's baby. And it's her decision.
Hiya.
Hiya.
I just bumped into Nita. She told me about the area manager's job. Sorry.
Oh, it's all right. I didn't expect to get it anyway. She didn't say anything else, did she, about jobs?
No? Why? Has something else come up?
No, it's all right. Look, I'll get you a drink, and you can tell me how many criminals you got. All right?
So what do you reckon?
Well, it's just straightforward employment contracts.
So there's no fish here now?
Not that I can see. Look, maybe it's better that you talk to a solicitor.
We can't afford nothing like that.
No. But we just wanted to know if there were a get-out clause or something.
As far as I can tell, these are watertight.
You mean that's it? There's nothing we can do?
Yeah, that's it. Look, you signed them, you agreed to them. Sorry.
Oh, tight anyway.
Productivity, my foot. We should have known Baldwin was going to pull a fast one.
We should have known he was going to come down on Baldwin's side.
Why's that?
Well, he's a boss, isn't he? And at day they're all flaming same.
Did you hear that, Sarah? Do you understand what your dad's saying? In a few weeks, or even days, you have to make such a big decision. Whether to keep your baby or not.
I don't know.
Because if you are not sure about adoption, you must not whisper one word of it outside this house.
Why?
Because if the doctor or social worker catches one whisper of it, they'll have that baby with foster parents before you know it.
Oh, come on, Gail, that's not fair now, is it?
You know that's what happens, Martin.
Listen to me. Now, you don't have to make a decision tonight, but you do have to think about it. But whatever you decide, we'll love you and support you. Whatever you want.
I don't know what I want. I just want it all to stop.
Hey.
No sound.
She all right?
Well, I don't like the idea of leaving her in the house on her own. Not the state she was in last night. I think she needs some proper advice before she agrees to an adoption.
I think she's already decided.
Well, it's up to us to change her mind.
Maybe too late.
No, I don't think so.
If she's already discussed it with someone else.
Like who?
Like anyone. Like Candice. If word gets out, that's what she's planning. It's out of our hands.
Well, we've got to stop her then, haven't we?
I agree. How?
I'll try and get back from work as early as I can. We'll just have to have another go.
Me too. I'll pop back for 10 minutes when she's awake. Roy won't mind.
Okay. Good idea. Anyway, best get off. David!
Don't wake her.
Sorry. David, if you want to lift to school, then you better look sharp. And if you want to get hold of me today, you can always ring me at work, okay? And don't forget.
Oh, what time do you call this?
I've been to see Pat, haven't I?
And? He says he can start the weekend. So when can we move in?
When the walls are dry, or soon if you don't mind the smell of damp plaster.
It'll be a bit cramped.
Be all right.
Well, not compared to where we are now. It's going to have to be a bit of give and take. So, you know, if I bring a bit of totty back...
Yeah,
appreciate
listen,
it.
mate, look, it's the least of my worries.
How do you mean?
Oh, it don't matter.
No, come on, what's up?
Well, maybe it wasn't so clever having a go at Rich the other day.
Why? We never wanted to take him on in the first place.
Yeah, well, even so, why make more enemies?
Yeah, but what can he do now? Jez is banged up. He's off your back. They both are.
Yeah.
Now, don't you worry about that parcel, Mrs. Hill. It's guaranteed delivery. It'll be there before 12 o'clock tomorrow, I promise you. Yes?
Oh, I was just looking.
Oh. You're not in work today, then?
Not for 10 minutes.
Oh, well, in that case, I'll leave you to it. Well, would you like a cup of tea or a sandwich?
Eh?
I was being facetious.
I don't know what you're on about.
But we're a retail newsagent's not a public library.
So?
So, are you going to buy one of these or what?
I might do.
Oh, well, I tell you what, when you've made up your mind, send me a postcard.
Hey, some of these are expensive, you know. £3 a go.
Oh, what are they, motor magazines?
Yeah, I'm not buying one until I know what I'm getting.
Oh, so you're looking for a car, are you?
Well, if of the cash.
Yeah. Hey, well, take my advice. The cheaper the car, the more it'll cost you in the long run. Spend less than 2,000 quid and it'll cost you a fortune in garage bills.
I work in a garage.
Oh, yeah, point taken. But you see, then there's the spares. Now my first car, well, I call it a car. It was a bubble. Well, it was about the time of Suez, before you were born, and petrol was at a premium. It was a Messerschmitt. Ooh, it was like sitting in a cockpit. I had to fight the girls off. I mean, you could imagine. They all wanted to go, until my wheel nuts came loose on the Preston bypass, and that was that. Well, I couldn't get the parts, you see. So how much have you got to spend?
About 120.
Right. Well, perhaps you'd like to buy some premium bonds.
Thanks. Not at college today?
Revising.
Oh, of course. And how's it going?
It isn't. Not today, anyway.
Well, what's the problem?
I'm sick of it.
But I thought things were going well.
Up until now, yeah, but it doesn't mean I'm going to pass them.
No, but you can always take them again.
No way. If I fail, that's it.
Oh, I'm sorry you feel like that.
Okay, there's your toast. I'll bring your tea over.
You look smart.
Not too smart.
Well, depends what for. Is it your day off? Are you taking Emma out?
Interview.
Another one.
Yeah, except this one I don't want.
So why bother going?
Do you think I lack ambition?
Dressed like that, you could take on the world.
Good. I mean, I want to impress them, but not so much that they send me to Scotland.
Oh, money not enough to lure you away?
It's nothing to do with the money, I just don't want to move.
Must be serious. I'm popping out for 10 minutes, Toy. Will you look after the fort till Roy gets back?
Yeah, as long as you like.
Oh, thanks. Dare I ask, have you done any revision at all?
I've never stopped. Not since Easter. I've not been out, I've not done anything. I'm fed up with it.
Ah, well, that's understandable.
Yeah, but I'm not getting anywhere with it.
I suggest you give yourself a break for a couple of days. Sounds like your brain needs a rest.
What brain?
No, you can do it. I've got a feeling you're going to be okay.
Well, if I do, it's all down to you. Helping me with my GCSEs.
Well, don't underestimate yourself and don't overwork.
Hi.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry about the job.
Well, you win some, you lose some, eh?
Yeah, it's a shame neither of you got it.
Maybe you'll have better luck today.
Yeah. Today?
Yeah, the job in Scotland.
What job's that?
Oh, has he not told you?
No, I've been on duty. I've not had a chance to see him.
All right, well, it's just there's a vacancy come up in Inverness, flagship store. I think we're both up for it.
Oh, great. Well, good luck.
Oh, thanks, but I think Curly's in with a better chance than me.
Is he?
Yeah, he's store manager, isn't he? I don't know who else is going up for it, but everyone reckons that Curly's first choice.
What about you?
Well, I'm keeping my fingers crossed. I've told him I'm happy to go wherever I'm sent.
Oh, surely that'll be in your favour.
Possibly, but so is Curly.
How's your homework? You know, when the baby comes...
Mum, I don't want to think about it.
Well, I'm afraid you're going to have to. It's due any time now.
I'm not going to be able to cope.
You won't be on your own. You'll have me and Martin.
Yeah, except when you're not there and I'll just freak out. And I'll be scared of doing anything wrong or feeding it wrong and then I'll be on my own and I won't have any friends.
Of course you will.
No, I won't. Won't even have time for him anyway. Mum, the baby'd be better off with someone who really wants it.
Don't say that.
But it's true. I mean, there's loads of ladies that I'd love to have babies and can't. I'd just be making someone really happy.
It won't be as grim as all that.
Yeah, but you keep saying something different. I thought you said it was going to change my life.
Well, it will. But it's exciting as well. And I'll be there. Don't forget, I've done it 3 times. And summer's a lovely time to have a baby. And then, when the new term starts in September, I'll look after the baby. You can go back to school.
Will you take it to the cafe?
No. I'll pack in my job and look after it full time.
And
in the evening, we'll share.
So I could go back to normal school with Candice and that?
Mm-hmm. If that's what you want.
Yeah.
Is that what made you want to have the baby adopted? Fear of losing your friends? Well, that's not going to happen. Because me and Martin don't want you to lose your friends either. But if you give your baby away, you might regret it later on. And it would be too late. So, will you think about it?
Thanks, Mum.
Caught ya!
You haven't seen me.
But will you tell Vera if you win?
If the shanty comes up, it is mine, son, all mine.
Why, how much will you win?
Well, if all 4 of them come up, 10 grand.
10 grand? How much you put on?
£5.
10 grand? I could buy a brand new car with that.
Ah, well, they're all outsiders, so I'll probably never see me £5 again.
So how'd you do it then?
Why? Because between now and the 2:45 at York, I can dream, son, and that is worth a £5 of anybody's money.
I used to dream about her winning Greyhound Derby.
Aye, what might have been, eh?
She had the pedigree, Jack.
She still has, son, she still has. How much do you think it'd cost for this car of yours?
About 1,500.
There's your answer, then.
I'm not selling her, Jack, not even for a BN.
No. Look, I've got an idea. I'll tell you about it later. I've got to be on in 2 minutes.
Hey, she's not for sale, Jack. She's a pet. Don't worry, girl, you're not for sale.
Oh, I'm stopping for my dinner. Anyone coming over at Rovers?
I'm way behind. I might work through.
Yeah, well, you shouldn't have to. None of us should.
Everybody needs a break.
Otherwise, it's dangerous.
You know that Dev? I don't trust him what he said about contracts. I think we should go to the Citizens Advice Bureau.
Except it's closed down. No, I think we should see about joining a union.
Don't let Baldwin hear you say that.
Gwen, I don't care what he hears. I am not working until I drop.
Oh, me neither. I'll go get me coat.
Bobby?
Go on, then.
Do you want Mr. Baldwin? Only he's out.
Gwen Loveday. Does she work here?
What's it about?
Personal.
Oh, she's not come into some money, has she?
Why'd you say that?
Well, I'm only joking. Is it about money?
I'm afraid I couldn't say.
Oh, right. Gwen Loveday, you said?
I'm quite happy to wait for her. Is she about?
There you go. Ah, thanks, love. Do you know, I've been watching your speedometer. You've never gone over 30 once.
Well, it's a bill to pay you.
Yes, I know it is, but you see...
You trying to say I'm a reckless driver?
Of course not. I'm just pleased to see that you're trying to make something of yourself.
Well, I've given up mugging old ladies as well, if you must know.
Is that supposed to be a joke?
We'll talk about give a dog a bad name, be £2.80, please.
There's £3.
Right, well, don't forget your change. 20p.
I was going to give you a tip.
Well, I'll give you a tip. Never back an odds-on favourite in a 2-horse race.
So she used to work here, but she doesn't now.
That's right.
And have you any idea where she is?
No, love, I haven't. She could be anywhere. Does she owe you some money, like?
She didn't leave a forwarding address?
No, sorry. Can't help you.
You're not a friend of hers by any chance?
Gwen Loveday, are you joking? She owes me money and all.
Oh, does she?
Over £100. Mind you, I don't suppose I'll ever see that again.
So she was in the habit of borrowing money?
Habit? More like an obsession. Not that she ever bought around. Oof, right tight with it she were.
Well, if she does turn up, would you give me a ring?
No worries. Mrs. Gardner, if I hear out love, you'll be first to know.
Thank you.
What do you mean I never buy around?
Never mind that. You owe me an explanation.
This pub is definitely going downhill, mate.
Curly's bird.
I don't care whose bird she is, she's still a flipping copper, isn't she?
Relax. You're on the right side for once. Hey, she might buy you a drink. Service is rendered.
We still haven't replaced Rich, have we?
No, Eileen says we need another half-dozen drivers.
Well, she's probably right. Part-time ones, anyway.
Where from?
I don't know. Eileen must know loads of people.
Poaching from other firms? No, thanks. Why don't we put an ad in the paper first?
Oh, there you are.
Well, what can I get you?
Not for me. I phoned you at work. They said you got the morning off.
That's right.
Then I bumped into Nita and she said you'd gone for an interview for a job.
Ah, she told you?
In Scotland.
Yeah, well, I didn't mention it, you see, because I didn't want to get it.
It's all right. You don't have to explain yourself.
No, you see, I want to. When I applied for the other job...
The one you didn't get?
Yeah, well, I said I was prepared to move. But I only said that because I wasn't prepared to move. You see, I didn't want that one. I wanted the other job.
So if you didn't want to move, what'd you apply for a job in Scotland for?
I couldn't get out of it.
How'd you get on?
Rather well.
Congratulations. Got to get back to work.
No, you see, I can explain. I didn't want it.
Any luck with finding a flat?
They're all too expensive. Well, the ones in the paper, anyway.
Yeah, even room dear.
Are you looking as well?
Oh, I fancy being a bit closer for work.
Haven't they got a spare room upstairs?
Oh, not that close.
I don't know. The way things are going at the factory, I don't ever see myself finding anything.
I don't suppose you fancy sharing.
With you?
Don't worry. I won't be offended if you don't.
Oh, might do. In fact, yeah, I could give it a go.
Go on. It'd be a good laugh. We could start looking.
OK, then. One thing. No fellas.
Of course not.
I mean, I don't owe anything, except for what me and Jim bought on the store card.
What you bought, you mean?
Yeah, well, you know what I mean.
So why did that woman come looking for you?
Well, I don't know. I've cleared me debts.
Are you sure?
Of course I am. It'll be the computer that's wrong.
So why didn't you tell her when she were talking to me?
Because some of the girls were around and it would have been embarrassing.
Oh, well, give her a ring then. I've got a number here in my bag.
Yeah, Yeah, well, how can I prove it? I mean, it's my word against the computers.
But if you'd have paid your debts off, you would have had something written down, Gwen. Receipts or something.
I know that, but when I moved, all that stuff went astray. Honest!
How much?
How much what?
How much do you owe?
Well, I don't know.
Enough to change your name?
Oh, I hate myself. I hate lying. Especially to me friends.
Come on, love. Hey, listen. It happens to most of us. Amount of times I've been in debt. It's not to be ashamed of. I don't think any less of you.
Thanks.
Hey, good job you won all that money on bingo.
How do you mean?
Well, you'd have been even worse off.
It's 50p a week, payable in advance.
Right, we'll have £2 worth then. Oh, and an evening paper.
Oh,
yeah.
What about one of those flats over the new shops in Victoria Street?
Oh, no, the way out of our league.
Oh, I'll tell you where there is somewhere, because I considered it myself. But don't tell Mrs. Duckworth, because I wouldn't want her to think I was dissatisfied with the B&B. I mean, not that I am, I'm not. But, you see, I'm not too keen on dogs, you know, especially when they're molting and there's food around, you know. But maybe I'm too fastidious.
So where is this place, then?
Oh, it's the flat over the salon. I think it's still empty. It's quite small, but it's all right as long as you don't mind the smell of hair lacquer. But like I say, I'm probably too fastidious.
Anyway, it's not a big problem.
Linda?
No, I don't think I'll hear anything from that woman again. She thinks I've disappeared off the face of the earth thanks to you.
They don't give up that easy.
Oh, they've got bigger fish than me to fry. I mean, what's a few £1,000 to them?
They come after you for 50 quid sometimes. Believe me, I know.
They do if they can find you. I mean, she'll be on good wages, won't she? And expenses and that. I mean, they won't be wasting her time on the likes of me.
So you're hoping to get away with it?
These companies, they're all insured for loss. I mean, it's not like I've gone behind somebody's back and dipped into the purse, is it? I mean, I'd never do anything like that.
I know you won't. Didn't think you would.
I mean, that would be stealing.
So, you change your name, you change your address, and you wipe the slate clean.
Well, I'm not hurting anyone.
Except Jim, perhaps.
Well, how?
Well, does he know all about it?
I don't know the half of it.
Why you wanted a new address?
That wasn't the only reason. You're not going to tell him, are you? Please don't tell him.
Don't be so stupid. I'm not going to tell him. I know when to keep my gob shut. Sometimes.
I think this dog wants to go out.
No, she's after a biscuit.
Oh, if she what? She's not getting one.
The digestives?
Yes.
Well, she loves digestives.
They happen to be my favourites, too.
You're cruel, you are.
Cruel? You don't know the meaning of the word.
You don't like dogs, you, do you?
Not ones that slobber all over me. No, I don't.
Well, she likes you.
I can't think why.
No, neither can I, because you're dead mean.
Yeah.
How's my favourite pooch, then, eh?
I hope you're taking note.
Well, actually, I'm trying not to.
Jack, you don't really want to sell her, do you?
Oh, no.
What a good idea.
Of course not, no.
So what's this big idea, then?
How do you fancy becoming a mother?
What, have puppies?
I think I need some fresh air.
There you are.
Have you heard something?
Well, actually, I have, yeah.
Well, go on then. Who got it? Not me.
No.
You?
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful. Congratulations. Gina, whatever Nita wants.
A white wine, love, thank you.
Emma, it's my round. We're having a celebration.
So, did you get the job?
Me? Oh, no. Nita did.
Oh, brilliant. Well done.
Thanks.
I say, boy, you want to word with your oppo?
Steve, what about?
He was very rude to me, but it's not going to happen again.
What was it about?
Oh, I'm blessed if I know.
Well, sorry. He's got a lot on his mind.
So have I. I don't let it affect me work, though. We're done with that.
Excuse me.
Are you sure you don't mind?
I told you. I didn't want to go for it in the first place.
Yeah, but it was for promotion. You're really not ambitious?
Not if it means moving away. I'd rather be here. With you.
Cheers, Nita.
Well, I'm not saying she's definitely given up on the idea, but at least now she knows that we're prepared to do everything we can to help her stay at school.
Good. And are you sure you want to do that? Give up work, because it's a lot to ask, really.
Well, it doesn't just affect me, does it? Has a knock-on effect on all of us.
Well, yeah, it will.
And I mean, I wouldn't have even considered it if you hadn't just got promotion.
No. So that's all that was bothering her then? Just losing touch with her friends?
When I said she could go back to Weatherfield Comp in September, she burst into tears.
Oh. Right, OK. Well, we'll definitely do it, OK?
Of course, it's gonna mean cutting out on the luxuries we'd planned. Like holidays. Still. Long as we can manage the odd pint in the Rovers, we'll be all right, won't we?
Yeah. Of course we will.
So how much would they be worth?
With her pedigree. About 500 quid a piece.
And how many would she have?
About half a dozen. You like the idea?
That's 3,000 quid.
That'd buy you a nice little motor, wouldn't it?
Well, how'd you do it then?
Well, you put her to stud and leave the rest to nature.
Yeah, I know that, but I mean, how'd you go about getting her a boyfriend?
What, you get in touch with the racing kennel, don't you, and leave it to them?
I don't know.
You don't know? She's the answer to your prayers.
Yeah, well, it don't seem right, not without asking Monica first. It's like taking advantage for my own use, innit?
You are a big soft Dilly.
Well, she's only just got over her accident. She might not even be up to it yet.
Up to it? She's as fit as a butcher's dog.
I'll think about it.
You know what she's like? She's probably told half the pub by now.
Mate, who listens to Betty anyway?
Yeah, but what's the point? Why upset her?
Mate, we spare me the lecture. She was just getting on my nerves, that's all.
Yeah, well, it's not good for business. So maybe a box of chocolates or a bunch of flowers might not go amiss.
What?
Rich!
Bet I was the last person you were hoping to see.
Rich, maybe I could have chosen my words a bit more carefully the other day.
Did you know that's what Jez thought when I told him?
You've been to see Jez?
Well, that's why I'm here. I've got a message for you. He wants to see you. Yeah. Got you the visiting order. 1 o'clock tomorrow sharp, yeah?
Well, what's it about?
He said you'd know. Said you know perfectly well what it was about.
So, how many people have you got working under you in this flagship Freshco superstore?
I don't know yet. About 80 or so.
You the boss of 80 people?
Me, the boss of 80 people.
You deserve it. You're the cleverest person in the whole family. We're proud of you, Nita.
Have they given you a start date yet?
Oh, yes. Monday.
Monday?
What, this Monday?
Yeah.
So soon? You only got the job yesterday.
Well, Freshco's like to move fast.
That's fast.
It's very fast. Right. Where's my keys? They were here.
In the drawer.
Right, receptacle.
It's Mrs. Gregory's house.
Mrs. Gregory?
Yeah, she's the English teacher. She directed the play. And there's other teachers going to be there. Mr. Haig, the deputy head, Mrs. Jones, the music
I thought we'd already discussed this.
Yes, we did.
So?
We said no.
Oh, but I feel fine, and Dr. Wilson said I was in good health, and the midwives and the health visitors. Look, I'm not going to do anything stupid.
No, you're not.
Can we talk about this another time?
Yeah, but the party's tonight, and everyone from the play's going to be there. Please, it might be the last chance to see everyone before the baby's born.
Well, if it's all right with you.
Please?
Can you taxi her?
Yeah, I suppose so.
And we want you back at a reasonable hour.
Yes, 10 o'clock, all right.
11.
10:30.
And you'll take care of yourself, no wild dancing.
Right.
And if you feel poorly or anything, just ring and we'll come and pick you up.
Mum, I'm not a kid anymore.
Not a visitor.
Hiya. Yes, for you.
OK, listen, better go. See ya.
I'll see you later.
I just called round to see what time you want me to come round tonight.
Oh, no point coming round tonight. Sarah's going out.
Yeah, no, so am I, to the party. I thought you said they were going to give us a lift.
You did you? Well, I hope you realise, Candice, that the only reason we're allowing Sarah Lou to go tonight is because of you.
Me?
Well, we know what a responsible and careful girl you are, and you'll take good care of her.
She's winding you up. Yeah, right. I better finish the papers, because if I don't get them back before past, Norris will talk to me. See you later. See ya.
See, I reckon if you were to put an offer in, right, even if it was a bit low, Kevin would accept it because you're a mate and all.
Jerome, give it a rest. I'm trying to enjoy my cup of tea.
See, you're good at giving orders. You'd make a great boss. It's probably all that time in the army, you know.
Yes, and if you don't shut your face, I'll show you a few tasty moves I learned in the army. How would that grab you, eh? Get my drift?
Sorry, Jim. But what I'm saying, right, is if somebody else was to buy the garage...
Right, Pugsley. I've got a bit of good news for you, son. I've just been on the phone to Sutherland's Greyhound Racing Kennels. Spoke to a very, very nice man who said we could take Monica down there for a look-see.
He's taken a vow of silence, so he has, as you were.
Thanks, boss.
Hey, half a dozen of them pups, you'll get a lovely car.
Yeah, but what about Monica?
Look, he's no mug, this Sutherland, you know. He's a flaming expert. Look, if you're worried about Monica, we can take her to the vet to get checked up, can't we? Do you know, I thought you might be keen. I'm only trying to help, you know.
Yeah, well, we'd only be going for a look, really, wouldn't we?
I'll bring Monica round about 12 o'clock.
Yo, Jacko.
So I'm flying up to Scotland first thing tomorrow morning.
Flying? What's wrong with the train or the bus? You could take the bus.
I'm flying, Maya, because Freshco are paying. And they're going to put me up in a hotel while I find somewhere to live.
You're going to stay in a hotel? She's going to stay in a hotel.
Oh, we're impressed.
You live in a little flat upstairs, alone. She lives in a hotel.
Yeah. Perhaps you'd like to serve the good woman.
My pleasure.
Come here.
Now, let's see.
Now, you never said you were going to be leaving so soon.
Well, I didn't know till this morning, did I?
Red button. You sure this is the right move for you?
Are you kidding, Dev? This is a perfect opportunity for me. I'd be a fool not to take it.
No, of course you would. You'd be leaving us, right? You're breaking our hearts.
Oh, give over.
OK, I'll tell you what. Why don't we go out? I'll book a restaurant, you invite whoever you like.
I don't want any fuss.
Yeah, well, so do it for me. I like fuss.
No.
Honey, I am not going to let you sneak away.
So wish you would, Dev.
OK, a party at the Rovers. A small party? A small party. No balloons, no banners, no speeches. What do you say? No? OK, a quiet drink? No balloons, no banners, no speeches, no dancing, no laughing, everyone drinking water, no one talking, but barely anyone there.
Very funny. A quiet drink, just the family.
OK, followed by a firework display.
Oh, I'm going to miss you.
So stay. Stay. Tell Freshco's to take a hike and come back into the family business.
Don't tempt me, Dev.
Darling, listen, whatever...
No. Right? Look, I'm not going to be late for work on my last day. No fuss. Maya?
So you scared of her?
Well, Lynn, grow up.
So what are you doing in here for coffee when we've got a kettle in the office?
Could I show you the same thing?
Yeah, well, I'm not proud. I'll admit it. She scares me.
Yeah, well, it's quieter in here, innit?
You got your prison visit today?
Oh, thank you for reminding me.
So you going then?
Well, I haven't got a lot of choice, have I?
And, do you think Jez knows you grassed him up?
Well, why else does he want to see me?
Dunno. Maybe it's love.
Very funny. On second thoughts, I think I might go back to the office, actually.
Yeah, we'll try not to be too long, because, Ray's on the airport run, Vernon says he's going to the dentist, and we still need to look for more drivers.
Mate, if Jess finds out I've grassed him up, you might be looking for a new partner.
I don't think she likes it here, Jack. Don't worry, girl. You don't have to do anything you don't want to. If there's no dogs you fancy, then it's all right.
Oh, come on, lad. Give over. She don't understand.
Couplers! Most of the dogs I know are brighter than humans. There's nothing wrong with talking to dogs. Now, talking to plants, that's daft. You don't talk to plants, do you?
No, never.
Only nutters talk to plants.
Ah, Mr. Duckworth, I presume.
Ah, Jack.
Eric Sutherland. So who's this, then?
Tyrone.
I was talking about the bitch, lad.
No, that's Monica.
Monica's mine. I'm not sure she's ready for all this yet. We're still thinking about it.
She's good looking.
Right, I've got all the paperwork here. Registration forms, vaccination, racing history.
Right, let's have a look at them.
Maybe we should wait, till tonight. She might be in a better mood towards the end of the day, more relaxed.
Do you want this flat or not?
Yeah. Be nice, though.
Me? I'm always nice.
Councillor Roberts, is it right the flat above the salon's up for grabs?
Yeah, well, I am looking for a tenant, actually, but a responsible tenant.
Bingo. We can do better than that. 2 responsible tenants.
Well, the 2 of you? Well, it's only got 1 proper bedroom, I mean, there's a little room that Fiona used to keep the sunbed in, but it's not exactly spacious.
When can we have a look at it?
As soon as you like, I suppose.
Right, we'll call in this after.
There you are. Oh, thank you. Cheers. Cheers. I never thought you'd stick round here for long. Oh, you got to keep moving in business, Linda. So is there nothing about this place you're going to miss? Yeah. I mean, I'll miss you and Vic and Dev. To be honest with you, though, I like the idea of starting afresh, you know, in a new place where nobody knows you. Yeah. I want people to respect me. I mean, can you imagine trying to get respect from Curly, Alma and Fred? I mean... You want to try getting respect from Mike? Oh, now stop. 10 years' time, you'll be running that place. 10 years? If I'm not chief executive in 6 months, I'll be joining you. Hey, you look good in a kilt. I will.
All right, Nate.
Hiya.
Can I get you another?
No, I'm all right, thanks. Where's Steve? He's not coming in?
He's in prison. Visiting a mate.
Such a nice fella.
Only raced her once. She was fantastic, won by a mile. And then we'd not even got home and she got run over.
No way. Did you get the bloke who'd done it?
No, we're more of an accident. If anything, it were my fault. Should have kept a better eye on her.
Hey, don't you blame yourself. You love that dog. I can see it in your eyes.
Can you?
Yeah, I'm never wrong. Some people have a special relationship with dogs. They understand them in a way others just don't.
Yeah? You know, sometimes I think Monica knows what I'm thinking and how I'm feeling and stuff.
Yeah, she does. They've done tests, they've proved it. I'm the same. So, do you like cats?
Nah.
No, me neither. Useless animals. Can't run, can't train them, and they stink. I hate them. Where do you walk her?
Oh, the Red Wreck, it's this park.
I know it. I go there.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, mate, how's it going? I've bought you some fags.
Is that supposed to make me feel better?
Well, no, but, you know, I know what it's like. I've been there.
Somebody's grassed you up as well, have they?
Well, not exactly, no. Listen, Jez, I know you wanted to see me, but, why am I here? What's it all about?
2 reasons. 1, you've still got my money.
I came to the flat to give it you, but they're already taking it away. What's happened?
Well, what happened is number 2. Somebody's been selling sales, Steve, and I know who.
Do you?
Yeah. And it's somebody not a million miles away.
So you're going to tell us who it is or what, or is it a secret?
You know it.
So I'm here to play guessing games, am I?
It was Sankey.
It was Lee. I thought Lee was inside.
Yeah, well, that's the point, Mastermind, isn't it? He's trying to get time off his sentence by grassing me up.
What was he saying?
Only that he saw me do Tony Oryx.
Oh, I can't believe it. I thought you and him were mates.
Yeah. So did I.
Well, listen, mate, if there's anything I can do...
You just sit tight on me money, OK? If I need it quick, I want you ready.
Hey, mate, no problem. Listen, I forgot to tell you. I mean, I'm sure he's told you anyway, but, I've had to sack Rich.
I heard.
He was just letting us down all the time. He was always arriving late. I don't think he could tell time, to be honest with you. But, he was just giving us a bad reputation.
Don't worry about that, as long as I know that me and you are tight.
Hey, of course we are.
Whatever happens, I need to know that I've got a good man on the outside, OK?
Mate, it's me.
If we did decide to mate her, then the best time to concede would be 12 days after she first showed, which was Wednesday, so that'd make her most fertile next Monday.
That's right, lad. You certainly know your dogs.
Not really. Just read it in a book.
Right. What about the question of money?
Well, it depends on stud dog. At the moment, we go from 300 to 800.
Well, we was thinking about more doing a deal.
Go on, I'm listening.
No, well, we'll give you the pick of the litter. That takes care of the stud fee. I mean, come on, she's a wonderful dog. Anybody can see she's going to have some beautiful pups.
Make it 2 and you're on.
2? That's £900 a dog.
I'll give her my best stud.
Right. You can pick the first, I pick your second.
Deal.
Couldn't believe it when my mum bought this dress. It's the exact same dress as I would have bought. So, what do you think? Yeah, it's all right.
Well, believe it or not, mums were young once, you know.
Yeah, well, it was a fluke. She's not going to buy any more of my clothes. Yeah, I wish Darren was going.
Yeah, well, he's not. Anyway, he didn't do out for the play.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, I see. Can't have a good time anymore unless Darren's there. Well, come on. Are you nearly ready?
Yeah, in a minute.
Oh, come on. If we've got to be back by 10:30, at least you can get me there on time.
Well, you both look very nice.
You're just saying that.
No, I'm not. You do.
Right. Come on, then.
And be careful.
Woo! I think someone's gone overboard with a perfume bottle. Have you never heard of subtle, you two? Right, up, keys. Come on.
So what do you think? This is quite enough for you?
Oh, perfect. If I was leaving Weatherfield, I'd make sure I had the biggest party this place had ever seen. Yeah, well, that wouldn't be hard, would it? Because there'd be plenty of people happy to see you go. Hey, you're getting a bit cheeky now you're leaving us,
Well, she's always been cheeky. I remember when she was a little girl.
Maya, please, no embarrassing stories, not tonight. I'm trying to act like a serious businesswoman, not some snotty-nosed kid with pigtails.
I'll tell you the embarrassing stories.
Yeah, go on, spill the beans,
Right,
mate.
I'll just get the drinks then, shall I?
Good thinking, bog off.
Charming.
Listen, I'll give you a Hey, I'll get these.
No, it's my treat.
No, it's your farewell do.
And if you don't let me pay, I'll scream and scream and scream and hold my breath until I die.
Fine, well, if you're going to put it like that...
Right, love, what can I get you? I'll have 3 pints of lager, a white wine and,
Dry sherry.
dry sherry. Thank you.
I'm coming up.
I'm going to miss you.
Yeah, I miss you too.
No, I mean it. You know, you were the only one that believed me during all that Amy business.
Well, not completely, Dave. I wasn't sure, you know.
Okay, maybe not, but at least you were honest about it.
Yeah.
What?
Nothing.
Oh, you're going to say something.
Well, yes, I was, but it doesn't matter now, okay?
Oh, well, now I'm intrigued. Now, what was it? Confession?
Just, I'm going to miss you, okay?
Okay, well, look, we've already done that.
All right. But promise not to say anything to anyone. And by anyone, I mean Vic.
Please.
And when I was younger,
Yeah?
I used to have the most enormous crush on you.
Yeah, I know.
What do you mean you know?
Yeah, I know. You used to follow me around like a little puppy.
Oh, God. You know, I used to dream our parents would arrange our marriage.
Oh, and here's me thinking you didn't agree with these traditions. So anyway, what happened to this enormous crush?
Oh, nothing. I just saw you dance, that's all.
You what?
Vic's 14th birthday party?
Yeah.
You were dancing to Madonna's Vogue.
Vogue?
Yeah, don't you remember? The leather trousers, the white shirt open to the waist. Instant cure, Dev.
That's $8.50, love, please.
There you go. Keep the change. Have one yourself.
Thanks a lot.
I am so hurt.
Oh, dear.
I'm so hurt. How can you do that?
No, I'd want a bond and I'd want a proper contract drawn up because, I mean, I don't want you wrecking the joint. I don't want you moving your boyfriends in and I don't want you decorating it orange and lime green, eh? Not putting you off, am I?
No, we love it. It's perfect.
Perfect.
Oh, so you're interested then?
Stuff interested. We'll take it.
Right.
Satisfied?
Yeah, it's all right.
Right, can you go now?
Oh, yeah, love you too. Right. See you about 10 then.
10:30.
Enjoy.
What's she want? Hi, Sarah Lou. Kirsten. Look, I know I've said this before, but I'm really sorry about that stuff with your locker. It didn't mean nothing. It was stupid. Yeah, it was. So, is everything okay now? We're friends again? Yeah, whatever.
See, I told you she was all right.
Listen, are you going on that French exchange? I've seen some photos and some of the guys are gorgeous. What do you think?
Oh, yeah, right. So, are we going to have a dance or what?
Well, can she dance?
Yeah, she can dance.
I tell you, mate, when he told me you grassed him up and nearly fell off my chair.
So this little bloke grassed him up as well.
Check this out.
his own best mate said he saw him bump off Tony Oryx. So if he sticks to his story, I won't have to testify, and Jez goes down thinking we're still best buddies.
You know what? Sometimes I think you must have the look of the devil. In fact, I'm even beginning to think you might be the devil.
Hey, listen, mate, I'm in the mood for celebrating. What time's Arling game?
5 minutes, then I'm off to the Rovers for Nita's leaving do.
Nita's leaving?
Yeah, sorry to shock you, Steve. But you know, while you've been away playing gangsters, life has carried on for the rest of us.
So fill me in. I'm back.
Right, I'm gonna go and sit down. Are you all right? Yeah, I'm fine.
Well, it's worth thinking about.
You know, he doesn't own the garage by himself, you know. Natalie has the other half. I would not be my own boss, you get my drift?
Yeah, well, buy Natalie's half.
Catch yourself on, Gwen. Are you book stupid or what? Do I look like the sort of fella who can just wander about and buy a garage?
No, I'm not book stupid. That's what loans are for.
Yeah, well, we know all about them, don't we?
Yeah, I know, but sometimes it's good to take a chance.
Are you saying you're not happy the way things are?
No, but I'd like to think we were going somewhere, you know, make a bit of money, make a better life for ourselves.
Yes, fine, OK. If it'll shut you up, I'll think about it, OK? But bear this in mind, I don't do thinking aloud. I do it up here, so can we change the subject?
Might,
Oh, go on then.
Rightio.
And what was that?
What was what?
You winked.
Yeah, it's an affliction.
Oh, come on. Oh, look.
Yay!
I said no, boss.
Oh, leave him alone and I'll keep his present.
It wasn't just him, we all chipped in.
It's for you to keep all your important documents in.
Oh, gosh, lovely. I love it. Thank you.
Right, Gina, get the bubbly flowing.
Admit it, you'd have been disappointed if I let you just sneak off.
Well, maybe.
Going through flowers for Miss Desai.
And what is this?
It's just my way of saying bon voyage.
What's in it for you?
Well, just the opportunity to see a beautiful woman smile.
I think I'm going to be sick.
Oh, no.
Right.
You take care of yourself, Nita. Make sure you eat properly. You don't eat enough. You're so skinny.
OK, Maya, I promise I'll eat. Huh?
Hey, now listen, you don't be a stranger, OK? If you need anything at any time, you call me, OK?
You're bad as Dad.
Come on, we haven't got all night.
OK.
Mission Nita.
Steve, listen, you. Cause any trouble for my brother, and I'll be back, all right?
Safe journey.
Thanks.
Now listen, you phone,
I will,
okay?
I promise.
As soon as you get there.
OK, OK. You take care.
You got my mobile number?
Yes, I have. Look after Vic. Home, James.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, well, women like that sort of thing, though, don't they? You know, having babies and all that.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm sure she'd regret it if she didn't have any puppies.
I want them to go to a good home, though.
Oh, come on, son. Anybody that could afford 500 quid for a pedigree puppy obviously has a good home.
Yeah, I'm just looking out for Monica.
Well, I know that. It just happens to be a bonus that you can go all goggle-eyed at a certain kennel maid.
Yeah, a bonus, and that's it. Come on, race it home.
Give over.
Come on.
Race me home.
Hi! Did you have a nice time?
Yeah, it was all right.
She's not in the mood for talking.
Why did anybody say anything? Because if they did...
No, they were fine.
So why the face?
Well, look at me, I'm a freak.
Hey, now, come on, don't talk like that.
Yeah, well, it's true. All they wanted to talk about was boys.
Well, that's what young girls talk about.
Yeah, well, I think it's stupid. I don't like feeling different.
I know, but let's face it, you are different. I mean, they're just kids.
What am I then? I'm not a kid, I'm not an adult. I'm nothing, I don't fit in anywhere.
You've been out here all night?
It just feels like it.
We're waiting for Audrey. Oh, Kevin!
Hey.
Hey.
What are they doing?
I don't know, they're waiting for Audrey. Listen, I've been thinking about Alison stuck in that hospital. Do you think it'd be all right if I go and see her?
Oh, yeah?
Because she won't have that many visitors, would she?
No, that'd be really good of you, that, Sal, thanks.
I just want her to know that I'm on her side.
OK, I'll let her know. See you, Sal.
See ya.
About time.
Yeah, but let's be nice to her.
Oh, have to be. We want a flat, don't we?
Oh,
Morning, Councillor Roberts.
You all right? Fine. Haven't been waiting long, have you?
No, just got here.
Right, well, come on, let's get inside. Then I can explain all the rules and regulations.
Yeah, OK. She can explain them. We're not going to take any notice.
Come on.
You might want to go out later.
Oh, I doubt it.
Well, see how you feel.
You're not going to another party tonight, then?
Fat chance.
Nah, I'm not fond of parties myself.
Hi, Candice.
Is Sarah
Yeah,
in?
come in.
Hiya.
Hi.
You all right? I didn't know you'd gone until someone told us.
Yeah, well, you just felt you'd had enough, didn't you?
Yeah. Oh, do you want to go upstairs? Oh, you didn't miss much. It was just the boy showing off.
Seems to have got over it.
That's probably done her good. Showing her that life for her ain't going to be the same as for her mates.
Hard lesson to learn.
Oh, why?
Which is why we've got to take the responsibility off her. Let her have some sort of life. Which is why I'm going to see Roy.
Roy?
Proper.
Yeah?
Back from the Norfolk Broads. Remind him that I won't be going into work anymore.
Well, he knew it was coming. Oh, actually, being Roy, you better remind him, yeah?
Hey, girls, I'm going to visit Alison in hospital this morning. Do you think you could both do me a nice card I could take with me?
Do we have to?
Well, not if you don't want to.
We don't, do we? I'd like to.
Oh, well, thank you, Sophie. Would you mind going doing that now?
Yeah.
Good girl.
I like Alison, just I'm fed up with doing cards.
Yeah, I know, love. It's all right.
Can't blame him, can you? When was the last time you had to crayon a card for anybody?
I know. I suppose I just don't like to admit they're growing up.
You think Alison will be pleased to see you?
I don't see why not.
I'm not trying to stop you going. It's just, well, you're the ex-wife, aren't you?
Ex-wife going to see the new wife. Yeah, I suppose it is a bit weird. Kevin said it'd be okay.
Fine, then. Just, make sure you don't give her such a big shock that it puts her into labour, yeah?
Oh, right now. You put your rubbish in the bin marked flat and not the other two because they're for the salon.
Right, yeah.
Well, I think that's everything. So, there are your keys. There's your red book. Now, you're sensible girls. I know you understand what I'm saying is that I want you to respect this property and look after it. And do remember that there is a business being conducted downstairs during the day, so no undue noise.
We will be out working anyway.
Oh, yes, right. Oh, and guests, especially guests of the opposite you-know-what.
Oh, we don't want any of them, do we? We don't know any, do we?
Well, now, the rent book states that there should only be 2 people resident on these premises, so as far as I'm concerned, that's all there ever will be.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, well, there's not enough room in them tiny little beds anyway, so...
I think I've said enough, but you see me practically every day with the salon, so if there's any problems, just let me know, all right?
Okay. Thanks a lot, Audrey.
Welcome, welcome. See you later.
Thanks,
Bye.
see ya. Oh, she's all right, really, isn't she?
Yeah, as long as she doesn't keep popping in to check on us. You know, I hadn't thought about being downstairs all day.
Yeah, well, no we can do about it now, is there? That's it. She's out.
And we are in.
I'd say it was one of the best holidays we've ever had.
Oh.
I haven't had that many.
Of the ones we've had.
Oh, yeah, of the ones we've had, yes.
Well, I'm glad. But I'm glad you're back, because I've got to tell you that I can't carry on anymore.
Well, no.
Carry on working, you mean? From when? You don't mean from now?
Well, yes, I do, Roy. I mean, Sarah's nearly due and she needs me at home.
Oh, dear.
Well, I did say I didn't know how Gail could carry on, Roy.
And I have mentioned it before.
So it can't be that much of a surprise.
Yeah, but I wasn't expecting it so soon. No, I suppose we'll just have to get somebody else, won't we?
That's right.
Oh, dear.
What he means, Gail, is that he understands entirely and that he hopes that you'll come back one day. But in the meantime, of course, he'll get somebody else, and he hopes that everything goes well with Sarah, which is the most important thing in all this.
Oh, yes.
I think you're probably right.
That makes a change. What about?
About me buying Kevin's share of the garage.
Well, what's brought all this on? You didn't seem so keen before.
Well, you see, I've had time to think. Thinking's important, so it is. The way I look at it is this. If I don't buy it, somebody's going to steam in and buy it before me. And what's the first thing they're going to do to protect their investment when they do buy it?
Dunno.
Well, they'll get rid of me, won't they? That way they only have to pay Kev. Now, he's the boss, that's fair enough. And there's Tyrone, of course, and he doesn't cost anything. So I think I should probably steam in and buy it.
So what are you telling me for? Why don't you go and tell Kevin?
What, right now?
Well, you're the one who's saying you should steam in and buy it.
No. You can't be doing with that, you see, Gwen. No. There's quick and then there's running about like a nutter. And you never know, if I wait a bit longer, I might change my mind again, you know?
Oh, hello, love. You do look well. You glad to be back?
Mixed feelings, Betty. Oh, it was nice to get away, but I couldn't stop thinking about Tony and this Quigley guy they've arrested.
Will they charge him, do you know?
They already have.
Oh, well.
We're just waiting to hear when the trial is.
Oh, so this is all because of whoever it was spoke up?
It is, yeah. Somebody I'm very grateful to.
On account of the reward, do you think? That's what made him come forward?
I don't think so, now you come to mention it. Well, if it is, then he must be wondering what's happening because he's not seen a penny. We've not even talked about it.
Hiya. Look, I know you're not open yet, but can I have a quick word?
Yeah, sure.
Look, I'll leave you to it, love. But I must just ask you, how's your Alison keeping?
Fine, thanks. Go and see her later.
Oh, give her our love, won't you?
I will do.
Good.
Thanks. In fact, it's about Alison and the baby, why, mate?
Yeah?
Yeah, I want to get us out that flat and into a proper house. And the easiest way of doing that is by selling my after garage.
Oh, right.
Which is why I thought I should mention it to you before word got back. I suppose. Give you first chance of buying me out if you want.
I don't think I do, Kev, no.
All right, fine. From what I gather, I think Jim's interested anyway, so be handy if he could just take over my half.
Well, it'd be handier if he took over both halves, buy us both out.
You mean that?
Well, come on, Kev, what do I want with the garage? It only came to me as part of me divorce settlement, and that seems like it happened a million years ago to somebody else, so if you want rid, then so do I.
Oh, yeah. Kevin phoned to say that you were coming.
Yeah, I hope you didn't mind.
No, not at all. It's really nice to see you.
I just came to see how you were.
All right. I've just never known time to go so slow.
Oh, do you know, I remember feeling the same, and I was up and about.
I've tried reading, but I can't take any of it in. All I can think about is the baby and what she's going to look like.
She?
Well, or he. It's just I always think of her as a she. I don't mind if she's a he. It's just you always think of one or the other, don't you? And then I think about Kevin and... Well, no, I shouldn't say.
No, it's okay.
Well, I just think how lucky I am.
Good.
And then I think, well, if I can say something else,
yeah.
I think, why did you and he break up? I mean, I know that things happened, but there must have been a time when you loved him just as much as I do now.
There was, yeah. But then things happen and all of a sudden it's too late and you can't go back. I will say this for Kevin, though, he's been ever so good with the girls.
Yeah, he is.
Mind you, he was never very good at getting up with them in the middle of the night to feed them or change them.
Well, I'll be doing all that.
Well, you will to start with, but you just wait till you're that dog-tired you'd accept any help that's going if it's going to give you an extra hour's sleep.
No, I'm going to prop my eyes open with matchsticks before I miss a single moment of holding her in my arms.
Oh, and now, do you think I'm doing the right thing, letting your employee take my flat?
Gina?
Yes.
Oh, she mentioned you were moving. I'm sure you are. She's got her head screwed on as that one.
Oh, well, I'm glad to hear that. Anyway, you're practically next door, aren't you? So, I mean, you'll be able to tell me if there's any late-night shenanigans.
I'm not spying on your tenants for you.
Not spying, no, not spying. But, I mean, you're going to have plenty of late nights when that little one arrives, aren't you? So, is it asking too much just to look out the window, huh?
You know, Gwen, there's another side to the story, so there is.
Oh, no. We're not back to the garage again.
Yes, we are back to the garage. A big step requires careful consideration, you see. If I buy Kev out, then everything's back to front, so it is.
Hello. Hi, Dad. Are you back from your holidays?
Oh, yeah, and where's the pity?
Where'd you go again?
Norfolk Broads.
Oh, nice.
Oh, it were great. Excuse me, Brad. I'll see you.
Norfolk?
Hmm?
What would anyone want to go there for?
I don't really give a monkey's. Look, the point is, you see, if I buy Kevin out, then everything's going to be the wrong way around. See what I mean? I'm going to be the boss. I'm going to be telling him what to do. Now, we both know he's been in the game a lot longer than me, hasn't he? You get my drift?
Yeah. So you're not going to buy it then?
No. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is it will require a deal of thought.
Oh, well, you're certainly giving it that.
I suppose I shall have to advertise then.
That's a normal way, yeah.
Then interview any applicants. I'm not looking forward to that.
Right, are you wanting me to say what I think you wanted me to say?
What?
That I'll give up work and come and help you? Because quite honestly, I don't think it'd be a good idea. I don't think it'll make good financial sense, and I don't think it'd be good for us to be spending all day together.
No. That's not what I was going to suggest, no.
Oh, well, good.
Unless it's what you want.
No, it is not what I want.
There we are. 176, love.
Thanks, mate.
She came home early and upset because she felt left out of everything.
Well, she will.
So we're trying very hard to let her know that she will have a life when all this is over.
Right, well, we'll make sure she does. I mean, I know you'll do all you can, so will I. And Martin, well, that's when he's not working, which he seems to be doing an awful lot of these days.
It's this promotion he's had. He's in there every day for something or other.
Really?
I love you, Martin Platt.
Yeah, I love you too. Although sometimes I wish I didn't. Might make life a lot easier.
Well, is that what you want? An easy life?
I hope it's going to get a bit easier than this.
We can't be too long.
Oh, come on, Rita said take as long as we like. She said she'd feed him.
Yeah, I know, but I don't want to take advantage. Anyway, I think I only want a coffee.
Actually, maybe you're right. Maybe we should get back.
Might as well have a coffee now, will you? Do you know, I might have a pastry to go with it.
What?
Some friends of mine, Danny, remembering you met him once. Danny.
Oh, hiya.
Hi, mate.
Oh, hiya.
Hiya.
Should we go and join them?
Well,
Do you mind if we join you, or do you want to be on your own?
No, sit down. Now then, Sally, and I think you met Danny before, haven't you?
Yeah.
Anyway, this is Rebecca, who I work with at the hospital.
Hiya.
so we're not interrupting any major medical conference, are we?
No, I think we've just about covered everything there, haven't we?
Yeah, I think we have.
Yeah, sometimes it's just nice to get away from the hospital, you know?
I'll bet, yeah.
I've just been in there. Been to see Alison.
How is she?
Yeah, she seems okay.
Oh, good, right. Oh, late pregnancy, high blood pressure, she's coming for a rest, remember?
Yeah. She's our neighbour.
Oh, is she?
Yeah, well, to tell you the full story, she's our neighbour who's married to my ex-husband. So me going to see her, well, you weren't too keen on it, were you?
Just thought to be a bit odd, that's all.
Actually, it was all right. We got on like a house on fire. Though she did say that Kevin had rung her. I imagine so she could have said no if she wanted to.
Right.
Can't life get complicated?
I believe so.
I wondered whether I might see him when I were in there. Never occurred to me he'd be hiding away in here.
Yeah, well, I have my secrets, Sally.
Right, don't you want another then?
No, ma'am, let's get back to Sarah.
Oh, OK.
Hello.
Oh, you're not going over to the flat, are you?
No, why?
Well, it's just that we haven't really got everything sorted yet. It's still a bit of a mess.
Oh, don't worry. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right.
Bye.
Hiya.
Hi. I gather you've moved in over the road.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not sure how long we'll be staying. Depends on the landlady.
Oh, she's all right. It's all true.
Listen, Betty, can you serve the girls for me?
Yeah, of course I can. Can I have
Orange
one?
juice, please.
Orange.
Steve, could I have a word in private? It won't take long.
Yeah, sure. I suppose I should have a shifty at the books, you know what I mean? See what the turnover is. I might need an accountant for that. Now, you've worked there long enough now, haven't I? I ought to know the crack by now.
Yeah, you ought to know the crap by now. You know what I think?
What do you think?
I think you've got no intentions of buying this garage. I think you're just going to go on and on until somebody else gets in there first.
Is that what you think?
Yes, it is.
Well, you're wrong. I've made my mind up, so I have.
And?
Well, I think we should go home and have some dinner.
Jim?
No, I've made my mind up. I'm going to buy it.
Honest?
Yes.
You're not going to change your mind?
No.
Oh, great.
Go on.
Oh!
You haven't mentioned the reward money.
Well, I was leaving that to you.
Well, you knew I'd offered it.
So did Jez. I won't be very bright walking around with pocketfuls of cash while he was still around, would I?
Suppose not.
But he's not around anymore, so if he were to offer it me, I wouldn't argue.
Well, I think you should have it. I mean, you gave me the information. You went to the police.
Well, I didn't have much choice, did I?
Right, well, shall we say that I'll give you the money, 10,000, on the day that Quigley's found guilty of the murder?
Sounds fair. But nobody else knows, right?
Well, they won't hear it from me.
Right. On the day that Jess gets sent down.
You didn't mind Sally coming then?
No, it was nice to see her. And we talked about you.
Yeah?
Yeah, she said how great you were with the girls.
It's not what she used to say.
Oh, and she said something else. Did we want the old things left over from Rosie and Sophie? So I said we did, because I didn't want to hurt her feelings, but I'm not sure whether I do or not. To see what we can afford new and what we can't.
Like a house.
Oh, yeah.
No, I wasn't going to tell you, but I'm selling my share of the garage. I'm going to use the money to get us out of the flat and into a proper house.
Kevin, that garage is your livelihood.
So, I'll still have it. Can still mend motors. Just means I won't be my own boss, and won't that be nice, eh?
Are you sure?
And by the sounds of it, I think Jim's interested in buying me out, so that'd be nice. I can work with him.
He's nice, is Jim.
Yeah. In fact, I better go round and see him before he thinks I've sold it to someone else.
Do you want me to pick the kids up?
No, I'll get them.
I was hoping you'd say that.
You know, you'd think Martin would know better, wouldn't you?
How do you mean?
Well, he sat in that cafe with Rebecca, just the two of them. Anybody seeing him, well, they could think anything, couldn't they? And OK, we don't, because we know it's Martin and he's got a lovely wife and a lovely family. So we know it's just what he said, just that he needed somewhere to talk away from the hospital.
I suppose so, yeah.
Like I say, we don't think anything, but other folk might.
Yeah.
Morning, Kip. Sit yourself down.
Oh, Ray. No, you're in the middle of your dinner, mate.
Ah, don't worry your head. So we're dead clever in this house. We can eat and talk at the same time.
Yeah, in fact, we can't eat without talking, so sit yourself down.
Well, look, all I wanted to say was I've definitely decided to sell my after garage. I just thought you might want to know.
Well, I do, and thank you very much, because I've definitely decided to buy your half, so I have.
And that has not been an easy decision, believe you me.
No, it hasn't, but it's all the more definite for not being easy.
Oh, well, that was great news, mate. Well, whenever it suits you, we'll have a chat, go over the accounts, that sort of thing, eh?
Whenever you like.
Right. I'll leave you to it.
Yeah.
Oh. Except Natalie's decided she wants to sell her half now as well, so you've either got to find a new partner or buy the whole thing. Look, it's up to you. Have a think about it anyway. I'll see you later.
Yeah, see you, Kev.
Natalie's half as well. Well, that's not just half, that's the whole thing, isn't it?
Yeah, well, like you said, get yourself another partner.
No, I'm not having one of them, Gwen.
Then buy the whole thing.
What with? You think I'm made of money? No, I'm going to have a rethink.
That's it. My weekend starts here.
On a Sunday afternoon? It's a bit late, isn't it?
Yeah, well, ask yourself why. Because I've been working non-stop the rest of the weekend.
I've done my bit.
Oh, shall I get you a pint? Help you get over it?
No.
My mum said, whatever else you do when you move in, don't have a housewarming party. Because if you do, you'll be cleaning it up for weeks after.
Oh, she's right.
So when are we going to have it? Tomorrow? Monday?
Yeah, okay. Friday?
Yeah, Friday.
I'm going to invite everyone we know.
Yeah, everyone except... Audrey.
Oh, no, we can't even let her find out about it.
No.
Oh, yeah. You put me in some tight spots, you
Yeah,
did.
all right. Sorry about that.
Do you want a pint?
No, I'm not supposed to be having this one.
Just a pint, please, Bessie.
OK, look.
So, did Sally say anything?
Only that folks who don't know you might wonder what was going on. Just nodded like you do.
Yeah, well, I tell you, I'm really close to telling everyone. He's dragged me around the bend, this. Trying to remember what excuse I used for coming out, what lies I've told about where I am. It's the hardest work I do, you know, trying to remember all that. I just don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to manage it.
Well then, cheers. Yeah, cheers, mate. Oh, I've got to admit, we seem to be doing pretty well. 2 new drivers and 30% more customers than last week. Well, I told you we would. Yeah, well, it's not entirely down to your efforts, though, is it? I mean, you nearly ruined everything, getting that Jez lunatic involved.
Well, I got rid of him, though, didn't I?
Well, let's hope it stays that way.
Yeah, let's hope justice is done and everybody gets what they deserve.
I'll see you. I don't know when, though. Well, you can come round after school. If I can. Oh, what you mean is you might be seeing Darren. I don't know. Anyway, see ya. Bye.
Bye, Candice.
Oh. All right, just on your way out?
Yep.
OK, bye then.
See you later. They're going bowling tonight.
Yes, and you'll be able to go bowling again one day.
Oh, yeah, if I take my baby with me, yeah, they're all going to love that, aren't they?
Oh, Sarah.
What's up now?
Same as before, she thinks her friends won't want to see her anymore.
Yeah, well, if they don't, you just have to find some new mates. Life's like that.
Martin, do you have to go to work today?
Well, yeah.
And yesterday?
Uh-huh.
Just seems like you're there every day now, and I thought we were going to say we were going to give Sarah all the support we could.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I would have thought that involved being here. Can you manage that?
Yes, I can some of the time. But be fair, Gail, I have got to work. In fact, it's even more so now I'm the only one bringing a wage in.
And why did I think you were going to say that?
Well, because it's true.
And don't you love having the excuse to be there rather than here? I don't care how poor we are, Martin, or how much they need you at work. I need you here, and so does Sarah. Think about what matters in your life.
On breakfast. Sorry for any delay.
Well, I'm sorry, Roy. I'm going to have to pass. I've been waiting 20 minutes for this now.
Oh, I'm very sorry, but I am overstretched this morning. When first Gail leaves and now Toya's not shown up, I don't understand.
I'm sorry, Roy. It's not my problem. Perils are on the small business. Now, hang in there. No surrender. You get my drift? Good morning, man.
Morning. Heather. Yeah, what's going on here? They're coming for the bacon butty.
Oh, well, I hope you're not hungry. It's not fast food in here.
Hey up, pal. Some of us need a brew back here.
I shall be with you in a moment.
You better get this sorted by Wednesday, mate.
What do you mean, Wednesday?
Oh, we're doing the new health centre, aren't we? You know what the builders are like.
Aye, we march on our stomachs.
I'm really sorry I'm late, Roy.
What's the matter? You all right?
I overslept. I was revising late last night. I'm really sorry.
You want to get yourself some proper staff, pal, instead of students. Hey, all that education, and you can't even set an alarm clock.
Jim! Jim!
What?
Is it true what Kevin said?
What did Kevin say?
That you're buying the garage?
Well, I haven't made my final decision, all right, son?
You told me you were definitely going to buy it.
Yes, well, things are different now. Natalie wants to sell her half as well, you see?
Well, all the better. You get a full garage instead of half of one.
That's the way you tell him, is it, eh? Well, I hate to disappoint you, Tyrone, but I don't think my bank manager will see it that way.
Hiya, Gary.
All right, Vera.
Hey, what are you doing going in front?
Well, I've tried getting it back, but I can't reach the pedals.
Oh.
It's a new job, Vera. I'm a driver.
Oh, Gary, that's great.
It's only through daylight while kids are at nursery, but it's better than nought.
Of course it is, love. Do you power of good, meeting new folk and that. And listen, if you have to work nights, just give me a ring now, baby, say.
Oh, thanks, Vera. Hey, you're a star.
Oh.
I'll see you.
See you, love.
Madame.
Thank you. Thanks for taking the day off. Do appreciate it.
No problem. Right, look at that shopping list. You're going to need an extra pair of
We've got
hands.
lots to get, haven't we? There's nappies and cot blankets and baby clothes. Did you bring the address?
What address?
The address of the people selling the pram. We'll go there before we go to the shops, and we don't want to miss it, do we?
Why do I have to have a second-hand pram?
Because by the time I pay for this lot, it'll be the only thing I'll be able to afford.
Having a baby's an expensive business, Sarah. I mean, we're going to have to be careful, especially with me giving up my job.
Well, Candice's mum says it's bad luck to buy stuff before the baby's born.
Well, Candice's mum should think before she opens her mouth. It's nothing but superstitious twaddle. You're going to be fine. And the baby's going to be fine.
Yeah, and I'm going to be broke, so hop in that car before she has anything else on that list. There's only so much my wallet can take.
What else shall I put? Oh, yeah, yes. Please apply in person to the proprietor. I hope we get somebody.
You will.
Yeah, but when? If this morning's taught me one thing, it's I can't run this place on my own.
Has our Jack been in?
Not yet, no.
All right. Here? What's that you're advertising?
It's a job.
Over in here? All right. Mind you, you've got a good spot here, haven't you?
Ah, suppose so.
Oh, yeah, we can see all sorts. We're crossing, betting shop, and... Yeah, our Jack comes in here a lot, doesn't he?
Yes, most days. Why are you asking?
No, we're just wondering what this job involved exactly.
Well, it's like it says on the card. It's a challenging mixture of food preparation, hygiene, maintenance and customer service.
Oh, I get it. Cooking, cleaning and waiting on tables.
May I ask why you're so interested?
Well, I might just know somebody that'd be interested.
What, you might know somebody who is qualified?
Oh, yeah. Do you know she'd be our ideal candidate? Mature, experienced.
Well, yeah, that sounds promising. If you could let me have a number.
Oh, you don't need that. You're looking at her.
I bet you going.
Oh, yeah? Did you go home for lunch?
I did. I had a sandwich. Then I had a phone call.
Oh, yeah, go on.
Well, you remember I went to Belfast for John's funeral?
Yeah.
Well, the solicitor phoned up and it would appear that I'm the sole beneficiary of his will.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Well, sole beneficiary?
Oh, apparently.
Blamey now. Hey, he could be loaded.
Well, I wouldn't go that far. He wasn't exactly a millionaire. As a matter of fact, he didn't own his own house.
So how much are we talking about then?
I don't know. Well, he reckons a substantial amount, though, you know.
This is meant to be, this is. And there was you, worrying whether you could afford the garage or not.
Yeah, well, I mean, it'll make a difference, although I should imagine I still have to borrow a load.
So what do you have to do to get the money then? Go back to Ireland?
Not at all. Just send my passport to the executor of the will. That's it.
Well, what are you waiting for? Go get your passport. What can I get you? I'll have a large gin and he'll have a whiskey. All money bags.
Hey, how's your horses?
Now, are you sure you can manage working here on top of running the B&B?
Oh, yeah, no problem. You see, I can come over as soon as I finish my beds, and if you can manage with breakfast rush, I can help clear away and set lunches up and that.
Right, well, one final question then, Mrs. Duckworth. With your experience of running the B&B, would you say that the customer was always right?
Oh, no, lovey, no, I won't say that. I mean, Ted Norris, when he first came. Right miserable beggar. Wouldn't use my cutlery, you know. And he had to have his poached egg done separately.
And how did you respond to this?
Well, I told him straight. I said, now, look here, Norris. This is a B&B, not a cordon bleu restaurant. He soon came round to my way of thinking.
Right, well, I'll consider your application and I will be in touch.
Well, can't you tell me if I've got a job now?
Well, I've got to consider your application in the light of the other candidates.
What other candidates? Oh, all right. You know where I am if you need me, but I tell you this, you won't get anybody better.
What do you think, Toya? I'm not sure that Mrs. Duckworth is exactly what I'm looking for.
Sorry?
I'm sorry, you've got more important things on your mind. When is your first exam exactly?
Friday. English lit. I'm dreading it.
Friday? Well, what are you doing here, then? You should be home revising.
Are you sure? Oh, Roy, thank you. Hey, do you know what? They should be queuing up to work here for you. You're the best boss in the world.
we're going to have to get you out with a crane. Only joking. Go lie down and we'll bring all the things in.
Yeah, and don't you worry about this. Bits of oil, bits of a clean, ready for a Grand Prix.
Thanks for all this.
It's exciting, isn't it? Makes you think something's really happening.
Mr. Sutherland from the kennels rang. Said we could take Monica down there when you finish work.
What, you mean they're actually going to make her pregnant this afternoon?
Well, he didn't give me the gory details, but I suspect that's the nitty-gritty, yeah.
Funny, innit? She don't look old enough to be a mum. There again, I suppose it is a bit different for dogs, eh?
I suppose it is. I suppose you want to come down the kennels with us?
Well, yeah, Monica will want me there, I think,
Well,
yeah.
you know, there's no other reason that you'd want to go down there, is there? I mean, there's nobody down there that you'd want to see.
No.
No. Little Maria, the kennel maid.
Get away, Jack. She don't fancy me.
Oh, that's not the impression I got, son, no. And if love is in the air for Monica, there's hope for you yet, kid.
You know, you get to my age, Rita, and you think you've seen it all. But no, that just takes the biscuit.
Sorry, Blanche.
Yes, that's what they should be. Sorry. Ashamed. But no, there they are, the Platt family, en masse, flaunting their pregnant teenage daughter as though she's just won first prize.
What can I get you, Blanche?
No, I don't know. I can't even remember what I came in for. I'm that upset. I mean, I'm not naive. I accept that that sort of thing goes on nowadays. But that doesn't mean you have to have it flung in your face every time you walk down the street.
Hey, now, steady on, Blanche.
It'll mean another father unknown on the birth certificate. Another kiddie growing up without a daddy. Mind, they do say children learn by example.
So what do you mean by that?
I'm sure Mrs. Hunt didn't mean to imply
I know
anything.
exactly what she means.
Well, I don't know why you're getting so upset, Audrey. I mean, look at you. What is it? A different father for every child? Oh, it stands to reason I'm not blaming her. Your little granddaughter didn't stand a chance.
There you go, mate. You sure don't want another one?
No, Tal, no, I'm going to nip down to Builder's Yard, get these materials, you know.
Oh, good idea.
So have you actually got anybody signed up for this health centre, then? Because we can't do the graft on our own, you know.
Oh, it's all right. I've got some of the old crew back here. I've got Vinny, I've got Ronnie, Tommy.
Aye. And how's this going to work out with you having two jobs, then?
Well, I'll do the cab thing at night and I'll be on the site all day.
Well, I hope so. I might be foreman, but I'm not doing all the grafting on my own, all right?
Look, don't worry about Pat. I can play him like a violin. But forget about work for the minute, because I have just heard something much more interesting. What? The lovely Gina and that Bobby are having a housewarming party on Friday night.
All right, what do you think of that? It's a great idea. We'll get some beers in, we can...
No, mate. Usually. Why should we have a party if they're already having one? Women love that kind of stuff. Organisation and cleaning up. Now, all we do is blag ourselves an invite and just let them do all the work.
Now, I'm sure Blanche is really very sympathetic
Oh,
towards...
sympathetic, my foot. She loves it. I mean, not content with broadcasting our family's business all round the Rovers, she is now going to sit in judgment.
Oh, don't flatter yourself. I wouldn't waste me time. May the Lord judge between you and me.
Oh, here we go. She's going to throw the Bible at me now.
I didn't know you were religious, Blanche.
Yeah, well, normally I can't be doing with it. But it does provide a blueprint for living, a moral code for those folk that need it.
Don't you lecture me about morals. At least my daughter hasn't been sent to prison.
How dare you? Deirdre was innocent. Everybody knows that. Tell her, Rita.
I'm not getting involved.
You've only brought that up because your own family's such a disaster.
Now, look, ladies, please.
And what about your granddaughter, then, eh? What about your Teresa?
And what does that mean?
If your family, Blanche, is so perfect, why did she finish up with a drug habit?
You needn't bring that... That lass made a mistake, that's all.
Well, so did Sarah Louise, or are you so stupid that she thinks she got pregnant on purpose?
Now, ladies, please. I mean, this is all getting rather nasty.
Oh, listen to him, the mouse that rose.
Right. That's enough, Blanche. Out. If you want a public slanging match, do it in the street.
Street? Why, stop at the street. Let's just go to the gutter, because that's where she belongs.
rat's neck of that woman coming in here after all she said.
Well, that's Blanche for you.
Oh, she's like poison. I mean, spreading evil every time she opens her nasty mouth.
Oh, come on, Audrey. Look, I know Blanche. I've worked with her. She's just a lonely old woman who's nothing better to do. Don't let her upset you.
Yeah, well, I am upset, Rita. I mean, is that what everybody around here thinks of my family?
Don't be daft.
I mean, is that what they're saying? Is it? That we've let Sarah Lou down, that it's our fault that she's pregnant?
Now, nobody's saying any such thing. Oh, come on, Audrey. You and I both know young girls have always made mistakes. And will go on doing so, no doubt, as long as there are young boys on the planet. And while there's young girls making mistakes, there'll always be people like Blanche who will talk about it. Come on, drink up. Don't let her get to you, because that's what she wants.
Thank you, Roy. And I'll have a sticky bun while you're at it.
All right, that's going to be £1 and 5 pence.
You won't be selling many of these once you get our Vera working for you.
How do you mean?
Well, don't you know, didn't she tell you? Ooh, she's got a right downer on this kind of food, you know. Oh, I said sticky buns, chips, fried foods. Oh, can't abide it. No, won't even have it in the house.
Oh, no, that won't do at all. No. I mean, I do share her concerns, but, I mean, our customers are partial to this kind of cuisine.
Well, you better have a word with our Vera, haven't you? Yeah. Oh, she'll have this changed into an health food cafe in no time at all. Don't be saying I didn't warn you, son.
I've just realised what Blanche Hunt is. She's a parasite. She feeds off other people's miseries.
Oh, ma'am, stop going on about.
Well, you didn't hear what she was saying about us.
Well, past caring what people like her think. All that matters to me is how Sarah is.
How is she?
She's fine. Well, she's a bit quiet, but I think that's understandable. I mean, it's getting so close.
Well, she can do without the likes of Blanche Hunt bad-mouthing her again. I mean, to hear her talk, you'd think Sarah Louise was the first ever single mother.
Narrow-minded people like Blanche Hunt don't matter. The world's moved on.
Well, what's that supposed to mean?
I mean, look at me.
What do you mean, look at you? Oh. Look, I did the best I could for you, Gail. I always have.
That's what I'm saying. I grew up without a father. And if I can do it, so can Sarah's baby. More to life than knowing who your father is.
Steady on, young man. You'll give yourself indigestion.
I can't. I'm meeting Jack in a minute. We're taking Monica to be impregnated, if that's
I think that's rather more than I need to know, Tyrone.
Thought she would never leave.
I take it she wasn't a suitable candidate.
Oh, I dread to think the last time she washed her hands. Look, I don't mean to be unkind, but the state of some of the people I've had in here this afternoon.
Yes, I mean, the importance of kitchen hygiene is very underestimated these days. I'm always saying to Mrs. Duckworth about her squeegee, boil it or throw it away. You can't be too careful.
Exactly. In your experience as a resident at the B&B, how would you rate Mrs. Duckworth as a cook?
Mrs. D does a brilliant breakfast. I'd die for a piece of her fried bread.
Yes, and you probably will, the amount of lard she uses. No, she's very much of the old school of cookery, you know, high cholesterol, high fat.
Really? Well, I was under the impression that she was interested in health food, you know, muesli and so forth.
Muesli? Vera? No, I'm probably doing her an injustice. I mean, it's true, she's no friend of Delia's, but when it comes to your basic, everyday cuisine, well, no, I must say she's more than adequate. And, well, to be fair, she's always been very understanding about my irritable bowel syndrome.
Now, you will come and get me, won't you, if anything happens? I'm only in the Rovers.
Mum.
Oh, yes, well, better to be safe than sorry. You're going to labour any day now.
I'm fine. Will you stop fussing?
Yes, all right, I'll leave you to it. But remember, I'm just across the road.
It's understandable that she's anxious.
She's driving me mad. She won't leave me alone.
I know you've probably already got one of these, but well, I knit this for you. I hope you like it.
Oh, it's really beautiful.
It's for wrapping baby up in when you come home from hospital. I did it in yellow because I thought that were best. Because you don't know whether you're having a boy or a girl. Sarah, what is it? What's the matter?
It's hard to believe, isn't it? In 9 weeks' time, we could be overrun by little Monicas. Wonder how many she'll have?
I know.
Well, according to Sutherland, she could have as many as 8 little puppies. 8? Can you imagine how Vera's face? You've been very quiet since we got back from kennels. You all right? Shame that little Maria weren't there tonight, isn't it?
What was it? I didn't really notice.
No, well, you wouldn't, would you? No. I suppose. She was taking her dog for a walk on Red Wreck. I mean, she did mention that, didn't she?
You know, I was thinking of taking Monica on there because she needs a bit of exercise in that.
And I thought you were going to say that. Good luck.
What with?
You walk.
Oh, Sarah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you, but what is it? Is it the shawl?
No. The shawl's really pretty.
What's the matter then?
I don't know. It's just everyone buying stuff for the baby, and I packed my bag for the hospital today, and it's just that...
It's all getting a bit close.
You've seen how nervous and excited my mum is. I just don't think that I'm ready.
But you've been to them classes, though, haven't you, at the hospital?
Yeah, they're really good. They're really great and everything, but there's just so much to take in, and there's... Like, we had this whole lesson on which way round to put the baby, and then if you do it wrong, the baby could die. And then there's all this stuff to remember, like feeding and sterilising and that, and then I'm just scared of getting it wrong.
Oh, listen, Sarah, all that stuff you can learn, all the practical stuff like feeding and keeping baby clean, you can ask your mum at hospital and everyone will help you. You won't be on your own. Well, I don't know much about these things, but I know what I feel.
What?
The most important thing is that you love your baby. If you love that baby, Sarah, everything else will fall into place.
Oh. Yeah, what's this, mate? What? The master at work. I hear we're clashing.
Sorry?
This party you're organising for Friday night, that's when we're having it.
All right. Oh, well, it's no problem. We can just change dates of ours.
Well, no, you don't want to do that.
Well, no, it's all right. We haven't really invited anyone yet.
Well, I tell you what, in return for an invite, we'll cancel ours.
Right? You're on? Oh, that's dead nice of you. I'll see you Friday then.
See ya. Bye now. Have you ever got it? Oh, you haven't, mate.
Ah, Mrs. Duckworth. Glad I've caught you. It's about the position in the cafe.
Oh, aye. Thought you'd save yourself a stamp, did you?
No, you're misunderstanding me. I want to offer you the job.
What, me? But I thought you'd other people applying.
Yes, and you were by far the most qualified.
Most qualified? Oh, hey, well, it's a large job.
Well, do you want it or not?
Of course I do.
So you're really interested in buying the garage, Jim?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, of course he is. He's a man of means now, aren't you, Rockefeller? Oh, what's this?
I've just come into a wee bit of family money, Natalie, that's all right. Not as much as she'd have you believe, but enough to give me a wee bit of leverage with a bank, you know?
So you're serious then? You're going to put in an offer?
Well, I'm going to go and see the loans advisor, and if he says yes, then I'll have a go, I think.
Well, I'm really pleased. Be nice for the place to go to somebody we know.
Natalie, love, can I have a quick word?
Excuse me a sec. Right, Vera, what can I do for you?
Well, just to let you know I won't be cleaning for you anymore.
Why's that?
Well, I've been offered a more senior position at Royce Rolls and I've decided to accept it.
Well, congratulations. I assume you'll be working out your notice, say, 2 weeks?
Oh, I don't think so. The job starts tomorrow, so I won't be scrubbing your floors anymore.
You can't leave me in the lurch, Vera. Who's going to clean the pub?
Oh, you find somebody. And if you don't, there's a pair of rubber gloves under the sink. Save your nails anyway. Ta-ra.
Now then, have I done something wrong? Have I offended you in some way?
Is this about me taking Vera on?
After an hard shift, protecting little children from the dangers of Weatherfield traffic, I like to come in here, safe in the knowledge that it was a Vera-free zone.
It was purely a business decision. She was the best applicant. She got the job on merit, despite your attempts to undermine her prospects.
I did what I had to do.
You deliberately attempted to mislead me.
Morning. Hey, Jack, I hope you're not thinking about having a fry-up.
Certainly not my little Venus flytrap.
I'll go freshen up. Go in a bit.
Hey, you won't tell her what I said, will you?
Oh, your secret is secure with me.
Good lad, good lad.
So, full English.
No. Hey. Orange juice, bran flakes, semi-skim milk.
Hi. Mr. Wilkinson and Four's gone into X-ray. He's a bit calmer now.
Okay.
Should I put these over there?
No, I'll do that. Listen. What are you doing Friday night?
Don't know. What you got in mind?
Well, I thought we might spend the night together. The whole night.
You serious?
Yeah, well, it's tough enough to get away now. It's only going to get worse, and I think maybe we deserve a little bit of time together.
Well, I'm not arguing, but how?
Well, I don't know. I'll have to have a word with Danny, see what I can sort out.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, I'll make all the arrangements. You just keep Friday night and Saturday morning free, OK?
OK, I shall do that.
All right. There's a wino in too, needs cleaning up, so...
OK, I'll do that as well.
All right, see you.
Did she not show up then?
It's off.
Off? I didn't know you were on.
I don't want to talk about it.
Right.
It's another bloke, Jack.
Oh.
I mean, I know we'd only just met, but the way she was talking to me and that, I thought she liked me.
So what's he like, this other bloke?
Dunno. Seen them together on the Red Wreck. He's a big lad, like, laughing and joking. It's obviously a boyfriend. He's a lucky bloke.
You never know, son. You just might be the lucky one.
On Friday?
Yeah, that's right. Most people probably tip up after checking out time, but you're more than welcome anytime, as long as you bring a bottle.
Right, great.
Yeah, we'll be there.
Hey, you didn't say you were inviting management.
Yeah, not all management.
Come on then, give us a hand with these.
Yeah. What are that lot clucking about?
Bobby's party.
Party? What party? I didn't know about any party.
Oh, oops.
Well, maybe she forgot to mention it.
Oh, maybe she just didn't want to invite you.
What's wrong with people around here, Alma?
Oh, don't ask me.
Why do they get so much enjoyment out of other people's misery?
Well, you're not still fretting about Blanche, are you? I thought you gave her a good rollicking.
Blanche, at least she's honest. But, I mean, everybody else in here thinks the same thing. They just haven't got the guts to say it.
Oh, you don't know that.
I do know that. I've been there, got the T-shirt, remember? I know exactly what it's like. May have been a long, long time ago, but nothing much has changed in the year 2000, I can tell you.
What you mean when you had your Stevie?
Yeah, I get it. I mean, 18 years old and another kid on the way, and no man around the house, huh? Oh, you can imagine the disapproving looks, can't you? Our street had a Blanche in every house.
It must have been awful.
Yes, it was awful.
Now poor Sarah Louise is going through the same thing.
Yeah. Do you know, sometimes I think it's my fault.
Oh, don't be daft.
Well, come on. I mean, think about it. I hardly set a good example to my kids, did I? Neither of them knew who their real dad was. I mean, I didn't even tell Gail she got a brother till she was 30. And now it's happening all over again, No. I let them down, Alma. I did. I let them down.
Hey, up, Danny. How's it going?
Flaming kids. They think it's a big laugh to knock me buckets over.
Oh, kids, eh? Listen, I'm going to the Rovers for some dinner. Fancy a drink? My shout.
What do you want?
Hey, can't a bloke buy a mate a drink without wanting something?
No.
Well, all right, I do want a favour, but can we talk about it in the pub?
All right, I'll go and check with the boss.
OK.
Hey, budge up. I hope you lot aren't thinking of sneaking off early on Friday.
As if we would.
Because I know how much you all love a party. Special occasion, is it?
No, not really.
Oh, so it's not your birthday? It's just I'd hate to be the only one not to get you a card.
No, it's housewarming, actually.
Oh, that's nice.
Look, do you want to come?
What, me? Oh, I don't know. Hey, you don't think I was angling for an invite, do you?
Leave her alone, eh, Linda?
Oh, I'm sorry, Bobby, love. I was only asking 'cause of work. But I can see it's awkward for you. And I completely understand. You wouldn't want me at your party.
Look, I don't mind, really.
Really?
Yeah. Look, I'd have asked you before, but I never got the chance.
Go on, then.
Go on what?
Ask me.
Do you want to come to a party?
No, thanks. I'm going out for dinner with Mike. Thanks for the invite, though.
There you are, love.
Thank you.
You are a bad influence on me.
Good. What have I done now?
Well, I shouldn't be in here with you. I've got a pub to run.
Oh, did I twist your arm?
No, but as soon as we're finished in here, I want to get back over the road.
Serve pudding in the Rovers?
Mm-hmm. Call it gin and tonic. Anyway, why are you not having lunch with Dougie?
Oh, he's really busy. First day on the new site today. But I plan to give him a good massage tonight.
Well, he's the boss, isn't he? He shouldn't have aching muscles.
I'm not doing it for his aching muscles.
Oh, right.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Heard that work started on the building site.
Yeah.
Shouldn't you stick close to your little builder mates? You don't want to get lost.
Yeah, right. See you.
There was no need for that.
What?
Well, you didn't have to be so rude.
No, but with some people, I just can't help myself.
Come on.
You've not finished?
Yes, I have. I'm ready for me pudding.
You are joking.
No. Once Sarah's had the baby, we'll barely see each other.
But I'd have to lie to Sally.
Well, you'll be going out anyway, because it's what's her name? It's Tom Old's stag do.
I'm not stopping out all night.
Well, you don't have to, do you? All you got to do is back me up. But we all went out for a drink together. I got tanked up and crashed out at Tom Old's.
I don't know. It's all going a bit far, this business.
Danny, one time only. I promise I won't ask you again. I do the same for you.
No offence, mate, but it's not the kind of favour I'm going to be asking you for.
Look, I'm not proud of this. I don't want anyone to get hurt, but... Well, I love her. Oh, OK, fine. If you won't do it, I'll show someone else.
All right, I'll do it.
Oh, great. You're a mate.
Just this once.
OK, I promise.
I'm not sure what your promises are worth anymore.
Well, come on then. What's so important?
Well, I've been thinking, I think it's about time I told you the truth about your father.
Did I just hear you say...
You might want to sit down.
Go on. I'm ready. Unless you think I need something stronger.
Well, his name was Ted. Ted Page. Well, he was just a fella, really. I mean, a nice fella. Really, really nice.
Is that it?
No. To be honest, I didn't really know him that well. I know. Gail, look, the thing is... Look, what I want to tell you is not really about him, it's about me.
I'm listening.
You know I had Stephen when I was 16?
Yes.
Yes. And my dad made me give him away.
I know.
But my dad wasn't exactly the kind of man you'd argue with, so I had to let him go. But I came up with a plan.
A plan?
Yeah. You see, I thought... Oh, it sounds really silly now, but... Well, I thought if I was to get pregnant again and get married, then he'd let me have Stephen back.
Oh.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I know, Gail, I know. But I had to do something, come on. They'd taken my baby off me. I was upset, I was angry, I was confused. But, you know, I knew one thing. I was going to get him back.
And that's where Ted Page came in.
Well, yeah, sort of. Actually, there was this other fella, Norman Jones, that I really fancied, but, well, wasn't the slightest bit interested in me.
So, who was Ted?
Well, Ted was Norman's best mate. Oh, do you know, I was absolutely horrible to him, and he worshipped the ground I walked on. I don't know why. Anyway, I just knew that if Ted found out that he'd got me pregnant, he'd offer to marry me straight away. I mean, even if he didn't, my dad would soon make him see sense. And I was so sure that once Ted and me were married that I could get Stephen back.
But you didn't love him. Did you have any feelings for him?
Oh, yes. Oh, lovey, yes, I liked him. I liked him a lot.
Well, at least I wasn't an accident.
No. No, no. You were planned.
Oh, let's be fair, Mum. I was part of a plan. To marry a man you didn't love, to get Stephen back. Not the best start in life a child's ever had.
Oi, Finn.
Did you want something?
Yeah, to talk.
I'm working.
Well, maybe later we could go for a drink somewhere. I mean, not here, somewhere new. It's important, really.
Yeah, all right. Look, I better get back to work.
Okay, well, what about that restaurant on Queen Street, about 7?
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
So what happened? Obviously your plan didn't work, or Ted Page would be my dad.
No, he is your dad, your biological dad.
You didn't marry him, and you didn't get Stephen back.
No. And I knew I was pregnant straight away. Do you know, I couldn't wait to tell Ted. My dad still didn't like me going out, but he let Ted take me to the pictures. It were Farewell to Arms. I remember it were Rock Hudson and Jennifer Jones. Oh. Anyway, we didn't see the film because, well, I was just about to tell Ted. Do you know, and as I looked in his face, I thought, I don't love you. I shouldn't be spending the rest of my life with you. So I finished it. I gave him the elbow. I mean, Ted knew that I'd got something to tell him, so I told him we were finished. That was it. Anyway, I never saw him again.
What, never?
No, well, he was in the army, so he went back to camp or whatever it was, and then his family moved away. I mean, he never had many friends in the area, anyway.
So, one minute you were going to marry him, the next you never saw him again?
Yeah. Anyway, I waited another month or two before I told my dad I was pregnant again. He hit the roof, of course. But, you know, this time it was different, Gail. I mean, with Stephen, I just collapsed into tears and did what he told me, but no, not this time. I told him, I said, look, I don't care what you think of me, I don't care what anybody thinks of me, but I am keeping this baby. You can throw me out onto the street, whatever, I am keeping this baby. Anyway, then, of course, he died before you were born. I don't know if I was partly to blame for that. I mean, I never gave him an easy time to die. Oh, and I never gave you a proper dad. I've made a right mess of things, haven't I? I don't know how you've turned out so well, you know that? But I'll tell you something, Gail. Do you know, everything that is decent about you's from your dad.
Oh, Mum, that's not true.
You know, I am so proud of you. So proud.
Oh, come here.
Oh. Listen now. I got something for you.
What is it?
It's a photograph of your dad. It's the only one I've got, but I've kept it for you. Well, he gave it to me the first time we, well, you know.
That's my dad.
Yeah. That's your dad.
Monica, calm down. Easy, girl. That's a good girl.
Oi! Tyrone!
No. Betrayed by my own dog.
Hiya. You alright?
Yeah, I was just going.
Oh. I was hoping I might bump into you.
Why is that then? Boyfriend's not with you today, is he?
Hey? You ain't got a boyfriend?
I seen you with him on here, the big lad.
What? Mark?
Yeah, Mark.
Mark's my brother.
Your brother?
Yeah. Don't know how you could think he was my boyfriend. No way. Still, shame you've got to go.
Well, I suppose I could stay for a few more minutes.
I thought you'd be angry.
No. I'm not angry.
Can you forgive me?
Whatever you did back then, you did because you thought you were doing the right thing. It seems this family can't help but get itself into trouble. We always come through, no matter what scrapes we get ourselves into.
Do you know, if you wanted to find him, I wouldn't mind.
No. I don't think so. There's enough upheaval in this family at the moment. A few years ago, maybe. I don't think there's anything missing in my life.
No, you keep it.
No. You keep it. But thanks for telling me.
Oh, it's nice in here now. Do you remember when it was Luigi's? The food was horrible. The pizzas were either soggy or you could play frisbee with them. No wonder it had to close.
Yeah.
So, you're back working for Dougie then?
Oh, that's right.
What were you doing before you started on the health centre?
Oh, a bit of casual work here and there. Mostly I was unemployed.
Sorry.
Hey, it's nothing to be ashamed of. There's millions doing it, you know.
And you like working on the building site?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. I mean, it was a killer at first, but I like having an ache in my muscles at the end of the day. Makes me feel I've done a proper day's work.
It's my fault you were out of work.
Look, I'm a big boy. I make my own decisions. I've no regrets. It was fun. It's over. We move on.
Make it sound easy.
Never said it was easy.
The thing is, I don't know if I want to move on.
Yeah, it's a stag do, so I don't know how long it's going to go on.
Yeah.
Yeah, Danny will be there. In fact, all the footy lads will be there. And seeing as Tomo lives, what, 5 minutes away from the hospital, and I've got to be in for 8, I thought I might crash at Tomo's, if that's all right with you.
Yeah, it's fine.
And you can always get hold of me on my mobile if anything should happen. Gail, are you listening to me?
I'm sorry. I found out today who my real dad is.
You are?
You think all the drama goes on at that hospital? Never stops here.
So who is it then? Anyone famous? No. Anyone we know?
His name's Ted Page. And he doesn't know about me wherever he is. If he's still alive. You know, if she'd have told me this a couple of years ago, I'd be pulling my hair out by now, but with everything else that's going on in this family, it just doesn't seem important anymore. I think she needed to tell me the truth more than I needed to hear it.
Maybe I shouldn't go on this stag do, eh?
No, you go. Been working hard, you need a night off. I think we can manage one night without you.
Past my tea time. Should have been back ages ago.
Yeah, me too.
Well, we'd best be off then.
Yeah.
Right, well, I can't spend all day enjoying myself. There's dogs to feed.
Best head for home then, eh?
Yeah. Come on, Brody.
Come on then, Monica.
I've had a really nice time.
Me too.
Yeah. Bye then.
Hey, hang on a minute.
Yeah?
Is your favourite film really The Matrix?
Yeah?
Funny that, mine too.
Yeah?
Bye.
Bye. Oh, I nearly forgot.
What?
Going away.
You what?
Yeah. Let's go to the Lake District for the weekend with my family.
Oh, right.
So if you're expecting to see me here, well, I wouldn't be. But, I mean, I'll be back next week.
Well, I'll see you next week then.
Okay. How about Monday?
Dinner time.
All right. See you Monday then.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Come on, you Vera's gonna kill us. Let's get home. Come on, come on.
I know I'm not making much sense, but it's dead simple. I want us to give it another go.
Are you serious?
Yes, I am. I know I've been all over the place with Des and then Tony, but I feel like we've never had a chance. There's always been something getting in the way. And I don't know if it'll work, but I want us to try. I want to...
Look.
Let me finish. You know that I've always fancied you, even when you used to deliver the beer. And, well, I don't know. Since we split up, I've missed you. And I don't just mean the physical side, I've missed you. And I think that we could have a future together. You can say something now if you want.
I thought we were coming out for a quiet drink to bury the past so we could be mates, you know, not feel embarrassed each time we bump into each other.
Yeah, well, I want us to be more than mates.
Look, we tried everything we could to make it work last time. Can't see there's a cat and hell's chance it'd be different now. Sorry, that's how I feel. It wouldn't work.
Well, don't let the boss see me gossiping like a fishwife in the doorway. Well, goes with the territory. In there it's compulsory, out here it's common. Well, this doesn't even qualify as gossip. I saw Vinny last night, suggested we get back together. Sorry, just rewind a minute. Vinny? Yes? But you and Vinny were a disaster. We were fine at first till all the investigation stuff got in the way. Just because you and Dougie are suddenly love's young dream, don't go all superior on me. Anyway, gave me the bum's rush.
Hope? No, I'll catch you later. See.
No, listen, I've never stopped anybody from decorating. Well, within reason. I draw the line at black or orange.
Still on for tonight, then?
Oh, tonight? What's happening tonight?
Oh, there's Toya. Big exam in the morning. Catch you later, right?
We're just having a few friends round. For a dinner party. Well, kind of.
Spider Nugent. You'll have to teach him how to use a knife and fork first.
Hello?
Can you get your money back on this? It was a nightmare. Lee Kennedy walked out halfway through when he's the brainiest lad in our class. And then Angela Ratcliffe had an asthma attack. You know, where the gobby one with ginger hair.
Yeah, but you answered all the questions.
Sticky bun, cheer you up.
Bit late for that.
Oh, look, I bet it's gone better than you thought. You can never tell.
I can tell you now. Forget uni. I'll be queuing up at your place come September.
Well, where is he? Who? Our Jack is supposed to be on duty.
Table 4 needs clearing, Vera.
We do nice chips, you know.
Is this what they call stealth marketing?
Oh, not that yours aren't delicious, Roy. Look, I'm not stalking you or anything. I just wanted you to know that it's okay. You don't have to keep your distance.
Yeah, but well, thanks. I mean, that's good to know.
I'll leave it to you then. Bon appetit. Betty's so nice,
Vera, table 4. Vera?
Get up! Come on, get out! Get in it, throw me lollipop!
I'll lollipop you. Look at these kids here. They're dicing with death while you're in there spending money you've not earned yet.
Look, I only went in for... Quick, spend a penny.
Well, go to Roy's next time. It won't cost you out.
Hey up, Jack! Read the sign! Look at this. Now then, Jim, don't you be setting a bad example, son. Come on, come on.
Just look at it. Pillar of the community. Pillar of the community, more like. Well, just think on. I'm keeping my eye on you.
Suit you, sir. Don't you start, Kev. What all this from Tyrone? He reckons I'm going to court. Never mind going to see the bank manager.
Oh, well, good luck, mate. Let's hope he's on your side this time, eh?
Yeah, your side as well, mate. This is very nice, Jacko. Very nice indeed, sir.
Thank you, Jim. Thank you.
Chocolate what?
Hey, you won't get much dinner without this.
Where was it?
On the counter.
Well, so long as you've earned enough for tonight. It's Tom old stag do. He did tell you.
I did mention that.
Yeah, I'll have the aspirins ready. I better get back. Martin, make sure he behaves himself. Won't
Oh,
you?
yeah, Scout's on
See
herself.
you later.
See you then. Hey, don't look at me like that. Don't come to me easy, you know.
I've got a job for you on Nelson Street.
I think you need to cut down on them ciggies, Eileen. You sounded dog rough today.
Ha-ha. Listen, she's only gone out for a sandwich. She's been gone half an hour.
Yeah, well, so long as she's back by tonight, because I'll have my party head on, and I ain't covering for no man.
Oh, fighting talk.
Is this where you say keep the change?
No. Is this where you say on the house?
320.
Listen, I don't know about us both going to this party. We might be short-handed.
Well, you can work if you want, but I'm very otherwise engaged driving Gina wild. I've got more chance than you have with that Bobby, anyway. She thinks you're an ugly git, Leanne told me.
Hey!
Senna says you're going home alone.
Well, 20 says you get nowhere with Bobby and end up with Billy. Billy no mates.
All right, done.
Right. Oh, yeah, your tip. Never buy a mermaid tights. So, see ya.
Hey, have I missed something?
Don't be daft. This is Isaac, Lindsay's baby.
Lindsay?
You know, big woman and bed. She's just gone to the day room to use the phone, which is great because I get to mind the baby.
Tell you what. Oh, look, it is he.
Oh, they all look like this at that age.
Ours won't. If you do, you're going back.
Oh, and you know Carol? Oh, Kevin, what are you like? Corner bed with high blood pressure like me. Oh, yeah. She gave birth to a baby boy this morning, £6.3. Both mother and baby are doing fine.
Well, I've got some good news myself.
Yeah?
Yeah, Jim's gone to the bank to sort out about buying my share of the garage.
Really?
So, by the time he's crawling, we could have a garden.
Sack the cleaner, whoever she is.
Very funny.
Never mind Vinny, maybe it's Vera you should be crawling back to.
I don't think so. All she ever did was just redistribute the dust. What?
Someone's scrubbed up nicely, 6 o'clock. Change of heart, do you reckon?
Oh, I say. The evening is picking up.
Oh, cheers. Hiya.
Oh, hi. Thought you got lost. What you having, a pint?
I'll have a brandy and coke. I think I've earned it.
What for? Services for shopping? You didn't get that at the dentist.
I didn't know.
Right, well, if any of the girls come and it goes under the table. I gave 2 of them a right roasting for skiving while you were out.
Oh, but Mike, it was just calling out to me. It'll go with everything, and it's just the right size for me purse and me fag tin. And look, there's this little pocket here for my driving licence. Or the piece of paper that says I've passed my driving theory test, at least.
Eh?
Do you want me to draw you a picture of passed, look?
Well, that's great. I didn't even know you booked it.
Because I might have failed.
I'd have bet on it.
You what?
Well, you're not exactly the brightest of pupils, are you? I mean, how long have you been learning now?
Talk about rain on me parade. Mike, we should be celebrating. I'm halfway there, at least. And me getting my licence will change our lives.
You're absolutely right. Congratulations, darling. But, you know, I wish you wouldn't pull stunts like this. It spooks me.
Stunts like what?
Secrets. You're too flaming good at keeping them.
How many have you got coming?
About 500. They won't all turn up.
Yeah, well, I know two who definitely will.
Hey?
Vic and Steve. And they're not planning on going home either, if you know what I mean.
Oh, yeah? And do we get a say in the matter?
Well, they'll be 20 quid worse off if you do.
You're joking.
That's all right, Betty. I'll get this.
Oh, right.
Good to see you.
Yeah, well, it's like you say. We're both grown-ups. We can be mates and still go our own way.
Sure.
And it's a nice pub. Handy for meeting the lads before we go into town. I mean, why cut off my nose to spite my face?
And it's not like I'm exactly going to burst into tears every time you walk in, is it? Okay. Yes, lads.
Oh, I'd have done that.
You don't have to now. Hey, look what I'm doing next.
No. Look, I'm not being funny, but why don't you leave that to Sarah? You put your feet up, you're not stopped all week.
Well, she'll have enough to do when the baby comes along. I wanted to enjoy the last few days.
Hey, come here.
What's brought that down?
Look, tomorrow night I'm going to cook you a proper meal. You can have a long soak in the bath and a good night's kip.
Well, I like the sound of that.
Well, you're going to need your sleep as much as Sarah does.
What's brought this on? Guilty conscience? You should go out with the lads more often.
Right, I'll just take this then.
Oh, at last. I thought you were never going to get out.
They made a right cock up with the order. I had to unpack everything and start again from scratch. Normally someone would stay behind and help out, but since all the trouble with the wages, well, it's every man for himself.
Mark, over here.
I suppose we'll have to go and say hello.
5 minutes tops.
OK, Doc. Thank you.
Right, we're off. I'll see you around.
Yeah, have a good night.
Another orange juice?
Yeah, well, taking no chances. Could get a phone call from the hospital any minute.
Oh, Kevin, you've come a long way. I remember the first time you changed Rosie's nappy. Thought you were going to faint.
All right, Sal. Where's our kid?
She's gone to that stag do, Kieran. That Tomo from Footy. Him and Martin have gone.
Oh, that? All right, yeah. Of course, yeah.
I thought you were going with them.
Yeah, I'm going. It's just, I was going to meet him in here first for a pint.
They've been gone for ages. They've been gone since 7:30.
I'm losing it, Sam. My mind's going. I better get my skates on. I'll see you later.
Hey, what about you?
Oh, Jim, should we be cracking open a champagne, then?
Well, I wouldn't go that far, but let's say you can put a bottle on ice, eh?
Serious?
Aye, Uncle John's money sure helps with it.
Yeah, well, you don't know who's going to be yet, do you?
You see, Gwen reckons we're going to be millionaires, but don't worry your head. I don't think he had that much salted away, but we should hear any day now, you know?
You never know, though, do you?
And I've remortgaged the house.
Really?
I've told him to get cracking, so I have, so it looks like you've got a deal.
Nice one.
So, listen, what are you having a drink?
No, not for me, Jim. I better be going.
Orange juice, please.
No way.
Oh, come on, son.
No, forget it, Dad. We'll end up killing each other.
Well, she's not that bad. It wouldn't be for long, a couple of hours a week. As soon as she passes her test, the sooner you stop driving me around. And maybe I'll give you a company car of your own. You see? Every cloud has a silver lining.
Didn't know you had a boyfriend.
What are you on about?
How many girls do you know, eh? File the CDs in alphabetical order.
Is he for real?
Sorry, can't take you anywhere.
That's 1-0, mate. I hope you've got your wallet on you.
Popular girls.
Would you have a fit if she saw this?
Not our problem, we don't enjoy ourselves.
Yeah, well, I'll drink to that and find a corkscrew.
Footy, you rock and roll, eh?
Meaning?
Well, when I was in college, all of a sudden all these rich kid students and their girls, loads of girls, started getting into going to the match. After that, I lost interest.
Don't look at me. I just watch it for Beckham's legs. She's the mad fan.
United. Rest my case.
Yeah. Who won the 1966 FA Cup final?
England? FA Cup, not World Cup.
Everton.
Are you looking at that, then?
Everyone knows that.
Go on, ask me another.
Tell you what, why don't we have a little competition? Girls against boys.
All right, you're on. I like a gamble.
Yeah, can I sack the capers, please, and have some parmesan? Great, thanks.
Well, this is nice. I thought we're working late, it would be back to mine in a quick night-night.
Well, it's a special occasion. And anyway, this place doesn't close till 3, so they're not going to be rushing us out.
Oh, you've got it all sussed.
Well, I aim to please.
I've been a bit nervous.
No.
Well, that time away was just so perfect. What if it all goes pear-shaped? What if you hog the quilt? Or I wake up in the morning and you're dribbling?
You don't like men that dribble?
Oh, big no-no.
Okay. Right, let's get my coat then. Actually, I will get my coat. I was going to save this till later. But I can't wait. It's Art Nouveau, whatever that means. I thought it might go well with, those earrings of your grandma's. Becky, say something. Oh, this was a mistake. I'm a married man, I'm in no position to buy rings for people.
Martin, I love it.
Look, I know it can't be the proper thing. But it means as much to me as... Well, you know what I mean.
OK. Brighton achieved this 1983. While Man City, Leicester and Middlesbrough also achieved it. What is next?
FA Cup final and relegation in the same year. What's that?
10-3.
Drink! Oh, what is that?
Hey, you can't give up just off your first paper.
Oh, so what if she does? It's more to life than certificates on the wall.
Yeah, go and have a drink, it'll loosen you up.
I can't. I'm meant to be with Bison in the morning.
But when's your next exam?
5th.
Oh, that's ages away. Oh, you deserve a break.
Do you know what, Toyota? You should listen to these boys. They know all about going to university.
Ah, you see?
And dropping out of it. Stick to lemonade. Right, down it, down it.
Max, have a blast of this. What's up with you?
I'm bored.
Well, it's all just warming up.
Yeah, well, I'm knackered. And you'll be in no fit state to be chopping liver at 4 if you carry on drinking like that.
Well, come and have a dance then, that'll wake you up.
No, I need some fresh air. Ash? She give in yet?
Yeah.
Right, oh, let's look at it. I've got another one, and it's not in the book. Which 3 Premiership players would you find at a barbecue?
That was lovely, thanks.
Yeah, that's great, thanks. Message. I can't hear a thing in here. Do you mind?
No.
On the house.
Oh, thanks.
Looks like you're celebrating.
Well, we were, but...
No, Gary, listen. I said barbecue. Yeah. Well, we've got Andy Cole. Yeah. Patrick Berger. Is that the best you can do, Gary?
That's mine. Definitely his colour. Isn't he gorgeous?
Hey, where'd you get the nails from?
from? How'd you get hold of that?
They're only having a laugh.
Ashley!
We're going to shave his hair off for a talk to Meredith.
Ashley, they've been in the salon. How?
The keys. They can't fill out your bag.
And you better go after her.
No, Ross. Give her a minute, calm down, eh?
Yeah, come with the bill, please.
Yes, certainly. Sarah Louise.
It's fine. She's trotted off to bed, no problem. Everything's okay. Relax. Have a good night.
Is that your babysitter?
Gail? Yeah, I suppose you could say that.
Maxine, love. Don't be like this. Let us in.
Go away!
Maxine!
Who was it? Barbecue.
Call, burger, and one chop.
One chop. It's good, that. One chop.
Come on, get on.
One chop.
Are you not going with him?
Or would you rather come in for a coffee?
Maxine! I'm sorry about the keys, love. It was a joke.
Do you see me laughing? Just get lost, Ashley. Go back to your girlfriends.
I can't. Party's over.
All right, you can say that again.
Maxine!
Do you think we should bring him back in with us?
No, they'll be all right. They're always like this. She'll be slobbing over him in about an hour.
Maxine!
Fingers crossed the flat's not trash. Oh, and we'll have to take those bottles back to the bottle bank tomorrow before always you capsize on it.
I'll give you a hand if you like.
Oh, would you?
Yeah, I'm game if you are.
So what I heard?
Maxine!
Ashley, will you put a sock in it?
She's locked me out. Maxine!
You'll wake the streets.
Shut the street. Maxine!
I'll regret this, I know I will. Come on. You can crash on my couch. But that's all. I don't run to tea and sympathy at this hour.
Frightened the life out of me.
Good night.
Bit boring, actually.
Non-smoking club, was it? Pub with no beer? You don't smell like a night on the tiles, more like a cosy night in.
Well, I was taking it easy, you know. Somebody's got to look after Tomo.
I don't believe you, Danny. Where have you been?
I just told you.
We haven't been getting on well lately, have we? I know why now. Are you having an affair?
Wait, what a bad party, really, was it?
Not for Vic.
Listen, what's Bobby doing?
She always takes ages getting ready for bed. Oh, am I in the way?
Oh, no. I was just going to ask Steve a favour. Listen, would you mind taking the rubbish down on your way out?
Yeah, sure.
Yes! A tenner, please. Oh, thanks, Steve. You see, she bet me a tenner that I couldn't find a mug to do the cleaning up.
What's the matter? I thought you were a betting man.
I've got nothing to defend.
So you and Kieran were on a stag night?
No. She must not have been at my mum's.
Till 3 in the morning?
Yeah, we were watching a film and she went to bed and I fell asleep on the sofa.
Yeah. I know about affairs, remember? Been there, got the T-shirt.
Hey, I'm not Kevin, I don't do things like that.
Oh, I don't know. You were still seeing Sharon when you were declaring undying love for me.
I finished with her straight away. You know, you were so far off track, it's untrue.
You've just admitted you've been lying through your teeth. And then you come up with a pathetic excuse. What do you expect me to think?
All right, I'll tell you. But don't blame me if it's something you don't want to hear. I'm not having an affair. Martin is.
Martin? What girl's Martin?
Except he's not Gail's Martin. He left Gail months ago if Sarah Louise hadn't got herself pregnant. He's only there now out of duty. You happy now? Well, you try living with it for a while. It don't get any easier.
Oh, morning, Maxine. Thanks for coming in early, love. You see, you can do it when you want.
I've just come to say I won't be coming in today.
Huh? What?
You haven't seen Ashley, have you?
Me, Ashley? No, why should I have? Oh, now, what's all this about?
Oh, it was awful. I locked him out of the house last night when he started drinking too much at that party upstairs.
Upstairs? You mean here at the flat? But that's the first I've heard about a party.
And then he wouldn't go when I wanted to, so I left without him. And then when he did come back, I locked him out. And now he's just disappeared. What am I going to do?
Oh, Maxine, he'll come back. They always do. But I mean, now, a party. I knew nothing about this. I should want to know why. I knew those two girls would be trouble.
No, you don't understand. I rang everybody and nobody's seen him. I'm just going to have to go home and sit by that phone and wait for him to ring.
Maxine, you cannot go home. We're going to be mowed under today. Just look at the appointments book.
I know, but there could have been an accident. It could be in the canal and I was the one that drove him to it.
Oh, come on, come on, come on now. Don't get all upset. Oh, dear, oh, Lord. I could do without this on the busiest day of the week. I really could. Come on.
Well, of course I'm angry. You covered up for Martin Platt and he's bit on the side.
Well, there's no need to take it out on me.
And he'd do the same for you, wouldn't he? Men's flaming trade union. How do I know you haven't got another woman on the go?
Oh, don't be so damn silly, Sally. You know I haven't. This isn't about you and me.
Well, it is in a way. Because until this happened, I didn't think we had any secrets from each other.
Oh, give over. If some girlfriend of yours tells you something in confidence, you don't tell me about it, and I don't expect you to.
Well, that is different. I wouldn't have covered up for Gail if it had been the other way round.
I bet you would if she'd have asked you. Because she's your mate, and that's what it was like with Martin. I mean, what was I supposed to do?
Well, you just tell him you don't want anything to do with it. I don't know how Martin can do such a thing with Sarah Louise, expecting a baby.
It's been going a lot longer than that.
How long exactly?
I don't know exactly. I didn't ask. No, I wish to hell I'd never been told anything about any of it.
OK, now promise me one thing. The minute you track him down, back into work, OK?
Yeah, but suppose he's gone for good. I mean, suppose he's left me.
Oh, give over. Morning, Leanne.
Morning. You ready for me, Maxine?
No, I'm not. Don't ask.
Come on, I'll see to you.
Ooh, what's up with her?
I don't think you want to know. Honestly, the dramas.
Thanks a lot, Debs.
My pleasure, Ashley. Ashley?
How are you?
I've been worried sick about you. More fool with me. I hate you, Ashley Peacock.
Well, Sophie had to sleep somewhere.
You didn't have to sleep with her.
She very kindly said I could spend the night there.
Get in that house now.
You shouldn't have locked me out. It's not my fault.
What are we going to do with all this lot? I don't know, put it in Builder's skip round corner.
They won't they mind?
Not if they don't find out. I can't believe how much stuff we got through. Hey, I wonder how the taxi lads are feeling this morning. Rough, I should think. Especially Vic. Yeah.
Come on, Vic, get a wriggle on. I'm not doing this job on my own, you know.
All right, all right.
I feel just as bad as you.
No, you don't. And look, I seem to remember one of them girls putting these on me last night.
It's because they did. I'll get rid of them if I were you.
Yeah, well, I've been trying, haven't I? But the damn things won't come off. And I scratched myself as well, before I realised I had them on, and I drew blood.
Where?
In bed.
No, I mean... Oh, in fact, no, don't tell me. I don't want to know. Hey, good night, though, eh?
Yeah. Well, at the time, I think it was. Hey, so, did you pull?
Well, let's just say you don't owe me any money. And I know for a fact that I don't owe you any money. But, Gary, listen, Steve, mate. Yeah, can you do some morning work? Well, this morning. Well, as soon as you can, mate, yeah? Yeah, all right, OK. Cheers, mate. Bye. Right, Gary's going to come in, give us a hand. He's going to fire the kids off to Emily's.
Do we need Gary this morning?
I'd say we do. I don't think either of us will be able to pass a breathalyzer. So, here, whack kettle on, make us a coffee.
Well, don't know what to do about these. I mean, they're rock hard. Hard as...
Nails. See what I...
From what he said, things have been going wrong between him and Gail for a long time now. No bed for ages, rowing all the time. I'm pretty sure he's all set to leave then all this started with Sarah Louise. But that stopped him. You should think about that before you go storming in and telling Gail.
Yeah, well, that's what you say, but he's still having this affair, isn't he?
Looks like it, yeah.
Well, we know he is, because we saw him together. That's why you were trying like mad to get me out the cafe, wasn't it? So I wouldn't realise what was going on.
It's because I knew that you'd be upset.
I thought Rebecca was a really nice girl. And all the time she was breaking up Gail's marriage.
There's your stuff! Now get out!
Maxine, why don't you just listen to me?
You made your choice, just go back to your little fancy bees.
She's not me. Listen, it's your fault. You locked me out of the house. You had to sleep somewhere.
You didn't have to sleep with her.
I didn't. I slept on the settee in the front room.
Yeah, that's what you tell me now.
Because it's true. If anything had happened, I'd remember.
Oh, what are you saying? You don't know whether you did or you didn't?
No, I'm saying nothing happened.
We're over, Ashley Peacock.
Maxine, give me keys.
No, because you don't live here. Like I said, you made your choice. We're finished.
Maxine!
There, love.
Thank you.
Careful in case it's hot.
Thank you.
All right.
And Maxine were telling me they had a party in the upstairs flat last night. That's a binder lead to me, I noticed.
Yeah, did she also tell you she locked Ashley out of his own house last night?
Yes, I know. But what I want to know, if those girls think they can throw orgies in my flat without asking me.
Well, I hope they'll ask me as well. I've not been to an orgy in ages.
Oh, Debs.
I want a word with you.
For me?
Yeah, you took advantage of my husband, lured him into your house while he was drunk.
Lured him? Oh, please, he was wandering round in a pitiful state. Said you'd locked him out.
Yeah, well, I had, but I was going to let him back in again later.
Well, he didn't seem to know that. The poor lad was desperate.
Yeah, well, he must have been to get near you.
Hey, go.
What are you getting
come on,
at?
come on.
You spent the night with him, admit it.
Not the way you mean, I didn't.
Yeah, well, you would say that.
Oh, now, come on. I am not having
Excuse me,
this.
just
We have got
exactly what are
clients.
you
We've got
accusing
one
me of?
Seducing my husband.
Excuse me.
And you were one of them that got Ashley drunk last night.
Hey?
Now, what do you want? Can't you see we're busy?
Yeah, I was just wondering if you could advise me how to get these nails off.
Oh, clear off, Vikram. We haven't time for your silly tricks. Go on.
Hey, Toya, happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Yeah, 18 today.
All right, big milestone. Well, I hope you have a brilliant day.
Starting now with your first legal drink. What do you want, a vodka? Hey, and this is only your first present.
I'll have an orange juice.
Oh, come on, it's your birthday. Get a life, girl.
Yeah, I've still got a lot of revising to do. I need to stay sober.
That is really sad. You only get to be 18 once, you know.
Yeah, I'm with you, Leanne. She's obsessed with these exams. What'd you get? A piece of paper saying you learnt what the establishment wanted you to learn.
You don't have to talk some rubbish sometimes, Spider.
You didn't used to think so.
Well, perhaps I'm learning something useful then. And anyway, when I first started your role for me going to college... Look, when the exams are over, I'll go wild, OK? But till then, I'd like an orange juice.
Light scotch, please, Gina. These two can have fizzy water.
I'm having a pint.
No, you're not. You're having a driving lesson. You've got to stay sober because you're giving her the lesson.
Yeah, sure. I don't mind.
Oh, all right, if it's OK with Mark.
Of course it is. The sooner you pass a test, the sooner he stops chauffeuring me around.
And I get lumbered with the job instead.
Oh, she's bright. Bright girl, this.
Yes, Audrey, what can I get you?
G&T, Liam, please. You will not believe the morning I've had. Maxine and Debs aren't speaking. They won't even pass each other a bottle of conditioner, so everything's having to go through muggins here.
How come?
When I told you that Maxine was worried because Ashley'd gone missing, turned out he spent the night at Deb's place.
No.
Yeah, well, he was full of drink from the party in the flat. Hey! Now, that reminds me, Gina, I want a word with you. What about this wild party I've been hearing about that you and Bobby gave?
Oh, it was just a little flat warming do, Audrey.
Yeah, well, I hope you haven't wrecked the flat already. I mean, I think I'll come and have an inspection later on, all right?
Yeah, sure. Well, everything's in order. Mind you, I didn't check under beds this morning, so there might still be one or two lads lying around. I'm only joking, Audrey, honest.
Oh.
Now watch what you say, because I don't want Rosie and Sophie to find out.
OK. But I feel exactly the same about Gail getting to know.
That is totally different. And I know because it happened to me. And when you do find out, it's totally humiliating, especially when you find out everybody else knew all about it.
Yeah, but like you say, when you find out, it's not down to us to interfere.
Mum, is there any more ice cream?
No, Rosie, there isn't. That's the last of it. But I'll tell you what, if Danny would take you down to the park, you might be able to get some there. Do you mind?
No, of course not.
Yeah, can we go in a rowing boat?
I don't see why not. Why don't you come too, lovey?
Come on, Mum.
No, I'm going to go and see Gail. I think she's got a right to know.
Sally, I'm asking you, please, don't do it.
Don't do what?
None of your business. Or yours either.
There we go.
I expect you had too much to drink last night. Well, if we get pulled over by a copper, you're the one in charge, right?
Don't worry. I may be hungover, but I'm sober.
So, good party, was it?
Yeah. Not your scene, though. All young people. You go for the older type, don't you?
I go for whatever I fancy. Even young, innocent types.
Best to keep your mind on driving, eh?
We'll see. Right. Mirror. Signal. And off we go.
Oh, well, all right. It seems okay then, Gina.
Oh, we love the flat, Audrey, honest. I promise you will take good care of it.
Yeah, all right, I'm sure you will. But look, you must realise that two young women entertaining men all the time, well, it doesn't give a very good impression. And don't forget that I'm in the public eye. I'm a counsellor.
I know, I know. Anyway, I best be getting back to work. Thanks a lot.
All right, see you later. Bye.
Hiya, Ashley.
Oh, Ashley, it's you. If you've come to try and take Maxine away, you can't. She's needed here.
Oz wants a quiet word.
What, with me or you floozy? Don't you call me a floozy?
You see, now you've started them off again.
She's not me floozy, Maxine, because I want you. And Debs was only being neighbourly, weren't you, Debs?
Well, I shan't be neighbourly again, I can tell you that. Neighbourly my fault. I only a tart had borrowed next door's husband. Oh, I'm a tart now, am I? Well, they say it takes one to know one. At least I don't dress like one.
Hey, now that's enough. Ashley, you'll have to go. You're disrupting the salon.
Maxine?
Just don't speak to me.
Go. Girls, come here, come here. Excuse me a minute. Now, let's get one thing clearly understood. All this argy-bargy has got to stop. It's not fair on the clients. It's certainly not fair on me.
Well, it's not me, it's her. As if I'm one of well, Ashley. No woman in her right mind would go for a limp lettuce like that, especially not when they've got a real man of their own. You must have been really desperate. Debs. Stop it.
Girl's not with you?
No, I'm on my own. Where's everybody?
They're all out. Mind you, Sarah won't be long. She's just gone to stretch her legs. She's feeling fed up and awful. Well, you remember how it was.
Oh, yeah, I do.
I'm sorry that she's had to go through all this at her age, but, well, sorry about a lot of things, really.
You know, if I can help at all.
Thank you, Sal. I appreciate that. You're a good friend.
Gail, I was hoping you might be on your own.
Do you know, this is the first bit of peace I've had in weeks. Or at least it feels like that. It's been one thing after another. I don't know what I'd have done without Martin. His being rock solid is the one thing that's seen me through. Still, I'm wittering on. You've got your own problems without me moaning.
No, it's okay, I understand.
What were you going to say?
Well, I came over because I wanted to tell you. Well, it's nothing. It's just like I said before, if there's anything I can do to help you, you just say.
Steve? Can I have a word, mate? Yeah, go on, what's up? Well, your dad's told me that you've been with hundreds of girls.
Is he now? Well, I wouldn't exactly say hundreds. You kind of lose count after a bit.
Yeah, after the first 20 or so, eh?
Listen, mate, I'm going for a pint.
No, can I just have a quick word? Well, I know, like, you've been with loads of girls and you're dead experienced and that. And I know you probably think I'm dead experienced because I look that way. But I'm taking a girl out for the first time. And I just wanted a few tips.
Well, I'll tell you what, Tyrone, that's stood me in good stead.
What?
Well, when you take a girl out, don't let her have a way with you on the first night.
Because she lives respect for you.
Martin!
Danny, all right? Hi, girls.
Here. Go and see what you can get in the cabin for £1. Fair shares, though. Got some bad news.
Oh, yeah?
Sally sussed that me and you going out last night was a phony. She thought I was seeing somebody else. In the finish, I had to tell her about you and Rebecca. I'm really sorry.
No, Danny. Now tell me you didn't.
It gets worse. She's decided she's got to tell Gail. I tried to talk her out of it, but she's probably in there now.
See you later. Hey, listen, come back in tonight and we'll go to a club when I finish.
Oh, yeah, I'm all for that.
Well, you go then, Spider. But I'll be at home. Look, I've told you, I'm going to get these exams out of the way and then we can go mad, OK?
Going mad's not the same if you have to make an appointment for it. Go on, Spider, you can persuade her, can't you?
I could have once, but not anymore. It's my own fault. I turned her into her own woman.
Oh, come on, you can cook me something special while I'm working.
Whoopie do.
See ya.
I got the talons off, I see.
Yeah, Leanne lent me some stuff.
So you weren't the only one being exploited by a woman last night, Ashley?
I wasn't. I didn't. Me and Debs didn't get up to anything last night.
Oh, are you sure?
Yeah, well, I'm fairly sure. You couldn't forget something like that, could you?
Not with Debs, I don't reckon, no.
That's what I thought. Look, I want to patch things up with Maxine. I suppose I could take her a big bunch of flowers.
You what? You know, it's a good job you've come to me and Vic with this, otherwise you'd be a wimp in your house forever.
Yeah. It's Max that's out of order. It's up to her to put things right with you.
Exactly. See, you're the boss, Ash. You wear the trousers in that house.
I can't even get it out. She's got keys. I don't well won't sleep.
We'll have to stay with me and Vic, eh, Vic?
Yeah, that'll show her.
I don't know, lads.
Oh, come on. Listen, you cave in now, mate. You'll be under the thumb for the rest of your life.
Well, Leanne, put another scotch in there, will you, love?
Right. Where's Mark? Is he working?
Nah, he's giving Linda a driving lesson. Wouldn't call that work.
You still taking that Leanne Battersby out?
You know I am. What are you turning in here for? And you never signalled you were turning off.
Thought you'd have been bored silly with her by now.
Look, this is supposed to be a driving lesson. If you don't do the signals, you'll fail your test.
I'll give you a signal, Mark.
Hey.
I'm ready to be tested.
Hey. Hi, Sarah.
I'm gonna lie down.
Okay. You got something on your mind?
Sally came round. I've been thinking about what she said.
Oh, you would?
We're lucky, you know.
Hmm?
Well, I know we've got our problems, but we've got each other. And Sally said that if we ever needed her, she'd be there to help.
That's what she said.
So we've got friends. True friends. Things could be a lot worse, couldn't they?
Couldn't bring myself to tell her. She said how wonderful Martin had been. I couldn't bear to tell her the truth. I know I should have done.
No. You did the right thing keeping your mouth shut. You don't want to be the one that breaks up that marriage, Sally.
It's not me, it's Martin.
He's still there, though, isn't he? Who knows, he might finish with Rebecca. Anyway, as long as Gail doesn't know, there's always a chance things will work out.
Yeah, well, you might think that, but I don't. You see, it's not just Martin deceiving her now, is it? It's you and me. I'm supposed to be her best friend.
Bye-bye. I'll see you next week, all right?
Yeah.
Right. Now, I have had it with you two. Before the next load of clients come, we're going to get everything sorted, right?
Well, I can't work with her. Not after what she's done. Oh, how many more times? All I did was take him in.
Well, you're not taking me in. And it's what you said. Who in the right mind would fancy Ashley? What's that make me then, a lunatic?
Yeah, well, look, I was angry when I said that.
It was nasty.
Well, what about you? Making out I lured him in and had my wicked way with him. Now, that's what I call nasty.
Yes, now, see here, stop it. Debs, a straight answer, please. Did you sleep with Ashley?
No,
course I didn't. Apart from anything else, he was really drunk. And anyway, like I was saying, how can I put this politely? He's not my type. That suit you better?
Well, I believe her, Maxine.
Yeah, well.
And you know, I would have thought that you'd have had more faith in your husband. I mean, I know what men are capable of. Goodness knows I do. But I mean, Ashley is so, well, he's such a decent lad. And he thinks the world of you. Everybody can see that.
Yeah, maybe I have been a bit hard on him.
Yeah, me as well.
I don't understand you.
What's so baffling?
Well, we said it was over. This... whatever you want to call it.
What about fun?
Is that all it means to you? Fun?
Don't knock fun. There's not a lot of it about. Anyway, I didn't notice you struggling. Just accept it. Okay?
Should we get in the back?
Cars are for teenagers, Mark. And you've got a nice warm flat. There's beds and carpets. Oh, let's go.
With the car parked outside, isn't it a bit risky?
I like risky. Anyway, there's something I want to show you.
What's that?
My 3-point turn.
Ashley? You going to say hello?
The last thing you said to me was goodbye.
I was angry. You got me all worked up.
You got yourself worked up. You didn't need any help from me.
Look, I don't want to argue. I've been looking for you because I've got something to tell you.
What?
I've decided you can come home.
Oh, have you? Well, I'll tell you what I've decided. I'll think about coming home when you've apologised.
Apologise? Me?
You said some horrible things, Maxim. There was no cause for it. And I'm waiting for you to take it back and say you're sorry.
Oh, you're going to have a long wait, then?
Well, if that's how you want it.
Ashley, don't walk away from me.
Well, are you going to say you're sorry?
No, I'm not.
Well, that's it, then.
What'd you forget? Oh, it's you.
Hi. Can I come in?
I thought you were Sally. She's just taking the kids down to Kevin's for the day.
Yeah, no, I've just watched them.
Well, she didn't see you come over here, did she?
No, made sure.
Don't do him any favours. What do you want?
I need a chat.
Oh, you better come in, but be quick, because she's going to be back in a minute.
Look, mate, I'm sorry. I just wanted to know, you know. How come Sally didn't say anything?
Because at the last minute, she recognised that Gail's got enough on her plate with Sarah Louise without you and all.
Yeah, I guess she has. So what do you reckon? Think she's going to keep quiet?
I don't know. I mean, Sally's her own woman. She's really upset. If she does say nothing, it's because of what she feels for Gail.
It's better than nothing, I suppose. Look, Danny, I'm really sorry if I made things awkward between you two.
Awkward?
Yeah.
Have you any idea how I've come out of all this? Not only does Sally find out that her best friend's been cheated on, but her boyfriend knew about it all the time.
Ah.
And to make matters worse, I've been giving it an helping hand.
Well, you've not
I
exactly...
gave you an alibi, mate.
Right.
Spending hours round at my mum's pretending I'm out with my mates, so you could go off and play doctors and nurses. Oh, sorry, nurses and nurses.
Yeah, and I'm grateful for that, Danny.
All right, well, it stops right here, right now, all right? No more alibis. No more spending hours hearing about my Uncle Wilf's hiatus hernia. What I've got going here with Sally's too important to risk it.
Yeah, OK, fair enough.
I mean, I'm hard-pressed enough as it is trying to make her see my position now.
Well, would it be better if I had a word?
No, it would not. You just keep a low profile as far as we're concerned, all right?
I love bank holidays, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Only problem is there's not enough of them. That's what I used to hate about the army. Every day was the same. Boring.
Well, unfortunately, you can't stop the war for a bank holiday.
No, I don't suppose you can. I wonder why they call them bank holidays.
Do you know, I've no idea.
Me neither. Must be something to do with banks.
Why?
Still, we can't knock banks now, can we? Not now you're rich.
Gwen, I'm not rich, OK? Uncle John left me 10 grand. 10 grand, I'm not rich.
Yes, you are. You're loaded.
What did we say when that letter arrived, eh? I'll tell you what we said. We weren't going to touch it, any of it. It's all going to buy the garage, all of it.
Yeah, I know, but, I mean, spending a little bit wouldn't hurt, treating ourselves.
No, Gwen, it would hurt, OK?
What's up with you? Get a life.
I am getting a life. I'm getting a secure life.
No, you're not. Here we are, it's bank holiday, and all we're going to do is sit around here, bored, and the only thing I've got to look forward to is a trip to the Rovers if I'm lucky. I mean, is that it, when you're sitting on all that dosh? Oh!
Oh, Gwen, behave yourself.
Hey, hang on. Your change.
Oh, sorry.
Head in the clouds, and it's your day off and all. Did you have a lie-in?
No.
What? Did you not get your breakfast in bed? No. Oh, well, I'd get home if I were you and sort that out.
Yeah. Oh, you want to know why I didn't get breakfast in bed? Ask her. He didn't come home again last night.
Well, I haven't got...
You what? He's left, and it's all your fault. My marriage is in shreds, so I hope you're satisfied.
What was all that about? Oh, just a silly misunderstanding. Oh. And I was just going to ask you how you like being on the street.
Hey,
So very much, love.
What do you reckon?
You've got it on back to front.
That's how you meant to wear them.
Oh, yeah.
Right, I'm off then. Just go and get my wallet.
Why don't we go somewhere, Jack? You know, sometimes I think romance has gone right out of our marriage. I've seen time, Bank Holiday Monday, we'd have been on a shower somewhere like Blackpool or Cleethorpes or Skeggy. Oh, them were the days. Look, why don't we go somewhere, Jack?
Funnily enough, I've just been thinking of that, you know.
Have you? Oh.
Yes. How does this sound? Cartmel, Uttoxeter, Wetherby, Redcar.
Them's not seaside places. No, the racecourses.
Yes, and they're all meeting today, so if you don't mind.
You're not having a bet?
No, I mean, no, I'm just testing my powers of prediction.
Right, I'll see you later.
Hey, love. All right. Hey, listen, me and our Jack, we were on about going out somewhere. How about going together?
No. I mean, no thanks.
Oh, go on.
I'm meeting someone.
Oh?
A mate.
Oh, that Marcus.
No.
Well, who then? Is it a girl?
Yeah.
Have we got a date? Hey, he's got a date, Jack.
Look, would you let the lad get out and stop giving him the third degree?
Look, I'm not giving him third degree. I just don't want him going out with no bimbo.
But he's meeting the little girl that he met when we took Monica for the doings, aren't you? Yeah.
Oh, aye. And how do you know? Have you been telling him about your love life and not me?
No, honest. Right, I'm going to be late. I've got to go. Right.
Right, so that's...
So how long's this been going on?
I don't know. Not long.
Ah, heck, I don't know about romance going out of our marriage. It's not just romance, it's everything else and all.
Streetcars. Oh, hello, yeah. Hiya. Yeah. Yep. What, again? Yeah, all right, I'll see you later. Bye-bye.
Another executive trip to the airport?
No, another executive run from the corner shop to take my home.
Oh, well, can't grumble. Business is business. We need all the dosh we can get.
Still another woman taking advantage, though, eh?
Hey, now this is what I'm trying to say to Ash. You see, you've got to put your foot down. Let them know who's boss, eh? Right?
Right.
Right.
But your auntie seems to have you well organised.
Hey, well, no, that's different, Ash, you see. That's business. She's paying for our services. That's why she can call the tune. Within reason, obviously.
Yeah, well, I know what you're saying, but... Well, I'm missing her. I think I should go and make up.
No. No way.
Listen, Ash, if you do that, then you'll set the tone for the rest of your married life.
Yeah. So how long do you want to be married for?
Well, forever.
Well, then at least make it bearable, mate. You've got to tell her you're allowed to go out and have a bit of fun every once in a while. Go out and get bladdered with lads every now and again.
Yeah. Or you could just put a sign on the front of the house. Eunuch lives here.
Hiya.
Howdy.
You all right?
Yeah, you?
Yeah. I'm all right, yeah.
So you brought Monica then?
Well, you know, we're inseparable. But, you know, you can't keep us apart.
What, so you take her on all your dates?
Yeah.
What, to the pictures?
Well, no, not...
And what about when you go clubbing?
Well, not them kind of dates.
Still, she is nice.
Yeah, and we get on dead well. Hyper-intelligent, you see. We have some great conversations.
What about?
You know, this and that.
And she understands you?
Yeah, watch. Monica, say hello to Maria.
So, do you think you should make up with him?
No way. You've got to lay down the ground rules.
Look, is this your first row?
Yeah, first big one. Oh, you've got to make it count then. It's no use backing down when the going gets tough.
Yeah, he needs to know who's boss.
And that's you.
Yeah, but maybe I'm being a bit hard on him.
No way.
Look, you show him.
So what did he say?
I'm not quite sure he knew what we were on about. But I told Kevin, he said it was an excellent suggestion. He looks for me for that sort of thing, you know. He's a great boss. Just needs a bit of prodding.
I think it's dead cool if you're good with your hands.
Well, I've always been good with my hands, really.
Yeah, I can tell. They're really hard.
Well, they like me, aren't they? I mean, I'm hard. Gotta be these days, ain't you? It's a jungle out there, automotive engineering.
So, are you one of these people that are, like, hooked on work?
Why? What do you mean?
Well, all you've talked about so far is cars. Do you do anything else?
Oh, yeah, loads.
Like what?
But, you know, like...
I mean, have you got any other girlfriends?
But no one's steady.
All right. So, how many not steady, then?
None. What about you? And, you know, that...
What?
We fellas?
That's for me to know.
Oh, right. Well, you see, I've had a fair few girlfriends. It's just at the moment I've decided to develop my career, yeah.
Oh, so you don't want to go out anymore, then?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, if you want to do that sort of thing.
All right, well, let's have a quick one.
Okay.
There's Gail and Martin, don't look. Hey, what are you having? No, it's all right, Gail. We're just coming for a quick one. Well, that's perfect. There's a couple of seats over there. I'll bring them over. Pint and dry white?
Linda tells me you're impressed with her handling.
Yeah, she was very good. Very smooth.
See? Told you he was impressed.
Well, I see. How'd you feel about taking her out again?
Yeah, whatever.
Right, let's settle it. Waste of money paying someone else when you can keep it in the family.
Yeah, OK. All I meant is I'm really glad you didn't say anything.
It wasn't for your sake.
Oh, I know that. But I just wish that I could explain so you'd understand.
Understand? I understand, all right. I understand that when it comes to love, loyalty and respect, you're right at the back of the queue.
Oh, come on, it's not that simple.
Oh, come on, Martin, of course it is. You are married, that's it. End of story, full stop. I've been there, remember. I know about the hurt and the humiliation. And if you had any idea about the amount of pain you're going to put Gail through, you'd do something about it. And now...
So, are you sure the boozer's all right for you?
Yeah, as long as you take me out for a slap at the meal afterwards.
Well, listen, take a seat there. I'll get the drinks, all right?
Hiya. Room for a little one?
Yeah, of course. Here we are. Everybody happy?
Yes, I am. In fact, I'm in the mood for a celebration. What about you?
Well, I could be if I put my mind to it. Good.
Cheers. Cheers, then.
Right, so we're all agreed, yeah? Yes, absolutely, you're right. For now, I'm not going to be pushed around anymore.
You just watch us, mate. Later on, we're going to make Bobby and Gina an offer they can't refuse.
But only on our terms, right?
Right, and it's going to be what we want to do.
Look at that lot over there.
Sad.
Girl power. Hey.
Can't leave.
Don't be daft.
Well, what's going on? All this handling stuff.
I was talking about my driving lessons. You said I was good.
You know what I'm talking about. Let's meet up again. We'll have another lesson.
Really? You're keen?
Come on, you know you want to.
Full of yourself, aren't you?
You must want to. Otherwise you wouldn't keep doing this to me.
Right, come on then, let's go.
We're just sorting out another driving lesson.
Yeah, but later. We're late for lunch as it is.
See you, Mac.
Catch up with you later, son.
Yeah. Later.
No, there was a wee woman once who asked me to put head stripper in her husband's screen wash once.
No, you didn't do it, did you?
No, I did not indeed. I mean, it's not up to me to get involved in personal disputes now, is it?
It's
eh?
not.
By the time I was on my bike then.
Where you going?
Well, you want lunch, don't you? As I'm doing it, might as well lump some tins.
Totally spoiled, that's what I am.
I could have died. Do you know what he did, right? He put out his hand and goes, "How'd you do?" How embarrassing is that, right? So, me and Darren was just looking at each other like this.
Well, what did he do?
Well, he had to shake his hand. Oh, yeah. And then he goes, "So what kind of bands do you like?"
Oh, you are joking.
No. So I went, "Uncle Rob." He went, "What?" I went, "Shut up."
And did he?
Well, did he? He started going on about his favourite band.
Well, why didn't you just take him up to your room?
I'm not allowed to take boys up to my room anymore.
Why?
Well, since, you know.
Oh, since I got pregnant, charming.
Well, I said to my mum, just because Sarah Lou's at it don't mean I am. Well, you know what I mean, don't you? So.
You mean you haven't even done it yet? You haven't, have you?
Yeah, well.
Oh, I see. So you go on like you're Miss Mature and know it all. And yet I'm the one stuck with this thing.
Money, come on. Come here, sweetheart. Come on, Money.
Yeah, well, I better be off anyway.
No.
Eh?
Well, not just yet, anyway.
Why?
Well, 'cause we never...
What?
We didn't...
Snogged?
Yeah.
I never snog on a first date, me.
No, me neither.
So, does that mean we're seeing each other again, then?
Yeah.
Okay. Same time, same place, Wednesday.
Great.
Right. Ta-ra.
And you, missus, you better behave yourself next Wednesday, or else. Come on. Come on.
Do you want a coffee?
No, I feel sick.
All right, do you want me to get you something?
I mean, sickened.
Oh.
Martin playing the devoted husband act.
There's not much else he can do, is there?
Of course there is. He could end his horrible affair.
Yeah, well.
Anyway, I've been thinking. I'm going to help him. I'm going to sort that Rebecca out.
You are joking.
I have never been more serious.
You can't do that, Sal. It's none of our business.
Of course it is. Gail's my mate. Seeing her in the Rovers like that, I can't stand it. It's not fair. She doesn't deserve this.
You don't even know where she lives.
Don't worry. I'll find out.
You're joking.
No. Hey, mate, there's no point deciding to be boss and then doing nothing about it.
You've got to tell her.
And the sooner the better, Bill.
Well, I don't know.
Come on, we'll go with you.
What's up with you? Has your dad torn you off a strip?
Hey? No.
Well, you could have filmed me. Been miserable as sin since he left. Are you missing him?
No way.
Listen, I've got a suggestion. It's my night off tonight, so why don't we go out to a club and live it up a bit?
Yeah, all right, you're on.
Good.
Hello, girls.
What do you want?
Ashley's got something to say.
Oh, yeah. So's Maxine.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, let's hear it.
Let's hear you first.
Well, you can't be very confident if you don't want to say it.
No, we're confident, mate.
Well, let's hear it.
When we've heard you.
No, you see, it's the principle.
Too right it is.
Hey, a man has got to do
what a woman tells him to.
No way.
Of course.
It's a woman's role.
Oh, get dressed. Listen, it's the man that makes all the decisions.
Oh, get a life.
Yeah.
There's just one
yeah.
problem with your argument.
Oh, yeah.
I'll miss you.
Have you?
Yeah.
So what are you going to do about it then?
Well, have you one?
Well, I had thought about going to that new kitchen place that's just opened, and then whatever.
See you later, muckers. Thanks for everything.
Honestly, I don't know.
You do your best.
Exactly. Listen, girls, how can we help you enjoy the rest of your day?
Yeah, we were thinking about going to that new pizza place up in the Albert Road.
No.
What about the new Chinese restaurant up on the,
No.
Yeah? Well, how about if we...
Well, I'll tell you what. There's some furniture in our flat that needs moving round a bit.
That's right, because we don't know where we want it.
Yeah, all right. Say no more.
Oh, there you are. So how did it go then?
Great.
Are you seeing her again?
Well, she wants to, so I probably will do, yeah.
Well, why don't you bring her here, you know? I'll make a special tea.
No, it's all right. We need to get to know each other a bit better first.
All right.
But you can come and sit beside me, though.
What for? Oh, is it to talk about all that birds and the bees stuff? Well, I think our Jack might be better at that.
No, it's an experiment.
What? What are you on about?
See, why couldn't you do that this afternoon?
What?
Monica. Every time I went near Marie, she'd get jealous and she'd start growling.
Oh, Maria?
No, Monica.
I'm only pulling your leg.
Oh.
Still, I think it's nice that you've got a girlfriend. It'll give you a new lease of life.
How long were you and Jack courting?
Ages.
Was it?
No, it just felt like it.
And did he spoil you?
Oh, yeah. He bought me flowers and presents. Took me to nice places.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, mind you were only after one thing.
Oh, yeah, what's that?
Never you mind.
And did he get that?
I said never you mind. That's when it all stopped, you know. The flowers and the presents and the nights out. So you keep buying your Maria presents, you know, keep the romance going.
Oh, well, I can be dead romantic, me.
Oh.
Whoa, look at this. What is it? Hey, mind that. Hayley knitted it for me. I thought it was really nice of her. Oh, look. It's got little arms and little legs. It's a baby grow. Yeah, it's just right for babies. Yeah, I suppose. So what else have you got? Look in there. I've got nappies, changing mat, bathing robe, talcum powder. Great. Hey, your mum and dad must have spent a bomb. There's all sorts in there. Yeah, I know, but it's just mostly practical stuff. But got it this. Oh, that's so cute. I know. Hey, you know what? If it's a girl, you could get all your old dolls and you could play together. Do you reckon you're going to be more like mates? Well, how do you mean? Well, like, there's not much age gap, is there? Oh, maybe. So you're going to be strict, or you're going to be cool? Oh, I don't know. So you're going to let her go out and clubbing all night and then come in whatever time she wants? Well, it might be a boy. Oh, yeah. So you're going to have to go and stand in a football pitch and scream and shout? Yeah, I guess if I have to. Yeah, but I wouldn't take any lip if I was you. No. You're going to check out all the mates and girlfriends? Yeah, I'll probably have to say, hey, what's your favourite band? Yeah, and get our own back. Yeah, put them through exactly what we had to be put through. Yeah, why should they get away with it? Exactly. Hey, would you fancy being its Santa? Yeah, cool, and I can say, right, you go and wash your hands before your dinner. Yeah, and if it gives you any hassle, I can say, hey, you, listen to your Auntie Candies. Cool. Hey, do you know what? This could turn out to be a right laugh.
Hello, remember me?
Yeah, can't you give us a fright there? Look, if you're after Alison, yeah, you're in the wrong corridor.
No. I've got the right corridor and I've got the right person.
Excuse me?
It's you I came to see.
All right. Well, what do you want?
I want you to leave Martin alone.
I don't know what you mean.
I think you do. This little affair you're having may not mean much to you, but Gail is my best friend.
Look, I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't waste my time.
How did you find out?
It's none of your business.
Does Gail?
No, she doesn't. But for how much longer, eh? You don't know what you're doing to her. You're happy to steal somebody's husband, but you never think about the families they're leaving behind.
That is not true. I like his kids, and I don't want to hurt Gail. I never meant for it to happen like this.
Oh, do me a favour. You knew exactly what you were doing, and so did he. You're no victim. That's Gail. Well, now I'm telling you, pull out. What? You end this affair, and you end it now. Because if you don't, I will.
Will you be back for tea?
Yeah, well, I'm not doing late this week.
Oh, one bit of good news.
Why do you say that?
Never you mind.
Hey, come on.
Won't be a surprise if I tell you, will it?
Come on, you got me worried now.
Well, you remember what day it is on Friday?
Oh, yeah. It's my birthday.
Well, I wanted to check that it'd be back so as I could book us a nice restaurant somewhere.
Oh, great. Just go and double check.
You're in charge of that now.
Yeah, I know, but sometimes at weekends we have to swap things about. Sure, I'll be all right. I don't believe it.
What?
I am, I'm working.
On your birthday?
I know. I remembered I swapped with someone so they could go on holiday.
Well, can't you change it?
No chance. It'd be impossible.
That's ridiculous.
I know, but I forgot it was my birthday, to be honest.
Well, what are we going to do?
Oh, no. We'll have to do it on Saturday instead. I'm free then.
Not the same, is it?
Anyway, not got much to celebrate, have I, at my age? See you later.
All right.
You are a treasure.
So do you want to settle up now, then?
Settle up?
Yeah, it's £3.20 for today, £2.90 yesterday, and £3 the day before. So that's £9.10 altogether.
You have your father's sense of humour. I like it. You'll go far. Now pick me up at 1 o'clock and don't be late. I have a lot to do at lunchtime.
They still Decker's drawer?
She asked him back, but he didn't want to know.
Well, he didn't like that whistle.
Oh, he didn't like that either.
Who's the fella?
Search me.
Now then, do you want the good news or the good news? Listen, it's my birthday on Friday, and I have wangled it so me and you can spend it together. So, Friday night, me and you.
I take it you haven't heard the bad news, then?
Hey?
I had Sally in here yesterday, reading me the riot act.
Sally?
Gail's friend. Accused me of, breaking up a happy marriage. Says if I don't end it, she will.
What?
I was going to ring you last night, but I thought if you were with Gail... I don't know who told her.
Ah, well, well, actually...
It wasn't you, was it?
Well, no. But she found out that the stag night wasn't for real. She accused Danny of playing around. So he told her the truth.
So when did you find this out?
Last Saturday.
And you've known since then? Oh, well, thanks a lot, Martin. You played a real blinder there.
Is Jim definitely buying it?
Yeah, he's gone to the bank. Sort it all out now the offer of the money's come through.
I can't believe we're going to have his own house. Some of these look lovely.
I've been on the phone to the estate agents. They're going to send me what they've got.
Do you think 2 bedrooms would be big enough? I mean, when the girls come and stay.
So we can afford, innit? Unless we go for something bigger what needs doing up here, with a 3-bedroom permission to go into the loft. Needs cosmetic updating.
Which usually means it needs gutting from top to bottom, builders in for 3 months, and you're still finding dust a year later.
Yeah, well, I could do it. A bit of a time, you know. More space, the better for the kids, isn't it?
Make a good playroom, a loft.
Well, we could go and see it. They might accept an offer with it need doing up.
It's exciting, isn't it?
Yeah. So, yeah. Dust or no dust. I'm happy when we're together.
Aww.
I was so embarrassed. I just wanted the ground to swallow me up.
Yes. I'm sorry.
Why didn't you tell me?
Well, I was gonna do, but... Well, it was awkward trying to get in touch.
Why do you think I got us those mobile phones?
Well, because on Monday, Danny said that she hadn't told Gail at all. I thought it had all blown over.
She was going to tell Gail?
Well, yeah. Well, they're best friends.
What, and you didn't think to tell me?
Well, I didn't want to panic you. I just wanted to see how it was all gonna pan out.
All right, so you let Sally panic me instead. Outside, in that corridor where anyone could have heard. I mean, I felt that small.
Yeah, well, I never dreamt she'd have come to tell you.
You should have told me, straight away.
Yes, I know, and I'm sorry.
It's a bit late for that now. So, why didn't you tell Gail?
Oh, well, because she said she had enough on her plate. What with Sarah being pregnant.
Great. So now Sally's going to split us up. How will she do that, I wonder?
I don't know. Talk's cheap, innit?
Is that all you can say?
Well, she said she was going to tell Gail, but she never.
Well, you better be right, Martin. For everyone's sake.
Have you thought any more about names?
No, not really.
I'd like Emma if it was a girl, middle name Cheryl, after my sister. You don't mind, do you?
That's a nice thought.
And Jake if it's a boy, or Joe.
Oh, Jake Webster, I like that. That's got a ring to it, hasn't it? Don't you think we should tell your mum and dad?
I told you I'm not going to.
But I know how you feel.
Yeah, well then why bring it up?
Because they're going to be grandparents. Don't you think we should tell them? Doesn't mean they're going to come back into your life.
I won't be able to stop them poking their noses in, ruining everything. The only reason I have a life is because I shut them out.
Maybe just drop them a card or something to let them know. You know, maybe tell them how you feel as well.
Yeah, well, I don't want it out to do with them. Anyway, what's it to you?
I don't much like them either, but they are your family.
Not anymore. Your family are supposed to love and believe in you. All they ever did was run me down.
Yes, I know.
You're my family now, Kevin. You, Emma or Jake. I'm the happiest I've ever been with you. Let's not spoil it, eh?
You ready?
Is it time? My goodness.
Flies when you're enjoying yourself, doesn't it?
Just let me check I've got everything.
Yeah, makeup, keys, money.
Money. Yes, I have plenty of money. I need to pick up the curtains at the dry cleaners. They are a terrible price these days. Could we go round by Albert Road on the way home?
What's an extra mile, eh?
I know it's silly to ask, but could I also pop in at Mrs. Aziz to see if she needs anything? She hasn't been very well lately.
Yeah, don't be all afternoon, please.
I'll only be an hour, and Vikram can run me back, won't you, precious?
What do you think I am? Some kind of taxi service?
Just like his father. Come on, the dry cleaners will shut.
What, you wanted to be a cab driver? What can I say?
Yeah, I know, but I don't... Vikram!
Now listen here, you. I don't want any more funny business today, all right? Maria's the first proper girlfriend I've had, but don't tell anybody that. And listen, there's no need to get jealous, because love for a dog and love for a woman, well, they're totally different. And I don't get all jealous if you fancy another dog, do I? No. So you don't do it to... Hang on, here she comes. Remember what I said, all right? All right?
Yeah?
Thought we'd go for a bit of a walk.
All right. Is that okay with Monica?
Oh, don't worry about her. Give her a bit of a pep talk.
Let's hope she's got the message.
Hey, you. What time do you call this?
I am very sorry, Leanne.
Nipping out for half an hour, you said.
That's me you should blame. Got her into a quick pizza.
And a few too many glasses of wine.
That wasn't me.
No, I'm only joking. It's nice to see you enjoy yourself for a change.
Well, that was great. Thanks, Dave.
I want to do it again sometime if you like.
Yeah, if you play your cards right.
I like this card.
Oh, you have done this before.
Sorry, are we disturbing you?
Don't mind me.
I'm upsetting your customers. I better go.
Well, don't worry about it. Thanks again.
You know where to find me.
Yeah. Well, I had to do something.
Just make matters worse, if you ask me.
I don't see how. If Rebecca sees sense, it might do a lot of good.
Oh, yeah, like she's going to stop seeing him because you don't approve.
Yeah, well, it won't just be me who disapproves when it all comes out, will it?
I still think you should have left here.
Yeah, well, Gail's not your friend, is she? And if I don't do something fast, she won't be mine for much longer either.
This is none of my business.
But you're going to tell me anyway?
If you want to get Natalie back.
What gives you that idea?
Maybe it was the way you turned emerald green when she came in with that fella. If looks could kill, he'd be splattered all over that far wall.
Look, I think you've interfered enough between me and her. Why don't you give it a rest?
I'm trying to help. Natalie won't be free forever. Make a move, or let her get on with her life.
Shall we sit down?
Yeah, if you want.
We'll be on the M6 if we go any further.
Well, we'll grab this bench here, eh?
You're worried she might start creating again, aren't you?
Oh, no. It's no problem. Watch this. You ready, girl? Got a ball for her. What's this? Go fetch. Go get it, girl. See? No problem.
Hope you're not going to take advantage.
Well, what if I was?
Don't know till you try.
It's no problem. I'll just throw it again, right? You ready, girl? And go fetch. Well, go on. Monica. Oh, jiggy you. Now, where was we? Monica, go. Never mind.
What's up with you?
Maya, she's using me like a personal chauffeur.
Oh, well, there's nothing wrong with that, as long as the meter's running.
Yeah, it'd be all right if she was paying.
What?
Well, she's family, ain't she? She expects it for free.
We can't be doing this, Vic.
Yeah, well, tell me about it.
It's her you should be telling to get stuffed.
Yeah, well, I can't do that because she's family.
Well, exactly how much is she costing us?
Well, it's only been a few days, but, you know, £3 or £4 a day.
Vic, it'll all mount up, mate.
Yeah, well, I don't know what to do about it. I've asked her for it, I've dropped hints.
Well, why didn't you go and have a word with Dev, then?
Well, what can he do about it?
Well, he could put his hand in his pocket for a start. She does work for him, doesn't she?
Oh, yeah, like you did for Jez. He's not going to pay.
Well, listen, mate, this has got to stop. Because if people find out we're giving free rides, everybody's going to want them. And we're going to be closed down before we've even started.
What do you want?
I'll give you 3 guesses, Sal.
Just what I needed.
Well, it's probably best off that we got going now anyway. Come on, Money.
It was a nasty thing to do, Sal.
It's nothing compared to what you're doing to Gail.
Well, why didn't you just come to me?
What's the point? You wouldn't listen.
Well, that doesn't give you the right to go to the hospital and start shouting your odds at Rebecca. She was mortified.
Well, you should be grateful I didn't go straight round to Gail.
Sally, it's none of your business.
Yes, it is. She's my friend. And I'm not going to stand by and watch her whole life fall apart behind her back.
Yeah, well, there's nothing you can do about that now, because me and Rebecca love each other, OK?
Love? You're just doing what any man would do given half a chance. You'd be putting Gail and your kids first if you had any decency, especially with Sarah Lou, how she is.
Yeah, that's exactly why I've not left, Sal. I don't think it's not crossed my mind, believe me. See, you're meddling in things that you just don't understand.
I understand it all too well.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you said yesterday. Now, would this be the fling you were having with Chris Collins you're referring to, or the one with Greg Kelly? Yeah. Yeah, that was really putting the kids first, wasn't it, Sal?
Kevin started that, going off with Natalie.
That's what this is all about, isn't it? Because of what happened to you. Well, don't try taking it out on me, Sally. I'm warning you.
What's going on?
Just ask your girlfriend. She seems to know what's best for everyone round here.
I did try telling you.
He can say what he likes. I'm not going to stop until I've made him see sense.
I'm warning you, Monica Dobbs. I'm at the end of my tether.
She'll be trying to stop you going too far.
It's not funny, Jack. Half the park were watching us.
Well, they say dogs have a sixth sense, you know. I mean, my Auntie Bertha, her collie, whined all night before her Billy died.
Probably what killed him.
Yeah, well, they know more than we give them credit for animals.
Worse than a nagging wife.
It's all good training, son.
I heard that.
Look, the question is, how are we going to help the lad?
Well, maybe you could ask Maria to come here and do a courting.
Really?
Well, yeah. You can always put Monica in the shed. That'll keep her quiet.
That'd be top.
Only he'll do it down here, you know. I'm having no hanky-panky in the bedroom.
It's fine by me.
You just want to see what his girlfriend's like.
No, I don't.
Well, I don't care if you do. It's a lifeline to me.
Well, anyway, let me know when she's coming. I'll make a special tea.
Well, now, come on. They're not going to be sat there scoffing sandwiches, are they?
Well, you better hope they don't. Because after what you said to me, you'll be eating the leftovers.
No hanky-panky, but it's better than now, eh, Jack?
Don't knock it, kid. After about 40 years, could be music to your ears.
Are you going to the Blue Velvet Sauna itself, or is that just a landmark? No problem. We've all got to earn a living. Right, see you at 6:30. Streetcars.
Yes, it's the corner shop on Coronation Street here. Could I have a taxi, please, in half an hour's time?
Where to?
Fletcher Street, near the cemetery.
There'll be a cab outside your door.
Will it be Vikram? Only he normally takes me, you see.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you.
You don't think, maybe Martin had a point?
About what?
That you're doing all this because of Kevin and Natalie?
That was years ago.
It doesn't mean you're over it.
Are you saying I'm still in love with Kevin?
I don't know. You're really going off the deep end on this. I've never seen you so worked up.
I haven't loved Kevin for a long time.
But have you forgiven him? And you had an happy family, and he broke all that up. Be understandable if you still resented him. Love's got naught to do with it.
I don't know what you're driving at, Danny. I'm just trying to save Gail's marriage.
As long as you're sure. And you're not just taking it out on Martin. Because you're playing with dynamite, Sally. And if you do go barging in for the wrong reasons, you might never forgive yourself. I'd just think about that first if I were you.
Been stood up? I'm waiting for a taxi. They're usually very prompt. I don't know where he's got to.
Can't trust anyone these days.
Not so busy you can't find time for a drink?
Hey, just a quick one before I go home to a mountain of paperwork.
Are you sure I've not done something to upset you?
Yes.
Well, there's something up with you. You've been funny with me for days now.
I'm just busy, that's all.
And you would say if it was that wrong.
Everything's fine. Really, stop going on about it.
Look, I'm sorry about this dinner time. I didn't mean to stare at your friend like that. I'll leave you alone in future.
Whatever.
I mean, that's what you want, isn't it?
I think I've said all I have to say on that subject.
So who was he, anyway?
Well, what's it to you?
Only, you know, you look quite friendly.
He's a brewery rep. He took me to see a bar they've just done up in town, all right?
Right. So, all that flirting, I mean, was that for real or my benefit?
Do you know how pathetic you sound? If you want to leave me alone, fine. But just make up your flaming mind one way or the other.
Right, I'm going home. See you later.
Where your dad being tonight?
Dunno. Why?
I'm going to tell him he's working you too hard.
So he'll think I'm a whinger, you mean? Well, that'd be a good career move.
Yeah, well, it's true. And as for you giving his bimbo driving lessons...
Hey! She's not his bimbo.
Right, don't bite me head off.
Yeah, well, just keep it to yourself, will you? I can handle it, OK?
Yeah? Can I?
Can I have a word? Does this mean it's too late
For what?
to ask you back?
Excuse me, I booked a cab at 6 o'clock, the corner shop.
Didn't he come, love? I don't know. Useless they are. I'll just see where he's got to. Vernon, you're supposed to be at the corner shop, Coronation Street. You're 10 minutes late. Not even got his radio on.
Wasn't it Vikram?
No, he's on another job. Vernon, are you still alive? He's a right dozy so-and-so.
Can't someone else take me?
Well, I'll try, but there's a big conference on in Manchester. We're busy taking folk back to the hotel. Anyone near base have a fare waiting? Anyone there? Anyone at all? Coronation Street? No, sorry, they're busy. I could maybe get you one in an hour or so. Have you got any shopping to do and come back?
I can walk home in half an hour's time. Can I ring another taxi firm?
Oh, not from here, sweetheart. Sorry. Company policy.
But Vikram is family.
He's got to authorise it. Hang on. You did say it was Fletcher Street you wanted.
Yes, that's right.
Number 7 bus goes from stop round corner. Why don't you try them?
Any jobs going, Eileen? Anything south side? It's dead out here.
No, it's dead here too, Cocker, at the minute. I'll let you know as soon as out comes in.
Is this because you saw me with another bloke?
No.
Well, something's changed since the other day.
I needed time to think.
Well, why didn't you say that?
Because I didn't know it. Because I was still angry at the way we split up. Because I didn't even know what I wanted. Oh, I've been messing you about, I know.
You can say that again.
I've made my mind up, like you said. I miss you. More than anything.
Well, you've got a funny way of showing it.
Yeah, I know. But I want you back.
I need to know you mean it, Vinny.
Then try me. It's the only way you're going to find out. I mean, you can always blow me out if you're not happy. Have you changed since the other day?
I'm not sure. You've been really difficult. I can't just warm up as soon as you snap your fingers.
That's fair enough. Maybe you need time to think about it now. Shall I leave it with you?
So what, we have another 2-day standoff?
I don't know what else to say except sorry over and over again. The ball's in your court. Do you want me to go or not?
I don't know.
Right, well... maybe this'll help you decide.
Well, I'm gonna need more persuading than that.
You always were a difficult woman.